止まるな止まるなことで信じてくれ Great Homies どんな時も Side by Side 止まるな止まるなことでためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it come Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるなことで てくれ Great Homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Baseline その手で今 Make it come We to the ball We to the ball To precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end 止まるな止まるなGo to the end信じてくれ Take home is どんな時も Side by side 止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it come We're to the ball We're to the ball To precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end 燃やしている信じてくれ Great Homies どんな時も Side by Side 止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it come We to the ball We to the ball To precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end信じてくれ Great Homies どんな時も Side by Side 止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it come We to the ball We to the ball To precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end じてくれ Great Homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it come Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end信じてくれ Great Homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it come Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end 手で今 make it count Returnable, returnable to precious 止まるな、止まるな Go to it
How's it going, everybody? We welcome you back to the Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025. It's day 3. Now you know what time it is. It's for the Group A teams to just basically try to fight for their way into the playoffs. My name is SKAER Gaming. I'm down here with Miss Air. Welcome back to the Garena MSP. And absolutely here in stage 4.
Yes, I'm super excited to, of course, be back on the caster's desk with you, Callie, and I'm really excited as to how the games today are going to be playing out. Now, I have seen the rosters. I was surprised coming fresh from Garena Masters 9. Of course, we are now seeing new players in each team. We're seeing new names finally on the tournament, and back in day 1 wherein we first saw the Group A battle it out, we did see some of the teams just play out for one match. Now it's going to be interesting how they're going to be, redeeming themselves or even proving themselves come day number 3.
I agree with you on that. And one team that really looks to try to be that the top 3 team on this Group A standing is Prestige. And unfortunately, they had the opportunity to win a map, a series up against 3 Evil Dragons, but they just could not close it out. So this is the opportunity for teams like Prestige to really turn things around and get them those map wins, those series wins to put them at the top 3, because it really is important. All your sacrifices, the hours, the days, the weeks, the months that you prepared, it's all for this moment right here in the stage 4, where you have the opportunity to represent Garena in the world stage this 2025. Now we take a look at our tournament schedule. We've already done our dues on the Tuesday and Wednesday matches. We saw a glimpse of what the Group A and the Group B teams could do. Now we bring it back here in Thursday, and up until Sunday, we've got 4 more days of group stage for these teams, for each group to prove to themselves that they have got what it takes to enter the playoffs, which will happen in August 22 and 24.
A little bit too close for comfort now. I mean, this is the time, this is the week wherein teams will have to accumulate their points in order to climb up that leaderboard. Once again, for today, we are going to be seeing Group A, and yesterday we did see Group B, but again, we're just going to be focusing on Group A today. We're now going to be seeing yet again Sinon Gang, 3 Evil Dragons, Stalwart Esports, ABC Esports, right? So these are exciting teams to see, especially coming fresh from day 1.
I mean, there's a really a good analytic that you can really account for when you're a team from outside the region of MSP. Like the goal is for you to win a search and destroy and a control map up against an MSP team. And 3 Evil Dragons just did as that when they went up against Prestige, where they absolutely turned it up and won the Tunisia S&D and the crossfire control. So if you're a Thailand team, if you're Indonesia, right, that's really where you're trying to find the point of entry. So yeah, it might just be like Hardpoint is going to be chalk, but when you're going up against them, it's just really gonna be like that. The culture is just on a different level. But here, you still got, again, another chance to prove your worth here on our format. Again, for this next 6 days, this next 4 days that we'll be having, right? A round-robin format. You got 3 games per matchup. Then only the top 3 in the groups will be advancing to the playoffs, where up until the upper and the lower bracket, we'll be having a best of 5. But on the upper finals, where we will be seeing our 2 representatives that will represent Garena in the World Championship 2025 this year. It will be a best of 7 to find out who really is going to be the champion of this region. Now we take a look at our group stage standing here. Miss Air, we will be looking at Group A. I got so used to calling my partner Warden, but today I gotta be a
You
I
have
gotta say it.
me.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have you right now. That's good. That's all there is to it. We have Stalwart Esports with a 2-0 on their standings. Looking good so far.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be followed up by SKAER Prestige, Three Evil Dragons, ABC Esports, and of course, Scene and Gang. Now, again, we are still in the early stages of the group stage. So I guess the points that are accumulated during day one isn't yet enough for these or for some of these teams to prove themselves. That's why I'm super hyped up to see how teams such as Scene and Gang is going to be stepping it up today, especially with the lineup of their games. So we'll see how that's going to be unraveling. But again, for our viewers out there, this is our current standings for Group A and B. But for today, just focus on Group A. Stalwart Esports is still on top. We are going to be seeing them later on in one of our matches. But how I just wanna know, Kali. There you go, Three Evil Dragons. Now, to my question, Kali, who is the main player to look out for when it comes to Evil Dragons?
I mean, if you talk about this Three Evil Dragon squad and what happened up against RTL Prestige, there were a couple of guys that really stood out, right? One of which is ZMJ, who had 47 kills on the Hardpoint, despite the loss on that Hardpoint summit. I mean, this guy definitely one of those new guys that really allows the former Change World roster to really improve their gunfights, but they'll need more of that today as they go up against Xenon Gang.
Right. And you know what? One of the players that stuck out to me as well will be Zen. He did drop a 41 kill marker during their control game. So that's going to be something to look out for, especially if you're going to go up against Three Evil Dragons. Now, for Scene and Gang, again, they are on the bottom. They have yet to prove themselves. But right now, Three Evil Dragons on your screen, already locked and loaded, ready to go for today's match.
Yeah, definitely. And again, this is the best chance for them to score another series win here, Miss Air. They went up against Prestige. That was the first time that we saw them legitimately win a series in this history of Stage 4 of Garena. So they got an opportunity to really put themselves in the board by winning 2 series in this group stage. And if they even ever do that, I mean, we're talking about a squad that can potentially represent the Taiwan region into playoffs this season.
And that's a big achievement in itself. I mean, not to mention the pressure that it must be putting on the players as well, right? So, I mean, performance based, Three Evil Dragons, we already have our eyes on specific players, but here we go. Scene and Gang on your screens. Callie, just the same question. Who are we going to be looking out for when it comes to Scene and Gang?
I mean, it's Prada. That was really the core player here for Xenon Gang. Because like if you saw what happened up against Stalwart Esports, yes, they may not have had the best respawns, but the search and destroy, Prada was really lighting things up with the sniper. I believe he scored 16 plus kills as an individual, so he's really up there to go up against Jai as well as FDX in the sniper department. He really has got what it takes to play, but the respawns definitely what this team needs to work on the most. You're going up against a team outside of Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines, so you got the highest of chance absolutely turning it around for your squad.
Right. And not to mention, it's not just going to be the firepower that's going to be coming into play, as well as the investments that are going to be coming through, right? I mean, I have seen Scene and Gang up against Stalwart Esports, and I'm just really looking forward to how they're going to be playing up against Three Evil Dragons, especially when it comes to not just the firepower that they are about to offer, but also the investments that are going to be coming through, the rotations as well, and what are the specific maps that both teams are going to be banning out and are going to be playing on. Because one of the things, or one of the few things that we've already learned through the past, is that sometimes the map also determines the flow of our players. And there you have it on your screen: Summit for Hardpoint, Firing Range for Search and Destroy, and Crossfire yet again for Control.
Looking good. That Crossfire map was the map where Three Evil Dragons actually played and won up against the boys from Prestige. So that is looking pretty solid for them. That map pick definitely something that they love to work around on, and it's that kind of map where you're able to push through the spawns you're able to get a ton
Right.
of kills. So
Mhm.
maybe that's what Three Evil Dragons' point of view is for that map number 3 later on, as they choose to stay on the blue side despite it being a map pick for Xenon Gang. But yeah, moving on forward, we'll be looking into a map number 1 Summit, Hardpoint, where I believe this is going to be a nice map pick for Xenon Gang to try to
Mhm.
redeem themselves and also play against the opponent's worst map. Because if you see what happened from the last game that the last time we saw them, right? Zaiwu, oh my days. Okay, never mind. Look at the average kills right here. Xenon Gang definitely look to try to play a map where it's even, because the last time we saw Three Evil Dragons play the Summit Hardpoint, they lost up against Prestige.
Right. And you know what? Summit was one of the few maps that Three Evil Dragons was able to play around against their opposing team from the previous day. But again, we talked about ZMJ earlier on. This is the map where he was able to drop 47k. So if you're a Xenon Gang, that's one of the few things that you will be looking out for moving on to Summit Hardpoint. It's not just now going to be about the rotations or even what's going to be the first call for a map like Summit, right? So, I mean, I'm excited to see how this is going to be unraveling. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to hop in to our game number 1 Summit. Three Evil Dragons versus
Xenon Gang.
Venom Gang.
And yeah, definitely. This is the first game of the day. And yeah, you love to set the tone here early for Xenon Gang because you got 2 games here today. So you want to be able to have that momentum to carry over towards the next game. But before we even talk about that, they got to have to play this map number 1 as day 3 is now live. Xenon Gang taking on 3 Evil Dragons. Hardpoint Summit number 1. You got to set it up, right? This B1 right here. You got to be able to make sure it's back and forth so that you get an opportunity to beam that confidence to your team moving forward.
Zen did manage to get a few kills. ZMJ is going to be taken down on the hill as well. Hill currently being contested. Zaiwu tries to find an opening here, but smokes are down to deny that information. Gets one. Can he get that kill? Second kill on the board. Yet again, the point is going to be contested. Zaiwu goes in for the push. Unfortunately, is going to be taken down.
Okay, in the first 30 seconds, again, it's a good indication that we got a great game up ahead. Now, again, a couple of players you watch out for. ZMJ, the guy that lifted out 47 kills up against Prestige on the same map as this one. But for Xenon Gang, right, I mean, you're still trying to look for that one guy to help you carry the load of offense and the kills, because it can really get overwhelming up against 3 Evil Dragons on this map right here. So your shotgun, maybe it's gonna be your riser that will try to pull your thing up. So let's see as they move on to P2. This guy definitely frying out so far. 3 spree coming from him.
And there you have it. P2 about to open up. Riser with the HS here. Can he manage to get yet another clearance from the hill? Unfortunately, he's going to get backstabbed. And there you have it. 20-6. Not that much big of a difference yet. But of course, 3 Evil Dragons will have to hop on this P2. Wolf on the hill. William trying to get through the smokes, but unfortunately is going to be taken down as well. 3 Evil Dragons finally closing up that score difference.
Yeah, there we go. That's what 3 Evil Dragons need right here. Trying to flip the spawns. You got number 5 in Wolf actually holding down the green spawn already. Prod is going to be playing around the back just to stop the push to the front, which is going to be good for Xenon as they find the eliminations on the kill feed right now. So a little bit of a redemption coming in from them, but they need to have more map control from this. 3 Evil Dragons just snuck through inside of the point and just snag it away quickly.
And 19 seconds remaining on the clock. Xenon Gang is going to be hopping on that, but 3 Evil Dragons is going to say no. Zaiwu on second floor here tries to get a kill. Unfortunately, is going to be taken down as well. P3 about to open up in just a few seconds, and scrap time is still going to the hands of Xenon Gang.
Yeah, 43-24 in the score line, and Xenon Gang, you know, they'll have the early rotation as well. So that's already going to be back-to-back games and rotations where they have the best chance at trying to score more points here.
And of course, when it comes to P3, the investments are going to be coming through. Thunder with the War Machine, unfortunately, is going to get taken down. But Furious with the Death Machine, unfortunately, not too good of an investment here. Riser on the hill with the Tempest manages to get that clearance at the front of P3. 63-24. The gas pedals are on for Xenon Gang.
Yeah, Xenon Gang definitely looking good with the way Prada has been playing right now. He's got 16 kills. Xenon definitely holding it inside of that point right now, but this Zen Machine is stopping them from keeping it close inside of that point. So you love this play from 3 Evil Dragons. They're getting the contest from the front, but you're kind of stuck in the middle right now. Do you even want to contest this P3? Because if you do, your teammates are spawning on the left side of the map, which will not give you the best chance of trying to get the Mun Hill on this P4. But instead, they choose to do the ladder. They get that early rotation onto P4. They still got a couple of operators to work around with, and that should help them try to reduce that gap that Senon Gang built up from that P3 hold.
Right, and that's a good call as well for 3 Evil Dragons. I mean, the early rotation to be able to get that advantage when it comes to the power positions, that's working well for them. Wolf with War Machine, unfortunately, is going to be taken down, and Demon is going to be whipping out that Claw Machine to get that clearance. Zaiwu with 1 Annihilator kill, make that a double, triple rather. Can he spot one more? Unfortunately, he is going to be taken down, but hey, that is still points coming in from the side of 3 Evil Dragons. 31 seconds remaining on the clock, and Xenon Gang is going to be hopping on that hill.
Yeah, gonna have to hold on to the spawns here, Zaiwu. And his teammates just gotta get inside of that point quickly and just stop this cutoff from Prada, which they do absolutely well. So this last 20 seconds should go the way of Senon Gang. With Zen getting his 12 eliminations, his team's definitely gonna have to trust him on his front lines, and he delivers, scoring 4 blows right away. And this is now looking like a manageable game for them. Just down 20 points in this map right here, more specifically 16 points as we enter P1 reset.
There you have it, 90 to 76. Not much big of a difference now, but the Sparrow coming in from Prada is going to get that clearance on the hill as he hops on. But unfortunately, is going to be taken down by ZMJ from the back with 2 kills. Riser with the HS. Can he spot one? He does get tagged up. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough for that clearance. 93 to 79. Still close game for both teams. But 3 Evil Dragons still holding on. But Riser about to hop on this hill with his team and Tempest in hand.
Yeah, Riser is going to be here with the great power position. So yeah, with the Tempest, you gotta have to convert that, and he does take down CMJJ, who is currently struggling with his team, only having 14 kills here for 3 Evil Dragons. He needs to really step things up for 3 Evil Dragons to make this win work for them. Right now, the push definitely going to be scrappy with Riser with that HS inside, putting a lot of damage. And now he's just really popping off. That opened things up for Senon Gang inside the point.
There you have it. Senon Gang still hitting the gas on this one. Operator skills are going to be available for them to deploy, which we might see that investment come through P2 or P3, but we'll see how 3 Evil Dragons plans to even penetrate through P2 as Zen manages to get a kill on top. ZMJ with that follow-up on the hill is going to be 3 Evil Dragons, but for how long? Demon whips out the claw, tries to get the clearance, and there you have it. 3 Evil Dragons on the hill. Investments are coming in, and Xenon Gang slowly but surely goes in for that contest.
As JJ, 16, 17 kills, last 30 seconds remaining here. And again, if you may not be able to get at least 10 seconds here, right? You just gotta have to maintain that green spawn and hold that new, because if we can tell what 3 Evil Dragons can really do is that if you got the early rotation on those Mun Hills, P3, P4, they can really convert those points. It's just this back and forth scrappy hills that just really where they are struggling right now. And now it seems like they're caught in the middle. They need to win this rotation, but Wolf will get intercepted by William, and Senon Gang will leave away the scrap for 3 Evil Dragons to pick up for them to set up new.
The setup is already there for Senon Gang. They know their power positions, but there you go. William is going to be taken down, and that opens up one side for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, but the operator skills are going to be coming through. Thunder with War Machine manages to get one off the scoreboard. Prada with the Sparrow manages to get that clearance as well. 155 to 102 with lots of time for 3 Evil Dragons to contest this, but it's really, I mean, Senon Gang is just making it very difficult for them. All angles are covered by this team, and Senon Gang still on this hill.
You gotta be very careful with how you stack that through the front, because that's gonna build up operators' usages and as well as the score streaks. And look at Prada, just because of the hold from the front, he's been able to stack it up, now has an EMP system built up for Senon Gang, and this is slowly pulling away from the 3 Evil Dragons. Senon Gang is just devouring all the points inside of this hill and will look to try to play for the exits already. So it's guaranteed that they'll get at least 200 points as we enter P4.
Right, but the early rotation is going to be coming through. Riser with 1 kill gets that clearance from the side, but can he manage to get a double? He does, but he unfortunately the trade is going to be coming through. 200 score mark for the side of Sen and Gang, and 3 Evil Dragons trying to get all the power positions in for this one. But from the back, entrance coming in from Sen and Gang, and they are going to be in the possession of the hill. Demon with the KRM tries to make a play, but still it's going to be taken down.
It's going to be difficult here for 3 Evil Dragons. I mean, you gotta have some operators to push through inside. But Prada inside there, Sen and Gang definitely will lose control for a bit. Now 3 Evil Dragons will get to take the setup here as they have the hold inside of the point. But Sen and Gang definitely having a much more faster tempo, just gets inside of the faces of this 3 Evil Dragon squad, and now are on point to just be a step closer to winning this. A try for a flip of spawns will not work, but that's all that they could do to just delay the push inside to stabilize around the hill.
Last 10 seconds on the clock. Now 3 Evil Dragons did manage to get a contest of 1 second, but still we are going to see another rotation come through for P1. Now this is going to be the determining factor whether or not 3 Evil Dragons can close off this discrepancy in score. ZMJ up top, goes down the hill, manages to get tagged up, but is still kicking it alive. Unfortunately, is going to be taken down as War Machine goes through for Thunder. 237 and counting for the side of Sen and Gang, and the investments are going to be coming through from the side of Prada.
And there we go. That's it. That's good for Sen and Gang. But 3 Evil Dragons manages to escape through narrowly with their operators, but they have to go now. Only 10 more points for Sen and Gang to win this. You gotta have to be asked to play perfect. Gotta have those top hill controls, and Zen just try and play this one very well. But Williams and Sen and Gang, this is the second wave that they are loving to just try to slow down, and now the push just about to come to a shot as they drop down. That's Riser making the play inside. A shot down there for Zen. And this 18 seconds is crucial. 3 Evil Dragons need to put their bodies on the line just to make sure we move on to a new hill. And Sen and Gang definitely trying to put the matters in their own hands. They take down the players around the hill and now make this hardpoint contested. The Speed 2 coming right up next will decide the fate of 3 Evil Dragons. Are they going to survive, or will Sen and Gang finally take it home?
But here you go, the setup is going to be coming through. Zaiwu with the Annihilator a little bit too early, but manages to get one. Unfortunately, is going to be taken down by Riser with a Tempest yet again. On the hill is going to be 3 Evil Dragons. Riser here will try to make a break from this side. Gets 1 kill, and that's going to be clearance for Sen and Gang as they manage to close off this first game of the day. Hardpoint goes to Sen and Gang.
You love to see what this team did, right? Prada definitely was the guy that was lacking on the hardpoint yesterday. As I mean, who will have a good time when you're playing up against Stalwart Esports, right? On your first day, so you're gonna have those first day jitters. But they definitely managed to steal it and get themselves the hardpoint win. Now you're looking pretty good. You won your map pick. And Riser definitely was the playmaker here as well in that shotgun, scoring 50 elimination in 1 minute and 38 seconds. This is literally just what this team needs just to pull away. The close range gunfight definitely was overwhelming for the side of 3 Evil Dragons.
I totally agree with you. I mean, our eyes, or at least mine, were on Riser with the HS as well as the operator skill usage. It was really on point for the side of Sen and Gang here. I mean, 3 Evil Dragons, they managed to defend that P1 reset, which is really good. Unfortunately, again, the crucial breaks coming in from Riser. It was just, I mean, you gotta call him the playmaker for this one, right? Because, I mean, we saw that P2 reset, HS on hand, he was able to get that and manage, and the whole team was just at his back, and he was able to get that clearance, and there you have it. I mean, let's look into the highlights here. What went down during that first game?
I mean, I think for 3 Evil Dragons, what was missing really was the P1, P2s, because again, I mean, all about those close range gunfights, and at this point, where again, hardpoint, it's not all about the strats no more. It's not about the transitions. Summit hardpoint, P1, P2, you gotta be able to win your gunfights, and it's just that Riser was just a whole lot better on a tier on his own on this matchup right here today. And I think what also hurted 3 Evil Dragons the most was that P3 hardpoint rotation. They just could not win anything out of that. And that allowed Sen and Gang to just talk about it, at least 100 points out of the 120 that they had managed to take on that alone. So yeah, it's just that operators that was built up just because of the P3 hold as well as those
Yeah.
score streaks. You saw Prada with
Yep.
an EMP system right after everybody was playing that game. Now we take a look at the MVP here. It's definitely going to be Xenon Gang Riser with 50 eliminations. And you know, this reminds me so much of Sem9 Bingo back in the days
Yes.
with the way he is playing that shotgun. But really pretty good that they managed to get the job done here in Hardpoint.
I totally agree with you. I mean, well deserved for Ryzen as well. We saw how he played it and how much he popped off, especially for the defense on the hill itself. But talking about defense, you can't just take out 3 evil dragons out of the equation just yet, because we did see how they defended that P1 reset as well as the P4. They had it in the bag. It's just that, again, when it comes to the operator skills, I'm going to go back to the operator skill usage. I mean, coming off from P3 and then going into P4 with nothing, or at least like 1 or 2 operator skills up against Zen and Gang with 5, that's very difficult for you to manage. But again, I mean, 3 evil dragons, they are a force to be reckoned with, and if that defense comes through for search and destroy as well as control, they can possibly still win this in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a lot of the games ahead here, and SND definitely, what's 3 evil dragons are pretty confident to play around, but also gotta respect what the other team has to offer here, right? I mean, yes, this may be your map pick for this map too, but Xenon and Gang, Prada was really lighting things up here up against Stalwart Esports, so he'll be the key player here on this long-range engagements. But not only that, right? It's all about his teammates. Gotta have to play it great, right? Gotta have to have that communication on the mid-round adjustments that they'll do, so that they'll have the round win at the end of the round.
And what's going to be interesting here is what's going to be the conversion from Hardpoint. And there you go. We're going to be seeing that head-to-head. That's going to be Prada up against Demon here with average kill of 7 versus 5.5, and of course 1 game win for the side of 3 evil dragons. So again, is their energy going to be converting on to game number 2 or search and destroy? Now that's going to be very interesting for me to find out, especially with the power positions that's going to be available for both teams coming through firing range.
Yeah, and again, it's all about the firing. I mean, firing range, it had its fair share of moments in the Call of Duty mobile, the Call of Duty scene. So it's not going to be new for these guys, right? We've been playing this map since 2020. That's just how OG this map is. But over the course of the years, this map, it was complicated at first, but it started to be more simple. So you just gotta have to make sure that your fundamentals are up there and get the job done.
Yeah, and we have seen this multiple times already. All of the strats have unraveled for us. All of the wall bang spots. It's about who's going to be cheeky with the sniper or with the scopes here, right? So I'm excited to see who's going to be the dominating one. Or is it even going to be a dominating game for either of the teams? Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be Search and Destroy, Sen and Gang versus 3 Evil Dragons.
I don't know what kind of strat that is. I have never seen that, but I know that for sure. That's not a strategy right there. They are standing in the back of the firing range. Oh, no, don't. Live one for an execution. Live one for an... Oh, no. They did not leave, so that means this game is going to continue. Xenon Gang, what have you done? Well, you can't blame them. You can't blame them.
I mean, if there's an opportunity, right? I mean, we're talking about who's going to be representing Garena, so might as well go for it. But there you have it. I mean, still no movement from the side of 3 Evil Dragons.
We can have the best moment here for Xenon Gang to have the best and the highest executions. You take 1 for each. But what are you doing? Why are you shooting them just like that? You gotta go for the execution. When you have the opportunity to close that distance down, you gotta make sure you're going for the execution. You're going for the throat. You confirm that kill. A bullet will not cut it. I am mad. But okay, we're back here. We're back here in the search. We're back here in the desk. Obviously, that's just for jokes. We will be replaying that map because that's unfair for 3 Evil Dragons. Because they were, all 5 of them are standing. That's not a strat. That is an internet problem right there. Just like what I experienced before the end of the broadcast yesterday. I sympathize.
We understand. We get it. But yeah, I mean, whatever happened there Kali will have to, calm himself down. The executions weren't there. That was the perfect opportunity to go in for that execution, at least, just snap it off and then upload it somewhere. But yeah, I mean, we have seen Sen and Gang. I mean, the way that they weren't too comfortable, and I'm gonna be pointing that out too. The way that they weren't too comfortable with what was happening, and we saw that round 1 and then round 2, and then they were still not comfortable.
But here's the
I
thing.
love that energy.
Yeah, that energy is good, but here's the thing, because like there was one moment in the Call of Duty Mobile competitive scene where the dissector or the D13 sector was available for the teams to use, and you can shoot that dissector in your spawn, and you can kill the players on the attack side spawn. So I thought, I was like, why are they proning? Are they standing? Is the dissector alive, or is it allowed? Because I had a couple of PTSD there, but then I realized when the couple of guys from Xenon Gang was already overextended. Yes, this is not a strat.
Yeah.
This is a boss strat. The internet messed them up. So
Yep.
we'll try to reconnect and bring you guys to the best game possible. But your first broadcast here in the stage 4, Miss Air. How did that map number 1 felt for you?
I mean, playing on one of the OG maps. I mean, we talked about the OG maps earlier on, and it's going to be Firing Range, Summit. It feels so nostalgic for me, but because we are now seeing newer names on the tournament field, as well as we're seeing, still the same energy and the same fire from all of the players, it feels so good to be back. And it's really exciting because, as casters, we have all of the data available for us, we have the stats available for us, but then again, you can't just fully depend on the stats, and that's exactly what Sen and Gang showed us. They did go up against Stalwart Esports during their day 1, and that's one of the powerhouses that you will have to really look out for. But I guess, sometimes there's that effect wherein because you went up against a powerhouse, you now have that energy to convert for you to be able to start winning your games. And that is what I was talking about earlier on, that day 1 is not enough. Now that we are on day number 3, the second time that we're going to be seeing the teams of Group A, now is the time for some of those teams during day 1 to, step on the gas, show us what they're made of, and, climb up that leaderboard. So I'm really excited.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really good to hear. And I was expecting. I'm gonna have to admit, whenever a Taiwan team is playing, I'm always gonna have to root for them. And I was kind of disappointed that we could not see the full potential of this 3 Evil Dragon squad. But then again, there's a Hardpoint Summit, and Xenon Gang, highly touted as one of the best teams in Thailand, definitely delivered. Riser with that 50 bomb, definitely. He looked like a bingo right there back in Sem 9. Then, yeah, I mean, you got Prada in there as well. And the best thing about this, Miss Air, is that, over the course of the years, teams jumped on to many teams, right? You got new teams over every year that will come in and take a team. But the best part about this is that for Xenon Gang, ever since 2020, if I'm not mistaken, when they were back in WDC, Wisdom Community, they were called WDC Xenon, and they had Kims, the one-eyed sniper. They have a lot of everybody. They have a lot of everybody. And obviously, those guys will come and go, but the name is still intact. So the culture is still there, and you really love it because, they value this name a lot. And Call of Duty Mobile is really something that they take pride on the most. And for Xenon Gang, really big shout out to them. We're just keeping it real. Although they may not have had the sponsorship, the backing of a big organization like Elevate and Stalwart Esports, they're still here to compete for the love of the game and the opportunity to represent their region in the playoffs or even in the World Champs. So you always love to try your chance at trying to be in something that's way bigger than where you are right now.
Totally agree with you. I mean, pressure is on, especially for some of these teams. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen, we are now back in the game. All equalized 0-0. Xenon Gang versus 3 Evil Dragons, and there you go, the first casualty. Make that the second, as ZMJ manages to get a double kill right off the bat. But now the bomb is going to be secured here onto this plant site.
Prada just could not get the timing there. I mean, this total flip of the script on what happened at that round number 1 earlier, where we hopped it was 5 guys down for 3 Evil Dragons. Now Xenon Gang is just trying to fight for their life on this round. with only 2 guys remaining. Make that 1 as Wolf finds the kill on the Thunder. Here comes the Demon. He's hunting for the soul, and he damages Prada enough to send him to the next round. That's 3 Evil Dragons with an offensive start. Very good start for them here in this firing range map.
Now they gotta be, or they have to remain consistent, right? We saw them dominate that first round. They had a good strat coming in. Smokes are down onto the middle part of the map. ZMJ goes in for trailer here, and there you go. Zaiwu with the first opening. Riser is going to be taken down. Here, positions are locked in for the side of 3 Evil Dragons.
Here we go. Big shout out to Verdict right there on the chat. Big W's. We're moving on, right? 3 Evil Dragons again. Finding the first blood, that's really the most important part on the search and destroy. You get that, you get the numbers advantage. But then that is going to be traded though, as the Demon will be forced back to the afterlife, sent to the oblivion. We got the post plant setup looking like it's going to be a defense at the trailer, as well as that long A side with Wolf holding down the wood house. But Sen and Gang is trying to take this through the front. But do they have enough firepower to do that? As Zaiwu finds the first, that's the first information that the attack will be coming through. And Zenny, with the timing, finds 1, sees the second, lines up the third with the half of Wolf, and there we go. 3 Evil Dragons responding back.
And I love the response of 3 Evil Dragons as well. Just applying that pressure. As early as you can plant the bomb, plant it. Because they will have a difficult time, right? And what I'm seeing from them is that they got all of their angles right. So thinking that it might be yet again another A execution for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. Prada tries to spot in, but there you go. Honor kill feed. Riser with a kill on Demon. And William will follow that up with a kill on another player from 3 Evil Dragons. And there you have it. Wolf manages to get 1. 0-2 is our current standing, and casualties have already accumulated for the side of 3 Evil Dragons with 3 players remaining on this round.
Yeah, despite it being a numbers game though, you took down the only sniper, if I'm not mistaken, from Sen on Gang, which is Prada. So, I mean, they still got Furious, but nothing really much as he's been able to provide on the skills. So now he needs to step things up. Needs to cut the guy off the wood house, but the timing and the slide on shell there for Wolf absolutely works. Now they're trying to peel off the guys inside this trailer with Zaiwu leading the damage. Here comes the N3, Zaiwu and William trying to fight back, but Sen Riser is gonna hold off the trailer side, and Wolf will be the only player remaining here for Sen and Gang, and it's going to be quite impossible to retrieve that bomb when there's 2 guys inside of that trailer.
Not to mention a shotgun waiting for you. There you go. Opening shots, Riser with that slide in, and there you have it, a round win for the side of Sen and Gang. A better execution from their side now, moving forward to our round number 3.
Yeah, Riser, he's been the MVP, right? 50 kills on the map number 1. Really looked pretty good up against 3 Evil Dragons, but I'd have to do more here as the SMG and the heavy player on this defensive side map. Now look at what's happening here for 3 Evil Dragons after making that push really hard on that A side, deciding to just play per picks. Wait on the first 30 seconds, look for a sniper route, and even then just mess up the momentum that Senon is able to set up here around the map. There's only 1 guy defending this A side, so he should have a good idea what kind of push is it going to be, and he knows bomb is going to be there at the A side. He's gonna have to prepare his team to play for that retake.
There you have it. Furious, jumping around, trying to wait for that sneaky little head to come through. There you go. Zen is now down. 1 casualty for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. What is going to be the call here for Sen and Gang? Utilities are flying left and right. William opens that up with a kill on Demon. Zaiwu here through the smoke manages to spot multiple opponents, but nothing is connecting. And there you go. He is going to be taken down. 19 seconds remaining on the clock. Thunder with a kill on ZMJ. Thunder and Riser as the last 2 players standing. Wolf, unfortunately, becomes a gift box.
Oh,
and that's
man.
going to be a round win for the side of Sen and Gang, equalizing our score.
That's how you protect the president right there, right? Just gotta have to make sure you beat a distraction so that 3 Evil Dragons will look to try to aim at you. And that's really just how it goes right now. It's gonna be a tight game. ZMJJ, I tell you what, for 3 Evil Dragons have looked pretty good with Zaiwo there and Wolf. So the sniper duo are really working their ass off just to make sure this team ends up with the win. But now it's going to be a fast push here by Riser. Entering and finding those 2 kills. But the wall back for Wolf! Oh my days!
That's a punish. That's a punish you want to see, but there you go. They managed to equalize both casualties for both sides here. Furious with scopes. Tries to spot one out on second floor wood. Zaiwu here tries to play for information as well. Still no bomb plant, but looking like it's going to be leaning to another A execution. But there you go. Zaiwu goes in. And that successful kill coming in. Furious is now down. Prada and Thunder, what can you do? They are Prada's going to be here on the scopes, as well as Thunder here on tin. Now, how are they going to be penetrating through as the bomb is going to be planted on A side?
All right. Another really hard retake for Sen and Gang to do. They just need to take that player off. The one extra player to just peel off just to make this game manageable. But loving the position here for Zaiwo to take down Prada. And for Thunder, the only route that they can take that is safe. Here is the Americans, and he'll be met by Zaiwo, who falls. Zen, not really there for the best gunfight possible, but he plays with the positioning that he's got, and proning that just avoids all the trouble. And when Sen and Gang just started to push up, he went back up and say, "Hello, love, goodbye."
What can you do without utilities though, right? No smokes to play around with, no concussions, no flashbangs to play around with. So that can be a lesson for the side of Sen and Gang as well. I mean, they have been doing that retake for how many rounds now? I mean, it worked for quite some time, but again, just the energy coming in from 3 Evil Dragons is impeccable, especially when it comes to them being the attackers. Still no casualties from both sides, but shots have been fired, so I guess that's going to be a little bit information for both teams. Zaiwu still waiting on that sneaky little head. Is he going to manage a kill onto this long A?
Waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike here. Furious again, only with 1 kill. He needs to convert those shots. But the Demon just too smacksy with it. Oh! Through the smoke, he drops Demon. So finally, he gets called out and he delivers. They're sending out 3 guys around the back. Maybe too aggressive, but maybe enough to throw off 3 Evil Dragons and shift their attention around the back.
Not connecting though. Wolf is still kicking and is alive, and William is going to be that casualty. Zenny with that kill there. Wolf will follow that up with a kill on Thunder. Prada gets spotted out as well. Tries to go in for the quick kill. Unfortunately, is not going to connect. Wolf gets a hit mark, and there you have it. That's going to be yet another round win for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. Now, Sen and Gang, they had a good strategy with that wraparound. Unfortunately, it was too noisy at the back. You know what I mean? I mean, it would have worked if they were able to pick off at least Wolf, but again, he managed to escape. Now, as a defenders, 3 Evil Dragons, what can you do? ZMJ here gets one tagged up, but unfortunately, the trade comes through. But that's already enough information for Demon. Unfortunately, is going to be taken down by Riser as well with that double kill.
Okay, Riser, again, never failing to step up here for Sen and Gang on the attack side. Prada needs to hit shots though. I mean, he was playing up against Tower Esports really well, but not right now. Not with Zaiwu and Wolf here as the sniper duo for 3 Evil Dragons, Sen and Gang. There we go. That's Gucci. That's 2 more guys to go. And Prada needs to search for the clutch here. Wolf and Zaiwu, the guys to take down. 14 seconds remaining. He can play the time. Prada trying to not get himself baited here, but the pros don't fake, and he is standing! He is standing! No way! He was standing. That was crazy. No. Okay, never mind. You gotta respect that. Pros don't fake. Pros don't fake. 3 Evil Dragons now just 2 rounds away from winning this.
Pros don't fake indeed. I mean, he went for it. That was the perfect opportunity as well. You know what? I respect that coming in from 3 Evil Dragons, but there you go. ZMJ tries to go in for a kill. Unfortunately, he's going to be taken down by William. Smokes are down for Demon here onto trailer. The KRM on hand. He spots Riser, who's going to be the better member of the team. But there you have it. Casualties left and right, and the bomb has already been planted. Now that's going to be additional pressure coming through. Zaiwu with that free kill onto Long A. He does get tagged up, but there you go. The pinch comes through. Zenny here gets that kill onto Trailer. And that's going to be a free defuse for the side of 3 Evil Dragons.
3 Evil Dragons, you got a prone. I don't care if there is a guy in front of you or not. You got a prone. What are you doing? Don't sell it. That's not a good habit to do. But anyway, I'm just being too hard on my 3 Evil Dragons because I love them so much. You know, I always have high expectation. I love it when they are winning, but I also love it even if they're losing. But here we go. Xenon Gang, about time for you to try to bounce back. But CMJ gonna be here. He's gonna be the first to fall. That's the first and the second blood drawn here by Xenon Gang. Now they can smell the blood and they can reap it as well. Zenny. Oh boy, does he spot it? Oh, hello, Prada. Goodbye. That's the first one. Zenny again at the back. Oh man, that's just a nice angle to just drop a triple. 2 more guys to go for him. And Rice is gonna fall. What is this overextension? Now 3 Evil Dragons in point to take another map away. And Xenon Gang will fall in the hands of 3 Evil Dragons.
I mean, what happened? But I respect 3 Evil Dragons for this one. This is what we were talking about earlier on. The energy that's converting from Hardpoint to Search and Destroy. You can see the hunger, the thirst coming in from the side of 3 Evil Dragons during that Search and Destroy game. But then again, we still have control coming up. But I want to know, Callie, what are your thoughts on that Search and Destroy game?
I mean, I love that we saw this map be played again by Xenon Gang, right? But again, the sniper picks is just really what hurt Xenon Gang the most. Because if you try to convert it, right, Wolf and Zaiwu combining for 21 elimination, and we only got Prada with 4 kills here. And I believe, you know, Furious only had 2 kills. That's why he had to leave. So just really. The difference between the sniper picks, that's really is the problem there, right? If you cannot make your sniper make the play for you, especially on this Search and Destroy firing range, where it's just all about those long range engagements on the first bloods, it's just really gonna hurt your odds of winning by a lot of margin.
That's true. I totally agree with you. It was definitely the scopes of the game. But here we go. We're going to be seeing the highlights of the game earlier on. We did see Riser pop off yet again with multiple kills on the board. But then again, when it came to the defense of 3 Evil Dragons as the attackers, they were quick on their feet. Furious, this was a really, really patient and nice kill from him as well. But then again, coming out on top is going to be 3 Evil Dragons. They knew how they were going to be playing around firing range, and they did that well. Their executions were on point. For Xenon Gang, unfortunately, just some of, you know, the plays that they were trying to make didn't connect, and I feel like that really it hurt them a lot. But we'll see how that's going to be carrying on over to Control.
Yeah, as we take a look at our MVP, it's Zenny with the 3 Evil Dragons squad. It's Zenny. It's Zenny. Yeah. If you're okay, I'm gonna stop. But we're good. 10 kills for Zen. Definitely a changed world team right now is 3 Evil Dragons. Because if you trace it back 2 years ago or a year ago where they were competing, Coach Jay was saying 3 easy dragons, not 3 evil dragons. So, yeah, congratulations for that map once again, but it's not yet over. Map number 3, we're heading to Crossfire, and that is Xenon Gang map pick. So, it's all about converting that for these 2 teams. You need to win as much as maps as you can, and for Xenon Gang, right, you lost this map number 2, but you look like the best respawn team so far in this best of 3. So you gotta be able to make sure your team is fully reset after what happened at that map number 2.
You gotta go back to the drawing board right now, just even for a few minutes, because this is going to be Control on Crossfire, which 3 Evil Dragons did manage to win up against Prestige, right? So I mean, they basically know how they're gonna be playing this out, and Zen coming out of Search and Destroy as the match MVP. He did manage to get a 41k during their matchup for Crossfire control. So that's few things that, you know, if you were on, or if you were in the shoes of Sengang, you have to start considering, because again, Crossfire, this is not a new map for Three Evil Dragons. I mean, if you were Three Evil Dragons, hey, we won this. We just have to remain consistent, especially like earlier on we were talking about long range gunfights and how the scopes are really crucial when it comes to getting all those first or second bloods throughout the game. But now that we hop onto Crossfire, now it has to connect for the side of Sen and Gang. You want to win up against Three Evil Dragons, you have to start connecting. You have to start converting all of those gunfights into actual kills on the map.
I agree with you on that, and it's really just needed, especially in control Crossfire, because if you can get your Annihilator to get 3 kills for you during a situation where you pull it in, that's already a lot of map control that you'll be able to push around the map. And at the end, the factor that your War Machine, your Death Machine, or whatever operator you're going to bring to follow up with that is gonna transition for your squad to become, you know, a team that can spawn trap around this map. And that's really what is needed here in this Crossfire control. You know, you need to push for the enemy spawn and try to win as much as gunfights as you can to eliminate the live count. And again, for Crossfire, really, just really that tricky right now.
I agree with you. And earlier on, we were talking about how during the Hardpoint game, we can't just take out of the equation how Three Evil Dragons is so good at defense. And that's going to be coming in handy, especially for a game mode like Control. So if you were Sen and Gang, you have to be able to break through that defense that, you know, the opposing team is so good at setting up. For Zen and Gang, yes, they were quite dominating for Hardpoint, but then again, we saw how most of their kills weren't really connecting during Search and Destroy, and that's one of the things that they will be worrying about come Control, because it can be a matter of objectives or it can be a matter of life count. Now, for our player head-to-head, it's going to be none other than ZMJ and Furious with 22 average kill versus 15, and of course 1 game win for the side of Three Evil Dragons.
Okay, it looks like it's going to be a pretty good one for ZMJJ and his teammates, right? I mean, looking at the kills that they got, and especially on this Control Crossfire map where they played up against Prestige, they really took it home and won it. Reverse comeback. Without Pacify on Prestige side, they definitely took the opportunity to put themselves at the best possible. Now, here we go. Crossfire map it is, and we are going to be playing a map where it's really useful for your snipers to get picks for you to watch the cross.
And you know what? We saw Ryzen earlier on pop off with the HS. Is he going to be pulling that out again? Because yes, we have a map that's very good for long range gunfights, but those sneaky positions when trying to get those objectives in, are we going to be seeing Riser on beside those points, right? And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, hopping on to our game number 3. Three Evil Dragons versus Sen and Gang. 1-1. Who is going to be taking this win?
All right, let's see. The smoke's down around the crossfire. You got Riser in its close range gunfight. On the attack side, and Gang definitely will need a bit more of that P1 control on this A control flag. And they started all off with them getting a couple of contests inside. One segment already done, so really playing it very quickly by stacking so much players around that. And Three Evil Dragons quick to respond by just sending out a couple of players just try to stop this A side push right away.
And I love this. It's trades on trades. Three Evil Dragons and Sen and Gang, they know exactly what they want to execute here. Furious, unfortunately, will not get that break. And here we go. Riser on your screens with the HS yet again. We saw him earlier on. Is he going to be popping off? There you go. He manages to get a kill. 21-18 in favor of Three Evil Dragons, but Riser here onto the spawn manages to get yet another kill. 20-18. Three Evil Dragons still trying to get close with that life count.
And Riser and the crew, again, you're doing a great job just to try to play that A side. So you already have that A side captured up. So that's around 1 minute and 40 seconds to play. and push through the B side. But the problem here is you need to have a couple of your operators to just for you to take this one home.
Right, and speaking of operator skills, I mean, look at 3 Evil Dragons. They have 5 already available for their side. Gang, a bit of a struggle here, but now it's all about the defense that's going to be coming through for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. Riser here, playing with the HS still. 2 players here from the side of Sen and Gang. Are they going to be able to make that break? Unfortunately, Demon is quick to respond, as well as ZMJ with that deny onto that entry point. Thunder tries to get in for those kills as well. Demon with the KRM. Just, you know, being a security guard here. No one is about to enter on my terms.
Here we go. Demon, show us what you got here. I mean, Furious just really slow scoping that one up, but he's gonna get picked up there. So 12v9, 3 Evil Dragons sitting pretty on the live count. They just have to stay still on the B side. Maybe put 1 player in the top office building so that they'll have the high ground advantage once Sen and Gang decides to push through the B side.
That's right. 10-6. A little bit slower for the side of San and Gang here. And now it's going to be their last 5 lives. Zaiwu is going to be taking double kill there with the scopes. I mean, the smokes are going to be coming through here, but we'll see how that's going to be playing out as now Zen and Gang with the last 3 lives remaining and 18 seconds remaining on the clock here. Zaiwu will not connect, but there you go. The pistol comes through, and there you have it. 3 Evil Dragons is going to be securing that round win for Control.
Here we go. That's the defensive side that 3 Evil Dragons is able to pull up. And is it playing, right? It's gonna have to be Zaiwu here. 10 eliminations for him with that sniper. Really look pretty good. But again, you gotta bring out players here.
That is true. Riser with the Tempest tries to find something. Is it going to be a good investment though? He does manage to get 1, but now a little bit too far for any HS play. Still, there you go. That's going to be connecting from the side of Riser. Thunder with the Death Machine as well, trying to keep this area right here. Spots 1. That's so much bullets for 1 person as well. But is he going to continue getting those kills? Unfortunately, he is going to be taken down. Prada holding onto this angle with the scopes. And now A-Site is about to get taken up by 3 Evil Dragons.
Okay, here we go, man. It's going to be Sen and Gang. Again, they gotta have to realize that they can just keep up the A side here and just put a nice position around the B side. So they just gotta have to maybe stop this push coming through from this B depot. Wolf with 7 kills here. Definitely gonna have to be taken down there by William. So they take down the 5 guys. So now they can push to the spawns. With the War Machine in their hands, they can stop the cross from being utilized here by 3 Evil Dragons.
There you go. The scopes are connecting for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. They just know where to peek, and there you go. Wolf is going to be taken down. It's just going to be the B side here as the problem, but we'll see how 3 Evil Dragons is going to be penetrating through that defense set up by Sun and Gang here. 14-15, not too much of a big difference in terms of life count, and that's going to be equalized by Demon here. Zenny will be pulling out the Death Machine, but to what avail as he doesn't spot anyone, and he does get taken down by Thunder with that double kill. Annihilator goes through. Furious is down. Zaiwu, is he going to be able to connect? The hit mark comes through. Unfortunately, that's not going to be not too much big of an investment there, but enough to slow the opposing team down.
Here we go. Zen definitely gonna have to play this one through. And again, Sen and Gang is really doing a pretty good job just keeping the life count and holding down the power positions, but they have to watch out for Demon. Demon is trying to play a rat strat on the top B2 of the office building. And if he denies that play from the top side, 3 definitely has the opportunity to make the pressure here.
There you have it. CMJ trying to get those kills and spots the opponent. Riser from the back he is going to be taken down. 4v5 situation here for both teams. 42 seconds remaining on the clock. And there you have it, ZMJ on the B side here.
Yeah.
Nowhere to be found. 4v5. Sen and Gang, what can you do?
I mean, Sen and Gang definitely needs to play the cross, but there's a player on the top side of that B2 that can really hurt their chance of winning this. Oh my days, they went in and died. 3 guys down here for Sen and Gang. The B side about to get captured here. It's contested, but Prada hopped out on it, and it's 3 Evil Dragons in a position to close another series. What has happened? Three Evil Dragons, a complete flip of the script for the Taiwan region. Xenon Gang about to face elimination on this round.
There you go, nade kill coming through. Follow that up with the War Machine. Smokes are down onto the middle of the map, but that doesn't matter. There you go, War Machine is out as well as the Tempest here. ZMJ will have the score streaks available for his use, 26 to 22. It was a good start for 3 Evil Dragons, but now pressure is on for the side of Xenon Gang. What can he do? Furious tries to penetrate through, unfortunately is going to be denied by Riser there. And there you have it, William. Onto Butcher, spots one, gets 1 kill. And there you have it, 23 to 19. Xenon Gang trying to close off that life count difference.
Yeah, that's really just what you need to do, but it almost feels like this game's already done and dealt with 3 Evil Dragons just going back to the defense and having to build their operators and their score streaks here just puts them so much with a lot of advantage right now.
Yep.
The Butchers, the fight there is crucial. And that's going to be won there by Prada, but Demon, look at him. He's just crossing through the smoke, and now he's going to have control over this B site. So, nice adjustment coming in from them. But they are really just trying to give away this A site completely right now. Not unless we got ZMJ making the play. That's going to be the fight that is going to help them try to stack this A site. Xenon Gang, they need to win that, but all of them just really getting shot down, and now Demon pushing through, and the damage has already been done. 3 Evil Dragons will be able to successfully take another series in Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025. They have not done this ever since, and they create history. 3 Evil Dragons with the win.
There you have it. You feel their hunger and you feel their thirst. 3 Evil Dragons is going to be securing the win up against their matchup on Xenon Gang. That was GG's well played, by the way. But then again, it's going to play again as, you know, the defense coming in from 3 Evil Dragons. You just know that they are a force to be reckoned with. For Xenon Gang, I mean, again, the kills just wasn't, or at least the execution wasn't connecting. And I feel like there was so much waste of operator skills in the middle of the game. Then again, I mean, what can we do? It's already done and dealt with. It was a dominating game. It was a 3-0. You know, you can feel the power coming through from the side of 3 Evil Dragons. They just didn't want even 1 point coming in for the side of Xenon Gang.
It's just 3 Evil Dragons, man. It's just insane. I mean, the Demon definitely being the MVP here. I mean, being able to cross around the map, being so mobile as him, you know, allows 3 Evil Dragons to really score a ton of eliminations, and cutting off Xenon on rotation is on transition is just really important when you're trying to play Crossfire, because you do not want to allow any opportunities for your extra lane to be held up, and that's just easy power positions for your squad. So for him to deny that, that really allowed 3 Evil Dragons to just focus on the front lines and just go in and try to take as much people as they can in front of them. But yeah, definitely Xenon Gang, I felt like they just got dominated and obliterated on this map, which is so different from what we saw from that Hardpoint. So now the MVP, ZMJ, with 20 kills here for 3 Evil Dragons, staying close to his usual averages. He had 22 kills the last time. This time, it's going to be 20. So, hey, you gotta love it. 2 series wins for the Taiwan region. We are onto something this stage, and I love that we are seeing redemption from regions that we never knew can have the opportunity to become as strong as we expect them to be. And for 3 Evil Dragons, that's it. 2 series wins. They're at least a top 3 right now in this group stage standing.
Right, and that's good energy coming from them. But then again, for the people that just started watching us or watching the broadcast, this is a leaderboard tournament. So we're going, or group stage rather. So now these teams are more focused on, you know, trying to accumulate as many points as possible. But then again, 3 Evil Dragons just rising to the top. Xenon Gang, they did give us a really good game, especially during that Hardpoint. Unfortunately, it just wasn't able to convert onto Search and Destroy as well as Control. But then again, when it comes to the defense of 3 Evil Dragons, that's, I mean, I called it out earlier on. That's something that you have to respect, and they did come through, especially during control and search and destroy. So for the following teams that's going to be going up against three evil dragons, one of the few things that you have to look out for is going to be their defense strat, how well they defend their objectives and how well they defend each other. So yeah, I mean, GG's, well played, congratulations, three evil dragons. And for Sen and Gang, you still have a lot of games left for you to be able to step on the gas yet again.
So it's three evil dragons, and the next team that they'll be playing, I believe, is ABC Esports. So
Yep.
if you're trying to play them in control, maybe ban out the crossfire, because that's just
Right.
really where they feel so strong right now. They
Yep.
took down Prestige on it. That's the top 6 best team in MSP, and also took down the second best team in Thailand on it. So just gotta have to pick your poison. Do you want to
Yeah.
play a crossfire against three evil dragons in this stage where you need as much map as you can, right? Maybe try to put them somewhere they are not gonna be prepared for. And that will conclude our first game here for today. It's a 2-1 win for the three evil dragons, 2 series wins for the Garena Taiwan region. That's history made here in stage 4 2025. My name is Callie, and this is Miss Air. We'll be right back after this break.
てくれ Great homies どんな時も side by side 止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 make it count Return the ball Return the ball to precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end
right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Now, game or matchup series number 1 is now done and dealt with. Congratulations once again to Three Evil Dragons winning that matchup up against Senin Gaming. So, Senin Gang, sorry, rather. Once again, we're going to be your voices for today. I am Miss Air together with Callie, bringing you the live action onto this tournament. Now, Callie, how do you feel about the previous game?
I mean, I just wasn't ready for a victory chat for Three Evil Dragons on the first match. But, you know, give credit where it's due. Definitely changed world. They had a couple of roster changes and they had to undergo a new name, right? They had to go with Three Evil Dragons here this year. And they made sure that whatever happened last year is going to be a big improvement. They only won maps back in the 2024 Stage 4 when they were under the banner of Change World. But this year, they've won 2 series. On God, had the best opportunity to put themselves to a top 3 spot and maybe even a playoff push for this team. I mean, sky's the limit. Anything is really possible here for as long as you got the heart and the drive, the power. No, it's about heart, it's about drive, it's about power. You got to be able to make sure that you got it all 3 to make sure you get your team the best chance at being in the best spot possible.
Right, I totally agree with you. And you know what? Speaking of drive, we're going to be seeing ABC Esports go up against Stalwart Esports. Now, I mean, this is not a new name for us. We already know what Stalwart Esports is capable of. Now, it's going to be interesting as to how ABC Esports is going to be, you know, or how they plan to go up against such a powerhouse, right? So, I mean, ABC was able to manage a win from day 1. So that's something that we have to, you know, give to them. We have to respect that win. And here we're going to be seeing the map picks for today. Stalwart Esports will be picking Summit for Hardpoint, Firing Range for Search and Destroy, and Crossfire yet again for Control. How do we feel about this, Callie?
I don't think this is the best map to bring up against ABC. I mean, up against Stalwart Esports, a Summit Hardpoint. I mean, yeah, I understand you don't want to play Combine or Ascend if you're ABC, but you gotta factor in what happened on the Summit on the last 2 games that STE played around it.
Right.
It was Jai averaging 40 kills per game on it. So if you're prepared for that, okay. But you gotta make sure that your squad, you know, will be able to handle Reef and Clove in there as well on that shotgun close ranges. But apart from that, though, I think I like the ABC. I think I like the STE firing range S&D because they want to keep it consistent. They want to put a lot of reps on it. So yeah, let's see if they got the snipers to back them up there, just like what we saw from Wolf as well as Zaiwu from the Three Evil Dragons earlier around this map.
Right. I mean, I don't know how to feel about Summit and Firing Range and Crossfire yet again, but I mean, STE, for them, if it's not broken, why change it, right? We've seen them play on Summit as well as Crossfire, so I guess that's going to be one of the picks that's really going to be available for them. But ABC, now I'm interested because, I mean, if you know your opponents well, you best believe that if this is going to be their one of their best maps, you'll have to ban it out, right? So I understand the banning, but again, I am interested to see what ABC is now about to, you know, unravel for us up against STE. Close range gunfights, and then we also have the considerations of the power positions as well. Who's going to be securing the spawns come P3 and P4? Those are the questions that I'm excited to, you know the answers to. I mean, I want to know, Callie, when it comes to ABC Esports, who are the players that we will have to be looking out for?
I mean, for ABC, it's just going to be a little bit different to find who's going to be the best player for them, right? But if there will be anybody, you know, it has to be Aureus as well as Skepta. Those 2 guys, definitely, I believe, is going to be the playmaker here. They dealt a lot. They dealt a lot of the most damage and the most kills for this team when they played up against SKAER. I mean, when they played up against Prestige yesterday. So that should be the key to go here for them, right? But they, again, will be facing a tougher foe here. We're not just talking about any team. We're talking about Stalwart Esports that won against Elevate Esports the defending reigning champions of Garena Masters 5, 6, 7, and 8. So this team definitely is a demon. They are up there at the level of Elevate in terms of gun power and star power. So you gotta make sure you go in there, because this is not just a problem, right? You're also dealing with them together on a bootcamp. So it's hard. It's gonna be difficult, but you gotta have to will through it.
When I mean, we already know the firepower capabilities of Stalwart Esports, but now it's a matter of, you know, resilience, persistence, and determination for the side of ABC Esports. Now, I am excited to see as how they're going to be able to, you know, power through this, and like what you said, the will to go up against this powerhouse. But let's see. Oh, we went back to the map picks, but yeah, I mean, it's really interesting to you know, see these names on our screen, and there you have it, ABC Esports, and with their current roster. Now, you did talk about who are the players that probably can deal damage to start the bleeding for the side of Stalwart Esports, but you know what, all eyes on ABC Esports. What's going to be the call? What is, or what are you going to be offering to us today?
Okay, here we go. This is it. It's going to be ABC Esports. You know, I mean, I'm curious to see if Choco will be playing today, because, like, you know, not normally you would get to see, you know, the female players play in the stage 4, but you love to see every representative be out there in Slay, and you already know Choco's going to be a top fragger right there alongside Aurora. So let's just skip things up like that, right? But yeah, again, we're looking for Skepta here, as well as your boy named Orias, which is not going to be part of this graphics, unfortunately, but you already know he's going to be that guy with the death machine that can put so many damage up against the opponent that he faces up front. But again, the damage that you're gonna have to deal with is up against Stalwart Esports, who is definitely much underdog mentality. That's all there is to it.
Yeah. I mean, again, we love a storyline wherein, you know, the wins unexpectedly come through, and that's exactly what I'm looking for today. I mean, ABC, they were able to win control map, which is Crossfire, and we did see the map picks from earlier on, so they might just have that chance, especially if they're going to be carrying over whatever it is, or whatever strategy that they were able to pull through up against Prestige before, to what now they're going to do up against Stalwart Esports, especially because we are going to be seeing that control map. We are going to be seeing that Crossfire map on control later on. So in terms of strategy, you will have to, you know, be quick. If you were ABC, you have to be quick on the adjustments at the middle of the game, and you have to, you know, again, it's a power. It's more of having the will to go through with your executions, and you have to make sure that it connects, because again, we're going to be talking about Jai, we're going to be talking about Skird, right? So I'm just really excited to hop on the game and see how this is going to be unraveling for us.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta watch out for Jai again for Stalwart Esports. I mean, he's been the highlight for this squad, and again, ever since they took him in back in Garena Masters 9, everybody's just talking like, hey, I think there might be a new champion in Garena Masters 9, and hey, finally we get to see Stalwart Esports be matching up against Elevate at an equal level, and they did manage to do exactly that. So that is definitely looking like, you know, the outcome here for STE, and we've been waiting for them to become champions back in Garena Masters. And if we start talking about it, right, I mean, 9 seasons in, you know, they just had to win the most recent one. It took them 2 years just to take a Garena Masters away from anybody that's Elevate, Smart Omega, and Blacklist International Ultimate.
Right. And that's a lot of history right there. But, you know, coming through with ABC, this is a completely new roster that we're going to be seeing. So it's also interesting to see new talents, you know, come through see what they're made of and what they can give up against such a team or such players that have so much history in terms of the competitive scene of Garena. So that's what I'm really, again, I can't wait to hop on the game and see how this is really going to be playing through, because I mean, I have no, if I'm completely being honest, there's no way for me to say exactly how this is going to be pulling through for ABC. I'm just really looking forward to whether or not they're going to be able to break through or even cancel out the operator's skill usage of STE. Because if I know anything about STE, players such as Jai with the War Machine, he can be unstoppable. So how are you going to be able to break through those defenses, or how are you going to be able to break that momentum coming in from STE?
And for ABC, again, there's a lot of challenge that they're gonna need to put through
Mm.
here. And honestly, it's just rough for AVC because they were the #1 team in Indonesia. Like Miss
Mhm.
Air, I mean, they had Shut Up, they had Miss Six, they had
Right.
a couple of strong guys that really put ABC Esports in the board back in Green Summer Invitationals. But when
Mm-hmm.
suddenly Shut Up forced or told everyone that he's about to retire, everybody just did exactly that. And ABC was put into a spot where they had to pick a team just to represent the Indonesian region here in stage 4, and it just had to
Mm-hmm.
be RHB, which composed of the teams, which is a team that played and placed themselves #4 in the Indonesia Garena Major Series season 13. So yeah, I mean, props to them for like helping ABC Esports get to where they are right now. And just gotta have to try your best, earn it map by
Right.
map. And you're
Right.
going to be heavily the underdog here. So ABC probably gonna need to make sure that they're going to be ready for all the flames and the bullets that will fly
Mm-hmm.
through them in these 3 maps of action that we're playing.
Right. All eyes are on them, not to mention pressure, right? I mean, for a team to be, for an Indo team to be competing and representing their region as well. I mean, it's really interesting how they are going to be earning those points back into their name, how they're going to be proving to everyone else that, hey, we deserve to be here. And sometimes those, or that type of mentality, the hunger or the determination to prove a lot of people wrong, is what basically fuels players to step up their game. Because again, you're going up against big names or names that have been in the scene for the longest time. So now it's about, just making sure that you are well equipped and you know exactly the strategies for you and your team to be able to penetrate through the walls of STE. And there you have it. They are in one boot camp. They're all together with their coach, if I'm not mistaken. So they have those comms in. They have that connection, physical connection with each other now. I mean,
Oh,
ABC, what can you do, right?
what's happening on this other side? Okay,
Hmm.
so you have 5 guys all in one table. You have a guy playing a guitar serenading Miss Air
Yeah.
in the desk. Because tonight will be the night that I'll fall for you over again. Okay, never mind. Let's just stop that, right? Is that Owl or Gunzi?
Hey.
I'm not sure, but definitely ABC Esports, they would want to just really put themselves in the board here. But again, the pressure is really high. And yeah, it's great that they're laughing, they're taking their
Yeah.
time, and they're all good jujus right now.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Is this what we call calm before the storm, right? I mean, you basically, all players or even talent have their mini rituals before they get into a major gig or major game such as this, especially this tournament. So I mean, they're just calming themselves down. We saw that earlier on. I mean, connection wise, or even just getting to know each other, I guess ABC will have to again prove themselves. But here we go. We have our head to head on your screens. That's going to be 28 versus 30.5 average kills. And that's going to be Sand Curse up against Reef. So not that much big of a difference here, but the difference is going to be coming through when it comes to the game wins. Again, STE having that in the bag with 2 wins and none for ABC so far.
And hey, it's going to be pretty good that Reef is going to be that player to watch, because if you watch the games and you see the map, he's just inside of the point, always averaging 2 minutes in the point. And mind you, it's 250 points to win this game. And he's there for 120 most of the time. That's just crazy. So let's see if he'll be able to worry about that OBJ, and we get to see a Jai master performance once again. I am betting on a Jai 40 skills, a Reef 2 minutes, and here we go. Let's get this map 2 started. ABC and STE, map 2, match 2, game number 1, Summit Hardpoint. Here we go.
There you go. The HS are going to be coming through. Devi with the opening kills as well. Clove will follow that up. Still on the parameters of the hill are ABC, but the clearance comes through. Clove as the OBJ for the team. Can he spot one out? And there you go. Down the drain from the team of ABC here as Clove just gets the clearance. And there you go, the punching gloves comes through as well. Continuous kills coming in from Clove with just a few seconds, but Freddy is going to be coming in, denying that entry. Is he going to be able to get kills? Unfortunately, none will connect. 1 to 18, STE on a very strong start.
Oh my god, ABC, it's not good looking at this, because your brethren, Clove from the Indonesia region, or he's got an EMP system, and just by playing the point, you can see the damage just being dealt here by the Indonesia double trouble. Clove and Reef playing inside the hill, putting so much pressure in ABC, playing desperate right now.
Yep. They're able to penetrate through enough to contest, but there you have it. I mean, STE is just around the map. FDX is going to be taken down after 1 kill, 1 to 41. A convincing start for the side of STE, but on P2 is going to be ABC. Clove tries to penetrate through, but yet again, there's still a lot of time for ABC to actually accumulate the points here, but clearance comes through for the side of STE.
Yeah, SKAER with the triple, oh my days. They cleared off the green spawn, so now they have the favorable spawn here, heading into the P2 to P3 transition. Now they're just gonna have to worry about this close range gunfight. Right now, you can see it, Reef definitely doing most of the time on the OBJ. You got Jai with the War Machine, already on 13, 14 kills already, and STE continues to rack up the points and the eliminations around the board. And Sand Curse and the crew, they are really trying their best to try to take some top control over here. But yeah, it's been really hard for them to make it consistent. But now they do manage to flip up the spawns though. They got a position where they can head on to P3 and get the early rotation where they can convert that into a money hill.
FDX is going to be pulling out the equalizer, gets a double kill, tries to triple, unfortunately gets denied that. Death Machine goes through for the side of SKAER with a quadruple kill on the feed. And there you have it, 53 seconds on the clock, and Death Machine is still working through for the side of SKAER. Unfortunately, he is going to be taken down, but Reef is going to be responding back with a Sparrow. A double kill coming through. Clove with the Tempest as well. Just getting all the clearance from all the angles, and now we welcome SGE to 100 score mark. ABC, how are you going to be working this through?
Oh man, this is just a nightmare right now for ABC. And what are you gonna do at this point, right? You're already losing out on the first 30 seconds and probably the last 20 seconds of this hill right here. You do get another contest, but now you're gonna have to play it very cheekily. You cannot contest this because your team is... There's a high chance that you spawn up on the left side of the map, but thankfully, majority of them actually will be able to hold down on the P4. So another early rotation for them that they can manage to convert, and maybe this time they'll be able to score at least 25 points on this P4.
Right, Devil with War Machine unfortunately does get taken down by Clove with that HS. Again, 9 to 140, not looking too good for the side of ABC here. This discrepancy is a little bit too far. There you go, Claw does go out for the side of ABC here, trying to get all those casualty in. There you have it. They are going to be getting this hill. One kill goes through. FDX tries to penetrate through, but Orias is there for him to greet. Tassin is going to be taken down as well, but the hill is going to be in the hands of ABC, but not for too long as STE tries to go in for that break. But there you have it. Now ABC, you just have to maintain the defense here coming in from all sides.
Yeah, Clove now, they're on rotation. ABC looking pretty good on the attack side here now. Now the push comes to a shot. Clove with the switcheroo. Only good for one though, so at least ABC managing to score some time on that P4. Now Stalwart Esports will be begging to play a better position on this side of the map. And now looking to try to make sure that they have top side control consistently. STE definitely going to be having SKAER as well as Clove and Reef inside of that point. And we're talking about the kills now. After we start this P1, you have Clove with 27, you have Jai with 21, combining for 41 kills. I mean, more than 41 kills right now. So it's just really, again, these two star-studded players that are really dominating this map right now.
Right. And the War Machine is going to be good for one here. FDX with the equalizer yet again goes in for the deny double kill on the feed for the side of FDX here. Just completely denying the entry points coming in from the side of ABC. He is going to be able to get multiple kills here. Equalizer on a streak. Unfortunately, he is going to be taken down now. But yet again, STE is still on the hill. ABC manages to break through, but FDX quick to respond.
45 to 188 now on our scoreline right here. And STE definitely now closer to beginning the end here for ABC Esports. Just gonna have to be 52 points that they'll have to accumulate just to finally end this game. And ABC, again, Sunkers and the crew, they're trying to stack this as a squad. Remember that. It's just that, you know, the positioning around the map, the pacing, the gunfight, clearly just a whole lot better right now for the side of STE as this P2 side opens up. You got ABC currently on the point, but now here comes the cutoff for SKAER with the Death Machine. His teammates there for the help, but now the Devil brings out the War Machine. That puts a lot of pressure around the point, and now it's currently unavailable for STE to pick up just because of that operator investment. But right now, you know, there's really no reinforcements there for ABC to stabilize it. So now STE is gonna try to accumulate as much points as they can get here.
200 score mark for the side of STE with 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Clove knows that information, but again, the side of ABC just nowhere to be found around the parameters of the hill. The utilities, the firepower coming in from STE is just completely denying them. Clove still on the HS, manages to get multiple kills, and there you go, the break comes through, but to what avail as P3 rather is about to open up.
Here we go, P3. STE can end it here, only 20 more points to win this game right here, right now. ABC, again, trying to win their gunfights around the back, but again, STE right through the front. Reef with the eliminations. That is going to be 2 kills for him. And ABC, again, stacking it, looking pretty good. They have the chance to break this and try to extend their life in this series. But again, it is going to be the operator coming out from Reef that will dismantle the push coming through the back, and the respawns going to be favoring STE, and they'll be taking this one home as they sweep this one away. It's going to be a 100-point club serve here for ABC as Stalwart Esports claims it 250 to 58.
Look at STE. All chilling on their chairs. But hey, we saw that, you know, the just even the usage of the operator skills and the availability of the operator skills, and that really made it difficult for ABC to penetrate through the hill. I mean, one minute you're up against the War Machine of Jai, the next it's going to be the equalizer of FDX. There's nowhere in between, and that is where we see ABC struggle, right? So in terms of the gunfights, just starting like first 30 seconds of the game, first 30 seconds of the Hardpoint, it was Clove around the hill. He managed to get multiple kills, and he managed to get, you know, score streaks to his name, and that really dealt a lot of damage for the side of ABC, and they just kept bleeding all throughout the game.
Yeah, and again, it's just ABC, you know, just not really experienced enough. I mean, I'm gonna have to say it, right? They're just, the experience between them is just drastic. It's just a big margin that you're gonna have to compare, because STE, you know, they've been in the World Championship already. They play in the Call of Duty Summer Invitationals with the Chinese teams and all the Eastern teams that we get to experience in
Right.
the Invitationals. And absolutely, you have ABC Esports, who isn't even the #1 team in their major series, right? They're the #4. That's why they're called RHB Esports. So they don't really got enough repetitions for them to really have the damage and the coordination like SDE had when it comes to playing this map, but you're still gonna have to play it, right? As the representative for ABC. They did pretty good though on that P4 where they scored 47 points. But apart from that, right, SDE dominated everything else.
Right, and again, operator skills. I mean, even just watching our highlights, it was operator skills after operator skills. If it wasn't Clove, there you go, the MVP of the game, Clove, with 39 kills to his name. Again, just going back, I mean, every single time we turn our heads, it was another operator skill available for STE, and that just proves the firepower that these guys have inside of the map. And as ABC, I mean, they were able to defend that P4 quite well, but again, it was more of like the lack of consistency all throughout the different hills, especially when we started going in for the reset. But I mean, I don't even blame them for that, simply because I think at this point it's already a canon event, right? You go up against a powerhouse and you learn. And this is such a big learning curve for the side of ABC. Now it's going to be interesting because momentum wise, Search and Destroy is completely different from Hardpoint. If they're able to defend P4 well, it's going to be very interesting how Control and Search and Destroy can possibly turn the tides around for ABC. We saw it earlier on from 3 Evil Dragons.
Yes.
Now it's going to be interesting if ABC will manage to get that up against STE.
I mean, if you're again like what we talked about right at the back end, where when you're trying to play against an MSP team, the goal is not to win the hard point. Like again, that's not going to be 100% priority in a best of 3 because you already know that when you're going up against those 6 teams, they're going to be very efficient with the way that they play. It's like they just mutated the elevate strategy, and everybody's just playing around the point and very scrappy. And again, they put a lot of repetitions. They got Garena Masters, right? So those Garena Masters tournaments that they play, they're playing high-level competition, and you already know that your best chance at this is going to be the Search and Destroy and in the control mode. That's where these teams kind of lack a lot more presence. And for 3 Evil Dragons, again, being the good example when they took down our boys from Prestige, that's going to be the pattern that you would want to look for. So if you're ABC Esports, just get this one out of the way. Think about this second map that will be ahead as your entry to this series, and just have to slow things up. Like as you said, it's a different ball game. You don't play fast here. You can control the pace of control the pace and the tempo of the game, and just find those first bloods. And if you can do that, then you can start talking about winning.
Right. And the difference here is that we've seen STE for a lot of times already. And for a team like ABC, like you mentioned, we haven't really seen them as often as we see STE, right? So now it's more of like, the way I see it, it's more of like an opportunity for ABC to identify who are the key players to eliminate when it comes to more controlled game modes such as Control and Search and Destroy. You get those crucial picks in, and you totally turn that advantage all the way around. But there you go, this is going to be your head-to-head. Orias versus FDX with 9 versus 11 average kills. Again, not that much big of a difference, but again, for the side of STE, they did manage to win games, and ABC are yet to win their game. Then again, ladies and gentlemen, hopping into our map number 2 for match series number 2, Stalwart Esports versus ABC Esports on Firing Range, Search and Destroy.
I mean, trying to look at what's going to be the sniper place here for these 2 squads. I mean, I love to see me some Jai and FDX sniper duo combo, right? Reminds me so much of, how would we say it, Heaven and Shut Up. But FDX is a different league of his own, but Jai definitely plays more like Heaven back in the days. It's a little bit more crazier on the respawns and a bit more updated with the meta. Right now, we look like STE is gonna push through the middle. Very interesting that they utilize that mid smoke to push not the A site, As you can see, ABC really turned their heads on an A side hit, but that was actually a pivot all the way to the B side plant. So there we go. That is going to be the first retake that ABC needs to solve in order for them to take a round win.
Reef spots one. Sandkers is down. Bomb has been planted, and that's going to be added pressure for the side of ABC here. FDX spots one up top 10. Skepta is going to be taken down. And that's going to be the last two players of ABC. FDX tries to spot one. He will find one here onto Truck, but unfortunately Arias is going to be there, but the trade comes through. Reef quick on his feet, and Deva is the last man standing. Unfortunately, Reef securing a double kill and a round win for the side of STE.
There we go. That's the first round that they get, and it's really a bit of a fake play that they utilized there. And you can tell that they want to keep this one consistent and try to throw as much strategy as involved. Because the last time we saw them, it was just this A-side thriller play. But now, looking to try to push through the barrels here this time. But Skepta with the double. But Jai is going to be there to play a cutoff, putting these players at severe disadvantage. But FDX could not convert anything. Now it's all down to Jai to make a play. That's going to be the first one down to the ground. But 3 more to go. 2 more as Jai takes down the Devil. We've already sorted out the hard part. You gotta have to pick up that bomb, Miss Air.
Right. Again, it's going to be a 1v2 situation here. Jai on the scopes can be deadly. He managed a double kill earlier on, but we'll see how this is going to be playing out. Numbers advantage does go to the side of ABC. They have to be able to utilize that. Bomb drop as well. So now pressure is on Jai here. Now players 3 and 2 coming through for the side of ABC here. They can go for a crossfire here if they wanted to. They just need to wait for Jai. Just utilize those angles well. Jai, just being sneaky here, trying to spot his opponents out. We'll see how this plays out as he walked towards trailer.
Oh, that's the information already. And Sandkers just jumped off towards the American, and that is gonna be the first round win for ABC. And Skepta really was the MVP there to cut off the players pushing through the A side, and they really got the most advantage because they just only had to defend the bomb at the end when they took down the bomb holder SKAER. So now this time, it's going to be a change of pace. It's a pull side, B side hit here for STE, and Sandkers finds the first blood. The hit mark, unfortunately, not good enough to take the kill onto Clove, so he's gonna get punished for that. And STE completely invading the B side hit and just ending this game in just 26 seconds.
It's crazy coming in from ABC. But hey, I want to commend ABC on that one. They are showing some signs of life here, especially their scopes, getting all those crucial kills in. But now they have to be careful about how STE is stacking onto those bomb sites. Devil tries to make a play. Unfortunately, nothing will connect. Jai, through the smoke, does not find anything, but FDX is going to be opening that up with a kill on Tassin. 1 casualty for the side of ABC.
First blood really matters a lot because that's 1 less extra lane that you're gonna have to worry about if you're STE. Jai again, just really loving this angle right here. It's just really hard to spot him at that spot. And FDX gonna secure the back, so that's it. You secured the back lane, now you're just gonna have to worry about the front, and that's where Jai comes in to play, to take down the guy at the Americans.
There you have it. Last 2 players standing make that 1 as Reef takes Sandkers down. Arias fighting for his life, but Reef still coming out on top with yet another round kill for the side of STE. I mean, as the defenders, ABC, I understand where the struggle is coming from. Now it's a matter of they will have to really get rid of the scopes of STE if they really want to win a round. Devil, nice kill on SKAER as well as Reef here, but the trade comes through with Clove. FDX is going to be taking Skepta down as well, equalizing our numbers here. 3v3 situation. Clove slides in, gets 1 kill, but gets traded out. 2v2 situation, and the bomb is going to be not yet planted by Jai here, but it is going to be an A execution.
Just trying to get a better angle to not be sniped here around the Americans. And Jai's gonna have that info now. FDX and Jai, this is your first look at the sniper duo. Trying to reconnect and make a chain reaction. Got 1 guy holding down Thriller's side, and 1 person to hold down the long A. And now for Jai, he's got to secondary weapon to play around with. So Orias, this is not a good spot. And FTX is gonna will be able to spot him down. That shot really huge, making it a 1v2 situation, and Jai on the trailer side will take care of the person holding down mid. And STE now up by 3 rounds.
1-4 standing. Still, we see the struggle of ABC here, but STE just proving themselves yet again. They're not too comfortable with their position right now. We're still playing it up against our opponents. And now ABC here, Sandcurse, he did manage to get multiple kills on a sniper, but is he going to be connecting? One does make that a double. Nope, unfortunately he is going to be taken down by Reef. Skepta finds the information, but is not enough to get 1 kill on the board. 4v4 situation, Devil spots one onto trailer as well, but FDX is going to be quick to respond and goes in for that reposition himself as he spots Tassin out. Reef with the scopes. Can he manage to get a kill onto this side? He does! Skepta is going to be taken down, and now scopes. Reef is going to be focusing on to Tin.
STFDX, this is such an unfair advantage to watch that mid, but there's no opponent really just kind of trying to look over that as they look to try to push through the tires. And Jai now has got the hold of this. They got info, and they got the stun to line up as well. But it did not connect the way they wanted it to be, so Jai just needs to be careful here. Jai picks that, and Devil will be the punisher of all evil, and Reef compares it to a 2-piece. And Reef, definitely not a sniper player, but he converts that 2 kills right there to put STE closer to that win.
I agree. Jai was the necessary sacrifice for STE there. They knew the information. Jai was able to say, hey guys, there's around 2 people here. And Reef did take that advantage. So props to STE for that one. But again, we are in a current standing of 1-5. ABC will have to step on the gas for this one, as now they are going to be the attackers. Jai on the scopes, up top Tin. That's going to be enough information for ABC. But ABC, what are you going to do with that information?
I mean, you're just gonna have to play it smartly here. She's got a long A push ahead of you. Now, it's going to be pretty risky here for Reef to be the only one alive, because this area on the map is definitely wall bangable. But it's possible for you to be able to get the kill here on an off angle if you're Reef. But Jai now has been called for the backup, and now he comes to aid with only 1 kill. At the cost of that, Reef might have to need to play with the sniper again, but he decides to just push through the trailer side and help this team get some mid-map control. And there he goes. Look at him. He's ratting it out with his teammate Skirt. ABC is kind of trapped here. They need number 1 in blue and Tassin to make the rotation already and stop watching the back, because now the site has been compromised. I don't think he's been spotted yet. And Skirt finally gets killed. Tassin's still alive. He jumps up. Skirt is there to hunt him down, but he's low on HP. Tassin running, but Skirt will manage to close it out. And STE now run away from taking this one home.
Right. And I think ABC was a little bit too slow on the execution there, or even the commitment to a bomb site. And that really took a toll on them, and you saw that because STE knew the information enough to know that they are going to be committing to that push onto middle and then from the back. But here you go, FDX is not going to be spotted, but he does know that information. He scopes in, does not connect, he is going to be taken down. Scurried quick with that trade, but the trades are going to be coming through. Reef as the last man standing for STE here. 1v4 situation as the bomb is going to be planted onto this B site. Reef, waiting for information. He spots one out, and there you go, a round win for the side of ABC.
STE, that is a pretty unexpected route, right? A very unfortunate round there, but also good for ABC to really convert a round win on the attack side, utilizing the smoke to really distract FDX there. He could not think quickly. Now, they're going to try to push through the middle, and Tassin will be able to play the bait and switch, but here comes Jai, trying to trade it. Stunts connect. The utilities are going pretty well for the side of ABC, as they take away 2 guys to evenly trade it out.
Right. And they have enough information. They know that one is going to be on trailer. Now let's see how they're going to be committing onto this A side, or is it going to be a completely different story from earlier on? But there you go, the hit marks are going to be coming in from Clove, and that's enough information for Jai as he takes Arias down. One more player to eliminate here onto Long A. The bomb is already dropped by Long A. Now it's going to be a problem for the side of ABC here as Jai with the scopes takes Devil down. One more player to go. Sandcurse with the Tundra. What can you do up against three players, specifically FDX, Jai, and Clove? 58 seconds on the clock, still a lot of time, but again,
Oh,
the advantage goes to the side of ABC.
the drop there by
SE.
Suncrest. Yeah, the drop there from Suncrest just reveals his position. Now he
Right.
pulls the trigger. Number 4, FDX looking for the execution. He is right beside
Oh!
you. Hello.
Hello?
Execution above. Hello, Suncrest. My name is FDX. Marks the spot. Get out of here. SDE 7-2 on the scoreline.
Man, a way to end search and destroy. It's going to be an execution. I mean, it was a 1v3. It was pretty sneaky. So I'll give SE.
FTX also, he's so good at finding those executions though. That is the crazy part. He has done that many times ever
Right.
since.
Right. It's not the first time we see FDX do an execution in any of the games. So, I mean, well played for the side of ABC, but then again, it came down to how fast or how quick they are to adjust with the momentum of STE, especially when they were the attackers. Again, I'm just gonna be coming back to the fact that I noticed from ABC is that they weren't able to commit immediately. It was too slow. The information was already it was basically already given. Their positions were already given to STE, and still they didn't rotate. So I guess that was one of the things that ABC has to improve on, especially up against STE. But then again, I mean, they managed to get a couple of rounds. Sandcurse with a scopes earlier on. It was really good play, but now it's a matter of whether or not they're going to be able to wake up and win control.
It will take quite a miracle to actually say that they're gonna have to win that. I mean, I want to get some hopium in my face and hope that ABC wins it, but I mean, we're talking about SDE here right now, Miss Erin. It's just
Yeah.
crazy. Like the difference in the skills right now is just it's heard. And obviously the snipers were the key factor in this game, and the highlight to throw it all off. FDX Kawabunga! MVP of this game, number 2 is LeBron J. 11 eliminations and 1,270 points. Definitely the best find that you can get at the thrift store. That's a diamond that they just took. That's a diamond that they just took right there. Jai, now part of SDE, definitely making this team the best possible squad to become a world champion.
I agree. I mean, the last time I saw Jai, he was playing for another team, and it was really surprising for me to see him on STE and how much of an impact he is making for the team. We saw that during Hardpoint, we saw that during Search and Destroy, and that's about to unravel for us, especially coming to Control, where the map is Crossfire, where we might be seeing the scopes yet again. So if you were if you were in the shoes of ABC, I mean, yes, it was a pretty dominating game for the first 2 rounds, but again, when it comes to Crossfire Control, I want to have some hope here, Kali. I want to say that if they're able to, convert the energy of Sandcurse
Yeah.
on the sniper, they could possibly win a round or 2 up against STE here on Control. I mean, they managed to win this map already and this game mode already. So, I mean, what's going to be stopping them from winning it again, besides the
Yeah.
fact that they're up against, basically the powerhouse of Garena right now.
I mean, it's just gonna be hard, right? I mean, it's good enough, but I like that you brought up the point that Sandcurse sniper is going to be the magic maker here, because when they went up against SKAER on the first day of their group stage, Sandcurse won 2 rounds all because of him.
Right.
playing that light game and winning that type 63 and sniper gameplay, they help he helped ABC score 2 rounds up against Scary on a raid control. So
Right.
you just kind of need his performance to be
Yep.
consistent here again with the sniper. But then again, it's not just him that will have to really step things up here, right?
Right.
Orias, who was really frying things out with that
Mm-hmm.
with the weapon that he was able to wield on the first day, and
Yeah.
here it's just the complete opposite. So everybody needs to be consistent and be 110% when you go
Yep.
up against a player, a team of a caliber like STE, especially in a crossfire map where a spawn trap is potentially in the making if you
Yep.
lose the first 5 kills. So
Yep.
if you lose that map control, chances are it is you going to be ending up with a spawn trap here. And I'm talking about SDE's capability of doing that consistently because
Right.
of the gunfight power that they have been able to provide in this tournament.
Totally agree with you. And if you were ABC, you'll have to cut off that supply of firepower. You have to throw them off their momentum, which is really going to be difficult, especially how we have seen their performance from games number 1 and 2. But then again, this is going to be a new game, and that's going to be their last game up against STE for this matchup series. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, STE versus ABC all on our map number 3, Control.
FDX again starting off with the first blood. Devil and Sanker is actually doing pretty well with the scope so far, intercepting the cross here from Stalwart Esports. Now the push will have to come to a shove as Orias placed those 3 eliminations to open up that A side.
Good signs of life from the side of ABC as well. Their shotguns are working as well as their scopes. Now they
Wow.
have to maintain this consistency, and there you have it on the kill feed. ABC just across the board. FDX tries to find an opening onto that broken wall. Unfortunately, nothing is going to be connecting. ABC hopping on this A objective here. Is it going to be a complete domination from here on? And there you have it. Orias still on that side, and A has been captured by ABC.
Yeah, 18 to beat 23 on the live count here. You're still plus, and you can still extend out. Right now, that bottom X is actually open for you to utilize. The number 3 in yellow. Unfortunately, Orias had the high ground and just could not convert the kill. So now you're back at spawns. Now you're getting trapped here for a little bit. So you gotta have to win this important engagements. And Skepta does, taking down Skirt. He's able to overextend towards the Bass Depot. And now, unfortunately for Skepta, he's just gonna get read through. So now you're put into a very tight spot right now to play it slow. So you're relying on those long range to help you try to make those opening picks.
Right, and Jai now trying to gatekeep this entrance, but is he going to be able to come out on top? He does! FDX with a punish on Devil as well. Ooh, and the Hunter Killer does go through. Reef with a double kill. Make that a triple as he takes Skepta down. 10-7. STE said enough of this. We are going to be bouncing back, but Devil is going to be taking Jai out. Last 4 lives for the side of ABC here. Make that 3 as Skurd takes 1 down, but the trade goes through for Devil. 7-3. I want to say it's doable, but Reef here goes in for the spray down. Last life for the side of ABC, and there you have it. Clove is going to be closing that one off for STE.
I mean, that was a very close match up until STE started to just attack the spawn and just go in for the
Right.
trap, and ABC just could not really source it right away quickly. Definitely a nice start on the attack side, right? Knowing that Crossfire's the defensive side, and Matt, you were up by 5 lives consistently on the first 2 minutes of the game. Now you move on though. You're on the best side possible to take away a round win up against STE, but you try to give away the A side completely just to try to put yourself in the best spot possible. But you can see Clove now running up on the spawns. That's the first one. Turns around, and Sunker's definitely gonna have to shimmy it right now as he falls down. It is going to be Clove just combining all of those eliminations to build up streaks. And now the Predator missile gets those information. Another elimination coming through in the hands of Clove. It's a demonic elimination spree that he has, and another turn onto Orias. That's the EMP activated. ABC, nothing left to do. No answer for Clove. They ran away from him.
There you go. Annihilator does go through for Devil here, but he is not going to be able to spot any opponents. Timer is running out. Is he going to spot one? Can he make it a double? Just make this investment worth his while here. He doesn't spot anyone, but there you go. Tassin with the equalizer gets a double kill. Reef and Skirt are down, but Jai and Skirt on the kill feed. 19 to 10 with 17 seconds remaining on the clock here. STE. Are they running out of time?
Definitely. They're just really not doing a lot of capture, so now they just put their focus on it. Well, I mean, right now, if you can push up the enemy spawn and just try to eliminate them, I mean, you don't really got the capture, right? But then again, you gotta have to play the objective, as you said. You need to play for capture for you to be able to extend the clock here on this side. And STE definitely sending out Reef to play that, while they send out Jai and Clove and Skirt to just push up the spawn and just eliminate ABC Esports on this one.
Last 3 lives for the side of ABC. A has been captured, but then again, what can you do with last 3 lives? Sandcurse here with a Sparrow tries to make a play. Unfortunately, Skirt quick with the response. Another win for the side of STE. ABC will have to start, you know, they will have to start converting their operator skill usage as well as their firepower. Score streaks are going to be available for the side of STE as well. And there you go. Jai's going to be opening that up, as well as FDX with War Machine and the Annihilator. 28 to 28. Skirt hops onto this A objective, eliminates one, and it's going to be defense from here on.
Yeah, Clove. I mean, you don't got enough rage for that play right there, so he gets cut off. So that is STE still with the live count. Attack side definitely a little bit more scrawny here for ABC. I mean, they're just backed away from their spawn, and STE's just lighting them up on the feed. Reef now has the high ground. That's 1, that's 2. And you're spawning your players again back at the Butchers. Finally gets red on. That's crucial because that stops the Sparrow from eliminating more players from ABC. So now you're trying to make the play coming through Butchers, but still Clove able to reinforce that. Then STE continues to stop the plays on the objective for ABC in this round number 3.
Right, but it's not that much big of a difference in terms of the life count as well. It's just that ABC is starting to, you know, lose time in terms of the objective. But there you go. Skirt gets that cutoff with a double kill there. And Clove follows that up. Tassin with a kill on Jai, 17 to 10. And now we see an increasing difference of life count here. Skirt does get tagged up. The information is there. Just gatekeeping the objectives. If we cannot eliminate you, we're going to be gatekeeping those objectives from you. And that is what STE is exactly doing to ABC right now. Last 8 seconds remaining on the clock, and last 5 lives for the side of ABC.
Yeah, 13 v3 now on our scoreline. FDX and the team just cleaning this one up. Put the fries in the bags. It's STE taking this one home as they complete the sweep. That is going to be them now with 3 series wins, 9 points in the group stage standing. Looking pretty good. It's the Garena Masters 9 champions.
Clean sweep with a 3-0. We see ABC Esports. I mean, they were pretty chill earlier on. I mean, I saw the potential earlier on to control. It's just that I guess, you know, you can't challenge STE to a spawn trap, especially when they have Clove and Jai. But it was more on Clove. You know, you overextend and you get completely punished by it, by STE. So I think that's one of the you know, lessons to learn for this matchup. It was a good start for the side of ABC. Unfortunately, it was, you know, it was just STE on their game, and they're still unstoppable. So
Clove with 21. I mean, if we try to compare the kills, you know, it's definitely, it's just how you can compare the dominance already, right? And and having Clove with 21, you have Reef with 20. That's already 41 kills right there for both of those guys combined. And you already know that the ABC squad, I think their best chance of winning was the round number 1, Miss Air.
Yeah.
You know, they really had a +5 live count, and then they just really lost it when the team started playing aggressive at the end. And it was the same factor when we hop into that round number 2. Clove was putting on a highlight mixtape.
Yeah.
Then round number 3, it was Reef, it was Jai, it was Skirt, it was everyone running down ABC at the T side spawn, and they couldn't do anything about it no more.
Right. But we did see Devil multiple times on our kill feed. He managed to be one of the people from ABC that really dealt a lot of damage, especially for the side of STE. But then again, we did talk about Sandcurse earlier with the scopes. It just really didn't, convert for him. Reef was a very dominating force on this map as well. I mean, Clove, it was a completely given aspect of his gameplay as well. Earlier on to round number 2, it was really dominating from him. So I like how STE is showing us some consistency, but for the side of ABC, there's still a lot to learn, especially with this matchup.
It definitely is, right? I mean, for ABC, again, you don't normally get the chance to practice with the best, and you're just gonna have to learn from this moment forward. Clove will be the MVP here this time with 21 kills, 2,653 points in just right as he defeats his former team in this map, solo handling it on the spawns of that round number 2 just says a lot on how much dominance and how much talent this guy had for this team in STE.
And you can't even say that he was super confident with his gameplay. It was still safe and calculated. That's what I'm gonna say about Clove. Oftentimes we see where a shotgun player is going to be dominating and is just going to be trying to go in for those frags, but not with Clove. He was really maximizing where he was around the map, what utilities he had available, and he knows the right timing of when he's about to pull out the Tempest, when he's going to be switching out to his secondary as well. And we saw that consistency not just with Clove, but also with the other members of STE. So in terms of firepower, we're not just talking about the firepower that they have as a team. STE, they have individual firepowers that each of the team will have to take into consideration moving forward. It's not just about, okay, let's cut off their life source or let's cut off their momentum. It's about, how about let's try to, counter each and every individual there is in STE, which is going to be a little bit, or it's going to be very difficult for some of the teams. But then again, that's going to be one of the greatest learning curves that all of the teams that will be going up against SE has to learn.
That's true. I mean, if you're going up against a team that's a world caliber, right? Again, we just have to bring it up that you don't normally get to practice with this kind of teams in your usual scrim days, right? On the off days where you don't got tournaments and you try to practice your team and try to level it up, you don't get to play with STE, you don't get to play Elevate, you don't get to play a lot of these strong teams more often than not, because they definitely look to try to play teams at their current level, right? So for ABC, I just hope that after this game, they find out what kind of things that they have to fix, and hopefully this is a source of motivation to do better and not to make their mental destroyed, because we still got a long group stage up ahead and they still have a high chance of putting themselves back in the group stage standing and place top 3 to enter the playoffs. But that will conclude our match number 2 here for tonight. We got 3 more games to go, and you're watching Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025. We will be right back.
Sniper.
I just wanna look. その手で今 make it come Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるなことで信じてくれ Great Homies どんな時も Side by Side 止まるな止まるな Good day ためらうなよ Baseline その手で今 Make it come Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Good day
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back to the 2025 Garena Regional Qualifiers. My name is Kelly. I'm down here with Miss Air. We just saw two matches just went down, and STE, our most recent, just went in for the domination up against ABC. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Moving forward, though, we'll be seeing the three Evil Dragons who won their earlier matchup 2-1 on the scoreline. They had just created history for the Taiwan region to win two series in a group stage match here in stage 4, bound to look to try to get one more up against SKAER Esports this time.
Right, and I'm super excited because, you know, you're coming fresh off of a win, which, by the way, they did win Hardpoint. They won Search and Destroy and Control. So now it's interesting, like, is that energy going to be carried over, or because of the break, is it going to be died down? In terms of SKAER, it's going to be our first time seeing them for today. Now, are they going to be giving us the same energy that we saw back in day one, or is it going to be a completely different story? But again, I mean, we already know the names of SKAER, but three Evil Dragons, I mean, we saw how they dominated their game earlier on. We saw how they turned the tides. So it's interesting if it's going to be the same story again, or is their momentum going to be broken down by SKAER?
I mean, again, you just have to think that it's not about the hard point at this point, right?
Yes.
SKAER, any MSP team is going to dominate you when you are not part of the region. So you're just going to need to win your search and destroy and your control. And what did three Evil Dragons did up against Xenon Gang, right? It's a practice of what they can do up against an MSP team. You may take the loss on the hard point, and that's all right, but your search and destroy, it has to look good. And they won that 7-2 on the scoreline, then a follow-up 3-0 up against Xenon Gang on the control crossfire. So that's it. Sky's the limit here for this three Evil Dragon squad, but they just gotta have to do better because the degree of the difficulty that the team that they will be facing right now is gonna be a lot fiercer. And SKAER, you already know, is composed of players that has played the Garena Master Circuit for so many times now and are not, are not new to playing teams that are really strong. They played with the best, they scrim with the best, and will be looking like the team that in favor here today.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about Sebio, we're talking about Mamra, Chroma, Tokyo, Kramzu, Mids. These are familiar names to me. The last time I saw them, they were completely dominant as well. So three Evil Dragons, again, I'm not just quickly taking them out of the equation just yet. If I remember correctly, I commended them for their defense strat earlier on.
Yeah.
So that's really, really going to be interesting to see. I mean, I know the firepower coming in from people like Mids and Mamra, but now if they are going to be up against a team that knows how to stand their ground in terms of defense, what's going to be the storyline here, right? What are your chances of being able to penetrate through such a strong defense coming in from the side of three Evil Dragons? That's one of the few things that I'm really interested to see. The players that we saw earlier on, again, it's not going to come down to hard point. It's going to come down to search and destroy as well as control. And we saw how three Evil Dragons was just able to hold their ground down.
It's the snipers that we really have to watch out for on this team, because their search and destroy was really amazing. I think Zaiwu and Wolf combined for 21 kills compared to 6 kills by the Xenon Gang sniper, which was Prada and Furious at that match on the firing range search and destroy. So if they can really hang with the best, those snipers are the snipers. Zaiwu and Wolf will have to be able to recreate what they just did up against Xenon Gang. And again, they've already outdid themselves this time around, Miss Air. They've won 2 series already. One up against Prestige, the 6th best team in Garena. Second being the 2nd best team in Thailand in Xenon Gang. Now, in order for them to secure a top 3 placement, three Evil Dragons will have to make sure that they win up against SKAER this time around. And I know it will not be easy, but if they can take it home, that's a guaranteed playoff spot already for them.
Right. I mean, pressure is on for the side of three Evil Dragons. Again, we were talking so highly of them earlier on.
Wolf. I know, Wolf, it's okay. Let your mom support you. You're good.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. We love a supportive parent coming through in our cameras. Right, so again, just the pressure is on for the side of three Evil Dragons. We have been talking about them earlier on, but now SKAER, I mean, these are familiar faces. These are familiar names as well. We have seen them in the previous tournaments as well for Garena, and we know what they are capable of. But then again, it's going to be a completely different story if you're going to be up against a team such as Three Evil Dragons. Now, is it going to be a story of, being confident enough to secure the bag, or is it going to be a story full of loopholes for the side of Scary? That's one of the things that I'm going to be looking out for, and how three evil dragons is going to be able to penetrate through the firepower that Scary can potentially give out or dish out later on in the series.
Okay, let's see how Scary will be able to play this. You already know Scary is the favorite team here in the series right here. And again, we take a look at the maps and the sets that we got, and oh my god, it's like we are in an endless cycle of Summit and Crossfire. Somebody get this maps banned now!
Give us something different. But hey, I mean, this is good, right? The map pick did go to the side of Three Evil Dragons. They won Crossfire Control. Right.
Yeah.
Right. So, and they won that multiple times already. So I'm guessing this is more of their comfort pick now. But for Summit, I mean, they had a few fall throughs when it comes to Summit. I think this is going to be very challenging, but I'm guessing it was more of like, choose the lesser evil for this one. I mean, we're gonna be up against Scary. Let's try to, I mean, if however Summit goes, I feel like they're going to be able to, get back up and go in for search and destroy and control. For Tunisia, we are yet to see them on this map. But in terms of defense, if I'm going to be talking about their defense strat from earlier on, I think there's a high possibility that Three Evil Dragons might just bag this matchup series.
I mean, yeah, but to think about that, they might just bag this series. It was like almost impossible if you're thinking about it last year. Oh my god, look at how the boys have grown. Three Evil Dragons, you used to be kids, and now you are really a dragon. 34.5 kills here for Zen as the average on the Hardpoint, comparing that to Sebio's 24. Now, I think it would be pretty unfair for the boys from Scary to have the 24 kills because they went up against ABC as well as Stalwart Esports, right? I mean, if you play up Stalwart Esports, your average kills, your winner is really definitely gonna go down. But at least here, they got a 50% win rate, and heading into the map, right? Summit Hardpoint is the map pick here by Scary, so you already know they got the higher odds of actually taking this one home up against Three Evil Dragons, unless we get to see a Three Evil Dragons masterclass.
Yep. I mean, we saw Zenny earlier on pop off, right? So what's going to stop him from popping off again? When it comes to these types of situations, we're going to be talking about the consistency of the players as well. There are breaks in between for these players to rest, but sometimes that's the factor that breaks the momentum of the players. But let's see how that's going to be playing through. We saw him onto the head-to-head earlier on, so my eyes are going to be going to Zenny later on once we start this game. But again, I mean, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our matchup series number 3, map number 1, Scary versus Three Evil Dragons.
Yeah, Three Evil Dragons winning 2 series already in the group stage. That can't be said enough. They've done matters for the Taiwan region for the first time since 2019. Now we move on though. Scary, definitely a different beast that they have to face. Kramzu was one of those guys that really played very well up against STE as well as ABC. But here, looking like Three Evil Dragons finna stack the point. And how is this happening? Right now, Scary needs to put a little bit more pressure inside, and then there they regather Mumra with the 2-piece right there.
There you go. Chroma is going to be securing this top floor onto this area right here. He does get taken. Oh, he does spot one out, but there you go. The defense is going to be coming through for the side of Three Evil Dragons as they penetrate through the hill once again. Sebio manages a hard point kill, but is it going to be enough for the clearance for the side of Scary here? Mamra with a shotgun, unfortunately, is going to be taken down. Last 10 seconds on the hill here, and Three Evil Dragons still getting the scrap time.
Scary Kramzu with already 4 elimination. I mean, he'll be there up close with Momra, right? And if there's anything that, you know, SKAER can actually do and do better, I feel like you're gonna have to win your shotgun battles right now. And I feel like it's dead even, right? With the terms of the kills, as Demon has 5 kills to his name, and I am not really seeing this right. 3 Evil Dragons, they took the map 1! Hardpoint number 1, P1! And took the lead. Okay, pretty promising, but they gotta do better than that. They can't convince me yet that they are gonna be the one winning this, because, you know, SKAER, they can have slow starts, but they most definitely will look to try to fight back once the P3 and P4 comes into play.
Right, and it's just a 50% discrepancy anyway, and SKAER is going to be hopping on that hill. ZMJ earlier on, he was one of the playmakers of the team here. Now let's see if they're going to be able to go in for that break. ZMJ with that 1 kill objective is going to be taken down for the side of SKAER here. ZMJ as the objective player. And there you have it. Clearance comes through, but the contest goes through for the side of SKAER with 9 seconds remaining on the clock. 3 Evil Dragons managing to get the spawns onto their favor this time around. It's a matter of being able to defend this from SKAER.
Yeah, Wolf with the War Machine, that's good for 1. Drops the second on it. Oh my god, SKAER are spawning out. And this is the problem for 3 Evil Dragons, right? When they face Xenon Gang, they never had the opportunity to play P3, but here they are playing it correctly, and they shot down not only the first but the second wave of gunfight. 3 Evil Dragons, beautiful chain of the operators, found a lot of value on it, and SKAER will look to try to contest one more time, but they will have to face the wrath of the Death Machine. SKAER trying to break this through the front once again with Tokyo having the Sparrow, and they do manage to find the breakthrough inside, but they need to flip the spawns in order for them to take this win. Kramzu will be able to melt down the defense inside of that point, but 3 Evil Dragons are still right beside them and are looking to try to take this one home.
Sebio with the Death Machine just getting a full return on investment there. Last 10 seconds on the clock, and SKAER is going to manage to close off that discrepancy in score. P4 about to open up, but Zenny versus Sebio here right at the back. Still trying to find who's going to be better, and there you go. Sebio comes out on top, 69-76, and P4 about to open up, a 3 Evil Dragons spawning right onto the parameters of our P4.
69-77 on the scoreline right now here for SKAER. They're trying to earn their way back here after a slow start, and now they have finally regathered around the point. Now they'll like to try to play for the progression and just trying to flip the spawns over around them. And right now, 3 Evil Dragons are doing a hell of a job keeping that spawn within the 3 Evil Dragons position. And that is just, again, the night and day difference that we're seeing right now from this team. They definitely look more prepared to play this game outside of that Xenon Gang loss that they took on the Summit map.
Right, and you see that. It's 90-80 again. It's not that much big of a difference. Zaiwu here tries to make a play, manages to get one tagged up, but not enough to get that elimination. Last 10 seconds, and the hill is going to be going through for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. Wolf here with War Machine gets 1 kill. Unfortunately, does get taken down. No more defense for the side of 3 Evil Dragons up to second floor here, but Zaiwu quick with the response. Unfortunately, the second kill is not going to be coming through. Kramzu with the HS hopping on this hill, and we did see them earlier on to P1, but let's see if they're going to be able to get multiple kills as well. Momra with the triple, 2 from the Tempest and 1 from the shotgun. SKAER on the hill with 46 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, really a night and day performance again here for SKAER as well. It's all about the adjustments. You took the loss. You allowed 31 points to be claimed by 3 Evil Dragons on this P1, but now you got at least 15 seconds already, which is gonna be great, but not great enough because we got 3 Evil Dragons slaying once again, and now they bring out the claw, but no value on it. Big shot there for Chroma, and now the Sparrow comes into the play. And that is gonna stop the push from the top and the bottom side here for the 3 Evil Dragons. SKAER will be able to regather themselves and put themselves in a marginal lead, moving into P2.
Right, but the investments did come through. Now, SKAER has to be very careful with the kill streaks here, if ever. But you know what? They're showing us some signs of life. Mamra, multiple kills on the board as well before he did get taken down. Tokyo tries to go in for that breakthrough on this hill. Demon trying to make a play of his own with the KRM on hand. And once again, the hill will belong to 3 Evil Dragons. But there you go. The investments are going to be coming through for the side of Scary. Sebio with the Death Machine tries to look for something. Unfortunately, is going to be taken down as well. Gramsy with the Equalizer gets one, gets a double kill. Can he make it a triple? But Scary is going to be on the hill here, just trying to soak up those points. Gramzu still going around the parameters of the hill with the Equalizer, and that's a good investment coming in from the side of Scary.
Yeah, just because he had that investment, Scary now has a 50-point lead that they're trying to build up on right now, and 3 Evil Dragons will look to try to just give that one up. I mean, that's kind of a big chunk of time that they're trying to give up, right? 20 uncontested points, and it doesn't even really, like, it doesn't look like it's like a lock that you're going to be playing this P3 correctly. But let's see what happens as we move on. The transition here is really important. You want that spawn to be on the left side. If you are 3 Evil Dragons, but one guy actually spawned in there for Scary. So right now, there's a 50-50 chance that this one falls in the hand of Scary. Right now, Zaiwu got a pulse down. CMJJ spawns out, and Scary will be able to open up the point with them inside of the hill.
Right, and there's going to be a lot of operator skills to be available here for the side of Scary. Mamra with a shotgun still on a kill spree until he does get taken down. 184 and counting for the side of Scary. 3 Evil Dragons nowhere to be found as the defense coming in from Scary is just impenetrable here. Chroma whips out the War Machine, denying that entry from 3 Evil Dragons. Score streaks are available, operator skills are available, and it's still going to be Scary on this hill, maximizing the time that they have onto this P3.
Finally adjusted to the pacing of this game, and securing this P3 was just enormous. Now that they have it, look at Mamra, 31 kills. You got Sebio with 21 though, but you got Chroma with 31 kills there, 62 kills for that duo. And now 3 Evil Dragons are just relying heavily on this P4 to get right back inside this game, but even that might just be really difficult, knowing that Scary has finally got the read of how the pacing works. But let's see how this happens as Demon and the crew looks to try to solve the figure, and they are gonna drop down 4 guys and reset Scary. Now they're spawning on the left side of the map. That's pretty good start, but you gotta contest that hill.
Right, and good investments coming in from 3 Evil Dragons as well. Multiple kills on the board with the Tempest coming in from ZMJ. Now you have it, Demon with the KRM spots 1. Unfortunately, he's going to be taken down, but the Death Machine coming in from Zenny here, securing the point further for their team. 3 Evil Dragons still in the possession of the hill. Zenny with the Hunter Killer is going to be taken down as well. Last 15 seconds remaining. Mamra tries to go in for that contest. Fortunately, ZMJ goes in for that kill and spray down as well. Contest goes through, Scary goes on top, but Tokyo is going to be taken down, and that's going to be yet another hardpoint reset for us. P1, we go.
Let's see if 3 Evil Dragons will be able to extend that to a P2 hardpoint. Demon and the crew now, they are in a fail-safe. Scary just about to turn this game into their own win. 3 operators invested here for Scary, with Sebio bringing out the Death Machine and just lighting things up right through the enemy spawn. And that is Kramzu again going in for the spawn trap here on greens. And hey, he is gonna get shut down, so there's potential on this. Scary just better need to put themselves around the point. They've already done the damage, and now you bring out Chroma's War Machine to stop the bleeding and finally put this game to an end. A triple kill for Chroma, a spawn trap available for him to put 3 Evil Dragons away from this map number 1. 250 to 147 will be the scoreline, and 3 Evil Dragons will be slain by Scary.
That is game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Might I remind you, I mean, 3 Evil Dragons, it was a very, very good start compared to how they started the first few games that we saw them in. It was really good for them. Unfortunately, again, just the adjustment coming in from the side of Scary, this is where experience comes in. You know, they're not allowing the slow start to hinder them from going into a dominating making them dominating to the middle part of the game until the late part of the game, and that's exactly what they showed us. So scary. I mean, Chroma dropping that 43 kills on the board, but we can't just deny the fact that Zaiwu was also highly present around the map with 44 kills to his name.
Damn. He really went from 0 to hero real quick here for Scary, and he's definitely the guy that you want to be carrying this load of offense. Back when he was with the team Unk, I believe you were able to cast
Yes,
Scary
the
back then,
uncles.
right? The uncles. Chroma, definitely not an uncle yet, but he's close. Okay, I'm just kidding. He's not. I'm just kidding. He's pretty young, but he's got tons of potential. So Chroma just needs to continue up the pace when it comes to playing the role as the AR. But if there's anybody that really looks good here, it's actually Mamra. Mamra was really the guy that disappeared on the day one, and he could not really score kills up against STE. And if there's anybody that can really be notable on the past Garena Masters where Scary played, Mamra was reaping people. He was scoring 40 kills every game in the Hardpoint. He was top 5 in terms of kills per game. And he was called the demon because those souls are always down at the ground when he goes in there with the close range gunfights. And it's great that he finally found his group here. Mamra will be needed for them to win this matchup against 3 Evil Dragons.
Right, and you know what? The timing of the operator's skills. I mean, of course, it's going to be a lot more available for the side of Scary because we did see them dominate the kill feed throughout the entire game. But I guess the fall through of 3 Evil Dragons is that there was this one time onto P3 that they weren't really able to maximize all of their operator skills. But there you go! Your match MVP is none other than Chroma himself. We saw him with that gun as well as the operator skill usage. It was just coming out on top with 43 kills to his name and 5,965 points for him, and that's going to be a win for the side of Scary.
That is really nice right now for them. Right now, that is going to be a 1-0 on the overall scoreline. Now you got 2 more maps to go here, and you need to go big and win 2 more matches here. You need to go for a 3-0 if you're Scary, in order for you to lock it in, because ABC took a map away from you on the first day. You lost out on one of the maps that you're supposed to really be the one highly in favored for. So this one, up against 3 Evil Dragons, you're going to be playing the Search and Destroy, and this one is going to be a 3 Evil Dragons map pick. But you've been here already, right? You played tons of Tunisia already, and you've had your fair share of moments on that map, and it shouldn't be like a high pressure moment for you. But if there is really going to be a great indication that we'll have a great matchup ahead, I felt like that map number 1, that wasn't supposed to be close. This should have been a dominated, scary win. But 3 Evil Dragons hang in there. So that means they got some fighting chance on these next 2 maps. If they want to go to the playoffs, they need to take 1 map away from Scary. I'm so conflicted. I don't know who to cheer for. Because, I mean, I love both of these 2 squads right here. Underdogs on God.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I mean, you will feel the fighting spirit of 3 Evil Dragons. Again, fresh off of a win from our first matchup series of the day. That's really converting to the energy that they're showing us up against Scary. Earlier on in the back end, we said that it can possibly be a dominating game for Scary, but now 3 Evil Dragons, the way they're performing, it's really great. Now they just have to, remain consistent all throughout. But then again, you just can't take them out because of how they turned the tides earlier on. Now we're going to be seeing our head-to-head here, Demon versus Chroma, with average kill 6.5 versus 9.5. 2 win games for the side of 3 Evil Dragons and 1 for Scary. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So again, it's a 100% versus 50% win rate. It can go both ways, but then again, if if 3 Evil Dragons manages to show us the same defense strat that they showed us earlier on, I think there's a high chance for them to bag Search and Destroy.
Let's see what's gonna happen here. Because if there's, I mean, here's the thing. You guys can call me biased, but here's the thing. 3 Evil Dragons last year with a roster that isn't really as connected as this team
Yeah.
took a map of a Tunisia S&D against Elevate. They were the only few teams in the world that year heading into the World Championship that took a map against Elevate. So that is an interesting narrative that you really
Yeah.
need to talk about. And also, here's the thing. Don't call me biased, but that map number 1 should have not been close if you're scary, okay? Just not being too harsh. But 3 Evil Dragons definitely has looked improved. And their snipers are going to be a little bit more deadly on the Tunisia maps. So you gotta have to prepare if you're scary. Let's see though, what's gonna happen. Will 3 Evil Dragons continue to live on and become the Tunisia merchants this group stage? Let's come and find out. Let's get this game started. They're gonna be starting on the attack.
There you have it. No casualties just yet, but Chroma is going to be holding off on this angle onto B site. That's already enough information. ZMJ is going to be opening that round up. Tokyo goes down. 1 casualty for the side of Scary.
Scary. Kramzu's gonna have to play with his life here. Zenny on the flank already. How are they gonna get it through? There we go. Demon gonna get that first one. Oh my days! They just did the good second. Oh my! They double stacked that. Kramzu was not expecting that. So now they're gonna turn their heads over at the B side. Scary going to be holding on to the B and the A side. Now wait, this is really crucial for Mamra. If he can hear the information of the team running, he might be able to cause some massive damage. And look at those 3 guys moving around the map. They're trying to take that A side hit, and Mamra, the demon, is gonna hear 1. Now the 3 people are gonna turn their heads here. They're looking to try to take him out, but Mamra just too good with the shotgun. 2 players down. It's all down to Zenny. And he is gonna get beamed on. He's got the info. Teammate already working that route. And Mamra just made the biggest play of a lifetime here.
On the scopes, he has that information. They can go in for a pinch here. Mamra on this side as well. He's going to have that information if ever Zenny manages to get that footsteps. But there you go. Mamra with a shotgun secures a round win for the side of Scary.
There we go. That is it, right? Mamra, definitely 4 eliminations in that first round. Turned the tides just by holding down the A side on his own and helping his teammate just get that huge sigh of relief after just losing down the numbers game at the B side.
And that's discipline coming in from Mamra as well. You gotta commend the man for that, right? He had that information and just the quick decision making from the man himself. So that's one of the few things that we will have to be looking out for. Sebio with the scopes unfortunately gets a hit marker right at the middle of the map, but that's enough information for the team as well. Chroma, as well as Kramzu here onto the B side. Wolf will be opening up that round with the kill on Sebio. Again, first blood drawn by 3 Evil Dragons here. Then again, when it comes to numbers advantage, you can't be too comfortable because previously Mamra was able to turn the tides around against 3 Evil Dragons.
Wolf are gonna try to lock in the middle here. Not sure if Tokyo has got the range to do that, but Mamra definitely has on his close range, but Demon sorts him out. Chroma has to make the play here with the sniper. Spots the first one, dropping Wolf. That's 1 sniper out of the way. But you're gonna have to take care of Demon. Just waiting on the back flank, finds 1. Down on low HP is Kramzu, and he is gonna get hunted. Trying to play his life here up against Zaiwu, and he's gonna win 1, but not good enough to take the second note to Zen. And 3 Evil Dragons will tie it up.
This is what we were talking about earlier on. When it comes to search and destroy, 3 Evil Dragons just know how to step it up a notch. They've learned from the previous round, and we see them adjusting. And that's really good energy coming in from 3 Evil Dragons. But if you were Scary here, I mean, they're showing us more of like a passive play, and that's good for them. You know, just focus on the picks first. But we'll see how this round is going to be unraveling. Sebio on the scopes. He is going to be onto the B side now. Chroma onto the middle part of the map, just trying to play for information as well. Then again, those earlier shots, that's enough information for 3 Evil Dragons to know that there's a sniper here. But the challenge goes through. Zaiwu is going to be taken down.
Oh man, that's a key kill. Just to not keep the snipers from 3 Evil Dragons to keep hitting up. So now that you sort that one up, we should be able to take care of the guys coming through mid. That's a really strong mid stature that you got here for 3 Evil Dragons. Chroma needs to hit that shot right there. Fortunately, not good enough. Demon will stay alive. A couple of backup has been called here for Kramzu, but unfortunately just not gonna have the better angle to really take care of the guy on that high ground.
Right. That's so much information already from both of the teams. But again, 47 seconds on the clock. Still a lot of time for 3 Evil Dragons to find a way to pick their opponents here. Still, it's a 2v1 onto this middle part of the map here. Chroma trying to run for his life. He drops down. He takes one out. But there he goes, Zenny for the trade. But he does get tagged up. And there you have it. Tokyo with the double kill. And now it's all up to ZMJ as the last man standing for 3 Evil Dragons up against 4 players from SKAER.
Oh, there we go. Tokyo is gonna take that kill. And I mean, getting the first blood was just really crucial there.
Yep.
You take down Zaiwu, and just like that, 3 Evil Dragons are headless.
Yeah. But why would you challenge a sniper? No, I mean the position. I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
But then, like the position was really off. You know what I mean? I mean.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see how the following rounds are gonna be going through. Chroma.
They got egos. That's
Yeah.
why.
Chroma knows the information up to the middle part of the map,
Ooh.
and there you go. He is gonna be punished by Demon himself. Mamra with follow-up kill. Again, still playing onto the connectors with a shotgun. Kramzu gets a kill. Zenny goes down. Mamra with his double kill here. Second kill of the round, rather. Zaiwu's down. ZMJ and Wolf, last 2 players of 3 Evil Dragons up against 3 players from SKAER. Now, this is still doable, but then again, bomb drop onto the middle part of the map. Now, that's going to be difficult. Wolf, on the sniper, he has to start playing for information, and he has to connect.
Just gonna need to source out what information do you got. You check out all those corners. That A side is clear, but you need to clear out Mamra. The Demon holding that A, your bomb site at the A
Here we
area.
go.
And there goes the first information for Sebio. Mamra, again, we talked about him needing to step up to get this team the win.
Yep.
He's still going to be here, but
Ooh.
the challenge just not good enough. As he falls, there goes the bomb plant retake. Number 3 in yellow in ZMJ. His teammate is going to team up there as well. Looks like SKAER will be leaving the A site open for 3 Evil Dragons to plant the bomb. So there goes that plant retake. Needs to look stronger for SKAER.
Yep, 2v2 situation. Again, that's information about where that angle is going to be coming from. Kramzu smokes are down.
Whoa!
Wolf with a kill on Kramzu. Sebio, slowly but surely, he is going to be proning, but Wolf spots him out. And now it's all equal. The current standing is 2-2. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, if you guys have or are fans of either SKAER or 3 Evil Dragons, I want to see those comments down below. Who do you think is going to be winning Search and Destroy?
Oh man, let us know. Easily. Looking like a close game. We got a banger up a matchup between these 2 squads. Trading blows of those first bloods, definitely.
Ooh.
It's what makes this exciting. Now, looking into what's happening right now, you can see SKAER able to sneak on the gardens. I don't know if they got the info on the guys here yet, but they got so much space, but they could not convert anything. Demon with the 2-piece, that ties up the number. Kramzu needs to make this kill work. Zaiwu with the ego chow again will be punished. And Sebio finally gets the lurk onto that. ZMJJ, careful now. You don't want to challenge that. And he is gonna fall. SKAER, quick advantage on the first blood. Immediately utilizing the map control to overextend and get those information. And just like that, they convert the round win.
Okay, I get it. I get it from 3 Evil Dragons. They like challenging those angles, but then again, it's not converting. So they have to, you know, re-strategize whether or not it's going to be a smart pick for them. Because, I mean, they were able to convert kills earlier on because they had a safe angle. Now, in terms of challenging, maybe they have to reconsider challenging through angles that they know for a fact it's going to work. But there you go, Mamra with that opening shot. One is down, goes in for the reposition. Second kill. Is it going to connect, or is he going to go in for that reposition? Zaiwu pushes up, but unfortunately, Mamra is going to be greeting him with that shotgun. Chroma following that up with a wall bang on Wolf. Mamra gets taken out by Demon himself. Last two players from the side of Three Evil Dragons up against 4 players from SKAER. A little bit doable, but then again, they have to know their angles, right, if they want to make this work.
Unless we see something demonic here for the Demon. He's got 8 kills. But again, number 1 in blue in Tokyo already around the spawn. But again, even with that information, they just could not get anything. So now it's a 2v1 on the A side with Chroma holding it. There you go, the information converts the Demon attack. Zenny will move in to get in the crosshair of Chroma. And he's gonna convert that any day. 4-2 split on the first half. We move on to new. 3 Evil Dragons now starting on the defense. And it's SKAER's turn to start the attack.
Here we go. We were talking about the defense strat of 3 Evil Dragons, and now that they're the defenders, I'm excited to see what they're going to be offering up against SKAER. ZMJ holding this down, this angle down, as well as Wolf. Demon here with the opening shots. Information has already been shown here. Sebio is going to be taken down. Concussion is going to be going through. Demon pre-firing those angles in. One casualty for the side of SKAER here, but still, let's not be too comfortable. Wolf with a sniper, that's going to be a good angle for him to spot out, but now it's a matter of discipline. Who's going to be waiting on who?
All it takes is for SKAER Kramzu to just drop down there and get those kills. And all it takes is just one player to just distract this place to turn their heads, and now Kramzu's just gonna hop in there. No hesitation, finds the first one. ZMJ are on the scaffolding, and he's gonna win 3 elimination there for ZMJ. And the Mummer has to clutch this, gets the first. Up against the Demon. 11 elimination for him. Has put on a Mamra masterclass so far. That nade, not good enough. And Zaiwu begging to get his first elimination here. But ZMJ will take that one away to score 4 kills to put 3 Evil Dragons in striking distance.
Man, ZMJ holding on to that angle, manages to get a triple, and then finishes off with his 4th kill of the round. 4-3 again. It is a close game for both of these teams here. 3 Evil Dragons just showing that they are really good as defenders. Zenny opening the round up with a kill on Tokyo. Demon casually waiting, and that's going to be a return on investment. Sebio is going to be taken down in the process. Last three players remaining for the side of SKAER here. Kramzu onto the middle part of the map, manages to get a kill on Zenny. Chroma the kill on Demon as well. And that's going to be Zaiwu on the scopes. Unfortunately, he does get spotted out by Kramzu. And now the bomb is going to go down onto the B side. Pressure is going to be applied onto the side of 3 Evil Dragons.
SKAER, again, in a nice position to finally put themselves to a 5-3 split. Kramzu, oh no, how did he get spotted there though? Kramzu falls, and now it's a 2v2. And Chroma needs to hit the shots at the CT side connector. He brings in Mamra to make the play and make this attack work. The pistol is brought out, and Mamra just too good on that off angle to put that round to a rest. 2 eliminations again for Mamra and 13 kills in total.
Man, you want a round win, you have to make sure that Mamra is taken out first.
Yes,
that's what I'll tell you. That's what I'll tell you. Him on a shotgun is too deadly for 3 Evil Dragons here. I mean, scope versus scope, 3 Evil Dragons is at par with SKAER. But then again, Mamra on the close range gunfights and also how he backs up the team, that's what's making it a lot more difficult for 3 Evil Dragons to close off or even get the lead in terms of score here. But now, a slower start for both teams. SKAER still not pushing through that B commitment. Still Zaiwu and Demon here. Demon just going in for that wall bang, and there he goes, spots out Chroma. So 1 scope down for the side of SKAER, but Mamra again with a kill on Demon. Zenny is gonna be quick, and Kramzu is gonna be taken down, and it's going to be a 3v4 situation in favor of 3 Evil Dragons.
Just need to stop that guy number 3 and Sebio to make a play here. He drops down. Oh, ZMJ always able to hit that. Now, the only guy that they need to get working, it's gotta be Zaiwu. I mean, you're known as the best in team vitality. Now you're with 3 Evil Dragons. You are scoring nothing but eggs. First kill finally created for Zaiwu. And Tokyo will have to get taken down, and Mamra with 15 kills, but not good enough. It's 3 Evil Dragons will fight back.
Right, and that's how you get you get Mamra eliminated. You have to make sure that he's preoccupied with something else, and then go in for the kill. And that's exactly what 3 Evil Dragon did. Now they just have to be able to remain consistent. Again, they're closing off that discrepancy in score. Here you go, Wolf with the scopes gets tagged up. Information is already there for Scary here. Kramzu goes in for the spray, and that's going to be a successful kill. But bomb drop is there. ZMJ again, but he is going to be taken down. Kramzu as well as Sebio here onto the corners. Demon is going to be able to get 1 kill in. There you go. Zaiwu spotted out by Sebio himself. 1v2 situation. And there you have it. Sebio with the double. He is going to be putting his team onto that match point advantage.
They finally sorted out how to play that A side attack.
Yep.
I mean, they just had to take down ZMJ around the bottom yellow. And I mean, knowing that Wolf is been in and out of the gunfights, you really love to take your chances there. Now it's going to be a fake nade, right? 2 utilities be sent out on the B side. Now, not really turning their heads here is 3 Evil Dragons. They're really intent on just continuing the push and the defense around the 2 bomb sites, and 1 guy is lurking around that A side hit. Don't think they got information where Mamra is right now, but if he gets unleashed, this guy can just walk around the B side quick.
Right. Demon is holding off the angles as well. Just a slight difference. And he's going to be able to spot Mamra out, but we'll see how that's going to be playing out. 1 casualty for the side of Scary. Wolf knows the information onto Winery here. Now it's a matter of when is Scary going to be able to push out. ZMJ still at that bottom. Zenny with a kill on Mamra. Big kill coming through, and that's going to be 3 casualties. Wolf gets tagged up, but there you go. Sebio and Tokyo with their respective kills as well. 2v3 situation, and they are now in a site. Math advantage does go to the side of 3 Evil Dragons here, but Sebio with the scopes is not someone to be disrespected. And there you have it. Zenny is going to be taking 1 down, make that a 2-piece. And there you have it. 3 Evil Dragons with enough time to defuse the bomb wins around for themselves.
3 guys with 10+ skills here for 3 Evil Dragons. Really impressive that they've managed to get this far. I think it's Scary who's being led by Mamra with that 15 elimination. And, you know, the snipers are just really good here as well for Scary. I mean, Chroma and Sebio, 6-9 on his points, on the kills. And it's just that the opening is the make or break for these 2 squads. So there goes the first. Mamra is down. Now the A side has collapsed. You don't need to push this right away. Wait for your guys to come through from the A connector. ZMJ falls down, and that might just be the round that will end it all. Scary managing to plant the bomb at the A side, and with 5 players remaining, make that 4 with Zaiwu making a kill here. Work for his squad. Another one for Zaiwu, but Mamra completes it, gets it done. 2-piece elimination. Get the hell out of here. 19 kills for Mamra on that map number 2.
Man, it was doable for 3 Evil Dragons. I will tell you that. But again, one of the strongest forces that you have to get rid of earlier in the game is going to be Mamra with a shotgun. And that's exactly how he closed the game off. I mean, are we still going to talk about who's going to be the MVP? I don't think we'll have to make a guess here.
It's a consensus. It's Mamra. Yep. Gotta be Mamra.
I mean, 19 kills to his name. 19-8. You gotta give it to this man. ZMJ, though, he was one of the playmakers of his team. I will never forget the play that he was able to make onto the bottom of Winery earlier on. But then again, you see the adjustment coming in from Scary as well. They know that ZMJ's favorite spot is going to be there, and that was the opening kill for Momra for that last round, and he was able to utilize that the information. And here we had that, we saw those kills, and there you have it. Momra again, 3K to his name for the earlier round, or for round number 1, and he was just consistent all throughout.
It's definitely what Mamra has to do here if Scary wants to be the top 3 team moving into the playoffs, because honestly, there's a reason why Scary picked them up, right? It's because they want to become Respawn Demons, S&D Demons, and Mamra was just doing exactly that for Thanatos. It was top 5 in the Hardpoint, at least top 20 in the Search and Destroy as the individual in terms of kills per game. Right where he is lacking is on the control, but you got guys now that will be able to help him do exactly what he was lacking on the game now, moving into that map number 3. So you just want him to just be the demon, and the demon will reap the souls of 3 evil dragons and slay the heads. 19 kills for Mamra with 2011 points to his name.
Right, and well deserved. I mean, again, we didn't have to make a guess on who the MVP was gonna be, but then again, well deserved for Momra here. We saw him around the map, crucial kills coming in. The round wins that 3 evil dragons managed to get was more of catching Mamra off guard. And moving forward, that's one of the things that you will have to be taking into consideration if you want to throw off Scary. One of the playmakers as well was Chroma. Sebio with multiple kills as well, crucial kills that managed them to take the math advantage out of 3 evil dragons. But then again, I never want to take 3 evil dragons out just yet, simply because of how they were responding back to Scary. That's something that we have to respect, and I want to point out, because again, moving forward, the teams are trying to accumulate points here. So 3 evil dragons still has a lot of time in their hands for them to be able to secure a lot of points, but now it has to come out flawless. The more games or the more maps that they are starting to lose, they lose those points, and that's going to be a little bit more crucial for them. They have to start waking up, and they have to start giving the same energy that we saw from them during the matchup series number 1 if they want that spot on that leaderboard.
Yeah, and Scary definitely, right, on if you take a look at the group stage standing here, is the more successful team. If you look at the stat line and the players on paper, they're definitely the ones that are good enough to be easily the number 2 on the group stage standing for Group A. Now moving on to map number 3, we go into a crossfire, and you already know that we have ZMJ having 100% win rate on this map. They took down Prestige, 6th best team in MSP, and Cianon Gang, the 2nd best team in Thailand. ZMJ and the crew, they need to steal a map away from the boys of Scary in order for them to take a good potential opportunity to get that top 3 spot.
Yeah. I mean, nothing is impossible, right? Again, these teams are just accumulating points at this point in the group stages, and there's still a lot of days ahead of us. So again, when it comes to 3 evil dragons, they have been winning this map. So I want to see that convert yet again, because they have been coming so close to, defeating Scary. It's just, again, just the firepower coming in from, the key players of Scary. So if they're able to, or if they manage to isolate Mamra or even some of the other key players of Scary, they might have a fighting chance here. Again, ladies and gentlemen, 3 evil dragons versus Scary onto our map number 3, Control on Crossfire.
Here we go. Let's see if 3 evil dragons will continue the kill streak, the win streak on this crossfire map, or will Scary finally put that streak to an end. Demon starts it all off, finding the first kill. Chroma and Tokyo will be able to turn their heads and take down those players. And it's nice to see Scary actually on the attack, just focus their attention on the B side. But there is an underlying factor in what they're trying to do here. They want to access the spawns immediately. And look at where Mamra is sitting right now, in a very dangerous position to eliminate a ton of 3 Evil Dragon players.
Right, 21 to 25, life count wise, it's still not that big of a discrepancy here. Again, we're seeing 3 Evil Dragons responding back and forth. Momra with a kill on Demon as well. He does get tagged up, gets stuck, and Zenny gets that kill. Objective play comes through from the side of Scary, but there you go, the cleanup crew comes through. And there you have it, signs of life coming in from 3 Evil Dragons.
Yeah, Demon and the crew just suddenly find those 4 kills straight, and now they have evened up the level playing field. It's a +2 now in favor for Scary. Now, that's not convincing enough, but you got an extra minute now added into your arsenal to try to play around the B side, or just even try to play for kills, but that would be difficult as you are now trying to push up that bas station.
Right. Momra just playing off this angle, 16 to 17. Now the good thing is 3 Evil Dragons will have to focus all of their efforts onto the B side here. Demon with a KRM spots Momra out. Just trying to defeat the Demon himself, and there you go, Tokyo goes down as well. Demon pushes through but gets denied by Chroma himself, and there you go, Chroma with a double kill. ZMJ with a kill on Momra, 12 to 14, and not too convincing here just yet, but still it's going to be a close game for both teams.
Yeah, Sabio and the crew are just slowly starting to stack this bus station. Now, it is important for Momra and the crew to actually take down these players, and they do that better with the War Machine, but only a couple of kills that they got in there. But they do reset the spawns for 3 Evil Dragons that give them space to play around the map. Sabio, nice killing position to trap the players coming through on the cross. That sniper really deadly, and he's gonna connect more. Eliminations just galoring here for the side of Scary, and they'll take an attack side win on a defensive-sided Crossfire map.
Again, coming super close to defeating Scary. 3 Evil Dragons now will have to play their objectives right. The operator skills are going to be coming through. Wolf with the War Machine does not connect with anything just yet. Gets that 1 kill. Tokyo with the Sparrow gets ZMJ out, but Sebio is going to be pulling out the Annihilator as well. Now, can he get the return on investment here? He spots another one. Now it's going to be the scopes back for him. The information is there, but is the spawn trap going to be successful? Gets another kill right onto the spawn here. A side being worked on by 3 Evil Dragons. Unfortunately, Wolf is not going to be able to push up just yet.
And just like that, it's looking like Scary has gotten the momentum in this game. 3 Evil Dragons are slowly losing their momentum. And this may be the chance for Scary to deal a blow on the Dragons and finally put that streak, that win streak on this map to an end. They are 2 wins and 0 losses on it. And right now, with 3 Evil Dragons only having 12 lives left in this round number 2, and Scary just looking so much trouble, right? There's such a trouble in this map.
Yeah.
You know, it's guaranteed that Scary will get the 2-0 here unless 3 Evil Dragons do something with their operators.
Zenny's going to be hopping on that objective, but the concussion is going to be going through, and there you go. That's not going to be a successful take coming in from the side of 3 Evil Dragons here. But now last 5 lives, they have to be very careful. Chroma pushes up, and there you go, a successful kill. ZMJ is going to be taken down. Tokyo holding off this angle, gets 1 kill. Last 3 lives for the side of 3 Evil Dragons up against the 12 lives remaining of Scary. Make that 3. Make that 2. Zenny here onto this A objective. He has to be smart about this. 1 kill goes through 1v9, and there you go. Momra connects that nade kill, and yet another round win for the side of Scary.
Closing it down is important for Scary to just level it up, right? They lost a control up against ABC. I mean, they lost a control up against Stalwart Esports and won against ABC on the control raid, but you know, having as much maps as you can get here is really going to drive you forward to becoming the top 2 of the Group A stage standing. Right now, it's just going to be 1 more round that you need to close out to finally put an end to 3 Evil Dragons.
Right. There you have it, 29 to 23. Looking good for the side of 3 Evil Dragons with the lead, but again, they've been struggling to remain consistent. So I mean, 25 to 22 now. Scary still with their firepower is proving that they are forced to be reckoned with. But we'll see how the operator skill usage is going to be pulling through for the side of 3 Evil Dragons here. Demon tries to make a play. The claw is going to be available for him to use. Hit mark goes through. Is it going to be a successful take from Scary, or is Demon going to be whipping out that claw to deny that entry? Further coming away from Scary here. There you have it, 22-18. 3 Evil Dragons just showing us that they are still in this game and they are not giving up.
Here we go. Just fighting through the odds here on the defense. You need to convert all of your side now if you are 3 Evil Dragons. And you can't afford to let anybody from Scary even move up to your spawn. I mean, Tokyo, you had Mamra, now you have Sebio watching the cross, which is detrimental for them to eliminate more lives out here, and winning at the attack side is really impressive on a map like Crossfire. So you have to give credit on the effort of just trying to pressure these players non-stop on this map. 11 and 10 on the scoreline with 20 seconds remaining, and you got Scary just for a backup, looking to try to extend that life by taking that A side capture. So that's going to be a minute now being put on the game to put Scary an opportunity to maybe try to end this here.
Right, 9-6 in favor of 3 Evil Dragons here. Wolf with War Machine gets tagged up, but not enough information for him to be able to get the kills in with Warma. Mamra, the kill on Zenny, 8-6, make that 7 as Kramzu with a double kill, and followed up by Chroma. Last 5 lives for both teams here. Are we going to be able to see an extended game, or is Scary going to be closing this one out? 48 seconds remaining on the clock, and both teams just trying to play it safe.
It's an S&D at this point. With 40 seconds to play around, you need your utilities, your extra utilities, your operators maybe perhaps to find you these eliminations. Zenny being put into a lot of pressure right now. Mamra slowly gaining ground. Tokyo decides to take that pick, will be the first one to fall, but Mamra, little did he know, is going to be crawling up behind, and Zenny will take the fall. It's still close with 4v4 situation and only 20 seconds remaining. Scary can end it here, but if 3 Evil Dragons wants to win this, they need to survive the War Machine. That will be brought down here by Chroma. The push now comes to a shove. It's all get decided here. It's currently 3 Evil Dragons with the life count lead as they take down Mamra. Sebio trying to make the play. The close range gunfight will be won by Wolf. Can Chroma end it? No, not just yet. 3 Evil Dragons survives the defense.
No, where was this? But I love it. 3 Evil Dragons is now showing us the signs of life that we have been begging them to show us from the earlier rounds of this control game. Then again, it was still a very close game. Sebio with the scopes here. Now opening things up is going to be Tokyo with the kill on Zenny. Sebio manages to get a kill on Butchers. Wolf goes down. Chroma with the kill on ZMJ. Sebio knows the information, and that's going to be enough to take Wolf out yet again. 24-27 and counting. Still a close game for both teams here. But now 3 Evil Dragons has now the pressure of capturing those objectives around the map.
Yeah, Sebio takes the wide peak, and there we go. The demon is out. Sebio definitely putting a lot of pressure here on this A side, while also having his teammates crawl up upon the spawns for 3 Evil Dragons. That's literally just how you will try to win this game right here. Chroma, not so sure why the sniper was in the close range at the first place, but if you can delay the timing of the push, that's all there is to it. 3 Evil Dragons down to their last 15 life counts, but they're not that far behind in terms of lives. Just a +4 advantage here for Scary.
There you have it. There's still a lot of time. A objective has been lost, but now it's a good thing for Scary because they know where exactly to put their efforts on now. Annihilator goes through. Unfortunately, that's not going to be any good for the side of 3 Evil Dragons here. Mamra gets tagged up. That's enough information. Kramzu with the Death Machine holding on to Butchers. Let's see how this investment is going to be going through. Mamra still on the kill feed. 2 kills to his name here. There you go, 6-16, not looking good for the side of 3 evil dragons here, but Scary, just thirsty and hungry for those kills, wanting to close this off, but Demon with a claw unfortunately gets taken down as well. Last 4 lives for the side of 3 evil dragons. ZMJ with the Tempest tries to even things out, but it's too far. It's a 3v12 situation. Make that 2, make that 1. ZMJ, what are you gonna go up against? 11, and there you go, the punches go through. Tokyo with the winning punch. Scary secures this matchup series win.
There we go, 3-1 scoreline, and they're gonna be very happy with that, right? The baby buff is definitely there for Mamra with Margox. You got Jadi for Chroma, and just unfortunate here for 3 evil dragons that they won't be taking any map away from this scary squad, but that's all right. You still took 2 series so far, and the overmorrow, right? You'll be playing Stalwart Esports and ABC Esports. There, you'll have the opportunity to dictate your fate to even move to the playoffs. But here we have it. Looking at our post-game breakdown, Tokyo definitely the MVP with the most kills and the most points on the scoreline, but Sebu definitely has the highest impact with that sniper, scoring 29 kills and 13 deaths. That's a great KD to have on a controlled crossfire.
Totally agree. I mean, again, when we talk about Crossfire, it's about the scopes as well. You know, being able to cut off the rotations as well as the lives, cut down the lives of your opposing team. But then again, 3 evil dragons, they came so close multiple times. It's just that they lose consistency at the middle part of the game, and that's what's causing them these losses. Now, if they want to be able to, you know, go up against or even like come close to the top 3 spot, they have to work on that. Go back to the drawing board. Yes, they have been winning these maps, or this specific map in Control, but again, this is basically a wake-up call for 3 evil dragons. They can't always win it, and with the firepower that Scary gave them today, I think it's more of going it's going to come back to the strategy of how are we going to be able to utilize our operator skills, because up against Scary, the operator skill usage from their team was so on point, and we saw multiple times that 3 evil dragons was not able to get that return on investment multiple times during that matchup game.
And now we have our MVP. It's going to be Scary Tokyo with 24 elimination with 3,369 points. And definitely Tokyo was the type of person that you would really want to have on your team when it comes to playing the OBJ, right? I mean, he's in there, he's crawling up the spawns, he's doing whatever it takes for the squad to put a lot of segments in them, just to make sure that they have the extended time when they're on the attack, which is crucial because they played 2 attack sides on this match up against 3 evil dragons. So those 3 ticks, those 6 ticks in total that he got on the A side definitely made it possible for Scary to close it in just 4 maps. Now, in 4 rounds. So that is going to be it. Right now, it is going to be Scary ending their day, if I'm not mistaken, with a 3-0 win. So that is easily going to put them on the top 2 standing so far to end the day.
Right, and I'm not even gonna say it was a super dominating game, because again, it did come close. So that is one of, well, 3 evil dragons. They proved themselves to us today. They are now one of the teams that we will be looking forward to for the following days during the group stage. So we'll see how their performance can possibly you know, improve on the following days. But then again, GG's well played. Scary, congratulations for this win. Now, they did accumulate more points for them to secure their current spot on our leaderboards, and I'm really excited to see what else Scary will have to offer in the following days. But you know what? That's already done and dealt with. Up next, it's going to be Sen and Gang versus ABC Esports.
I mean, I like that. I think that is going to be another banger of a matchup. If 3 evil dragons and Scary is good, if 3 evil dragons versus Sen is amazing, I believe, you know, this match number 4 that will be up ahead will be a bit more surprising for us. And I don't care. I don't care if the team has not have enough like following in terms of playing like Stalwart Esports and Elevate. All I care about is putting on a great fight. You need to have your players play 110%, and that's what we saw from SKAER and 3 Evil Dragons of this match number 3. We want to see the same heart and passion for the coming game up ahead, because when we come back, it's ABC taking on Senon Gang. Don't go anywhere.
Enemy down.
てくれ Great homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it come Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end
And we are back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025. We're going to be your voices for today. I am Miss Air together with Callie himself. Now, we have seen the first 3 games, and you know what? It's really exciting to see new names and, of course, new rosters as well. Some teams proving themselves worthy to be here, but now we are going to be hopping on to our 4th game of the day, which is going to be ABC Esports versus the Xenon gang that we never knew how to pronounce correctly until this point.
Yeah, I've been saying that for 3 years. WDC Xenon, when it turns out it's Xenon. Okay. I'm so sorry if you are watching right now, Prada and the crew. Today will pronounce it even better for you guys. You already know that. But again, this is another opportunity for you guys to take the win, and you're going up against ABC Esports. So if there's anything we can learn from the last match that we casted, they were playing with more heart and power, right? Then I want to be expecting the same thing here, because definitely I feel like this is going to be an equal level of playing field that we got here for Xenon Gang as well as the ABC Esports squad.
Right. I was going to ask you how you feel about this matchup. But you know what? You're right, because both of these teams, I mean, right now looking at our leaderboards, they're at the bottom two. So it's a matter of, you know, who's going to be coming out on top. Is Xenon Gang finally going to, you know, accumulate more points to their name, finally having more points to, you know, go up the leaderboard, or is it going to remain stagnant, right? Because at this point of the competition, yes, there's still a lot of days, but being in the bottom two already says a lot. So I wanna be able to see again, not just the determination of the teams, but you know, that same energy converting to the firepower in game. Now this is going to be the roster of ABC Esports. Again, they're still hanging on. One is making a cover of a song. I love that. Maybe one time we should try and, you know, make them perform for us.
Yeah, we need them to unmute this guy right here and see if they can get it. Hold on, is the other guy at the restaurant right now? So we got a singer on the stage, then you got the guy in the restaurant, and yeah, the rest just an unusual setup, but that's okay. We are gonna get into it, but yeah, ABC Esports definitely. I think they gotta take it a little bit more serious right now. I mean, you're ABC Esports, you're number one in your group. You got some pressure here, but I love it. They're just really carefree. But we talk about the Xenon Gang right here. You got Dolphin, Riser, Furious, Prada, Thunder, and William. Now, the guy that really was able to put up a great showcase was definitely Riser, who scored 50 eliminations on the Hardpoint Summit earlier today.
Yeah, I was already going to be talking about him earlier on. I remember Riser so well because of how powerful he was with the shotgun, if I remember correctly, and the usage of the operator skill as well. That's very commendable. Now, if Xenon Gaming is going to be going through this matchup series with the same energy and with the same now the consistency, they can bag this up against ABC Esports and have more points to their name. And I love that. There's a cat. We're seeing a cat. Hi.
Hey, El Gato. Oh my god. It's
So cute.
Okay, yeah, it's invading my space, but that's typical cat activity right there.
Yep.
Like, okay, that might be the buff that will make Xenon Gang the best team right now in this matchup right here. But definitely look out for Riser again. Top rates guy on your screen. One of the people that really showed out really well, and now finally
We see a new map.
yes! 3 grueling matches all played on Summit. Now we get to play a map pick here by Xenon Gang, and it's going to be Apocalypse Hardpoint. Let's go!
Yes, sir. And that's going to be, I mean, this is refreshing because we have been in the snowy mountains of Summit. Now we are under the sun here at Apocalypse. Tunisia still will remain as our search and destroy map. And finally, no more Crossfire, but now it's going to be Raid for the control map. In terms of Apocalypse, I have yet to, you know, see ABC Esports and Xenon Gang, you know, try to battle it out. I really can't tell where the scales or who's going to be more dominating for this one. Again, it's just, for me, in my eyes, it's super equalized. For Tunisia, well, again, we're bound to see those possible close range gunfights, especially if we're going to be seeing the A-side execution. But one of the things, or one of the few players that I will be looking out for, is going to be Riser. Is he going to be whipping out the same energy? Is he going to be able to secure 50 kills yet again for his team? Or is ABC going to, you know, take it up a notch and actually go up against the possible firepower that Xenon Gang rather is going to be dishing out for us?
I mean, if there's any map that will look to be a signature for a Thailand team, it's gotta have to be Apocalypse. I mean, that's typically a map where they can cater their close range guys to just their close range guys to hold on to tight angles, but also
Yeah.
allow their ARs to be in a certain comfortability around the map. So that is going to be pretty good that they'll be able to play a map like this. Now for raid control, ABC Esports did play it up against SKAER on the first day, which they almost took with that
Yeah.
with Soundcurse really winning those 2-round wins for them. But
Mhm.
it's nice to see them go back into that map, and also for Xenon Gang to banning out the crossfire, because that definitely was the problem earlier, and thank God
Yeah.
they made some adjustments.
Yeah. And it reflects also. I mean, again, when it comes to these types of scenarios, if we lost this map multiple times, let's not give it away anymore. Let's not play on it anymore. We'll try to balance the scales out by picking another map that's going to be, well, Raid is one of the classic control maps, right? We've seen multiple teams battle it out here. We've seen a lot more we've seen a lot of strategies, but compared to Crossfire, now it's going to be more on, well, what I want to see is more on firepower from both teams. Is it going to be more on the strategic play, or is it going to be more on the gunfights for control? But again, that's going to be happening later on. Apocalypse, Hardpoint, you said it's going to be a staple for Thailand team. So I mean, if that's going to be the narrative that we're going to be sticking to, then we are going to be expecting Xenon Gang to come out on top, right? So head to head, we are going to be having 26 kills versus 23 here. That's going to be Sankers versus William. And of
William.
course,
I
you
can't
got it.
believe it. William.
Yes.
Yes.
And a win rate of 50% going in for the side of Xenon Gang.
Okay, I mean, ABC is definitely cursed on this map right here, but
Yeah.
it can be 50-50 now, knowing that this could be, an opportunity for these two squads to have a little bit of a breather from
Yeah.
the usual in your face, play the point quick type of
Yep.
version of MSP Hardpoint. So just like very much like what happened with Xenon Gang and Three Evil Dragons earlier, they should be able to get a bit more possessions and a bit more map control than what they intend to have when it was an MSP team that they play.
Right. And one of the players that we remember from earlier on was Sankers. I specifically noted out that if he does manage to connect with the sniper kills, he is going to be an unstoppable force. So it's really, I'm looking forward to whether or not the team, or specifically ABC, has adjusted to what they previously have gone through, and if they have learned, or if they have ever even converted that energy from our matchup series number 2. They did go up against Stalwart Esports earlier on, but again, the signs of life coming in from ABC Esports, you just can't take them out just yet, especially if Sankers will go online for this one. So that's one of the few things that I'm looking forward to. But again, Xenon Gang, we saw them on Hardpoint earlier. They were I wouldn't completely say dominating, but you saw their presence, especially Risers. So again, it's interesting to see who's going to be coming out on top for this one.
Okay, I mean, in the comment section, do let us know who do you guys will think will win this, right? Is it ABC or will it be Xenon Gang? And honestly, looking into what happened on that map 1 up against Three Evil Dragons, I'm really impressed with what Riser was able to do with that shotgun. And although we will not be seeing a map as close range as Summit here in Apocalypse, you'll still have those engages around the point on P2, on P3, and on P4, but it would just be ineffective. So maybe he'll be switching into an SMG just to make sure the gunfights are a little bit manageable when trying to break or just trying to hold inside of the point. But definitely for ABC, they gotta take it a little bit more seriously when it comes to playing, right? I mean, I'm okay with the carefree moment, but you lost up against STE earlier, only scoring 50 points, if I'm not mistaken. And up against SKAER, you scored 52, and up against RTL, you scored 136. So historically, your team is definitely not doing pretty well in terms of scoring points around the hill. And all those 3 matches, you only are averaging 83 points per hard point. And that's really alarming. The score is up to 250, and you're currently trailing behind by 166 points. So you need to get your act together on this map number 1, where it's not the MSP teams that you're facing no more.
Yeah.
It is another region, so you got a chance to reset and maybe put your best and finally put your team in the board to take their first hardpoint win.
That was a lot of math, Kali. I'll give you that. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Matchup series number 4. ABC Esports versus Scene and Gang. Thailand versus Indonesia. And here we go.
The Devil holding on the power position, and that's going to be the first blood. Dolphin with the headshot to the face. Oh, headshot to the head. That's really funny. Haha, no pun intended there, but let's just pretend I just say that. ABC, again, I mean, holding off the power position, yes, P1, but you need to get your guys in there, not through the middle of the map. You do have smokes to work around with, but it would be better to have a couple of guys playing around the top floor and the bottom scaffolding here. I mean, the bottom of this P1.
Right. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Still a lot of time for ABC to contest that hill and even manage to get some points in. But there you go. Devil is going to be taken down, and that's going to be the power position in the hands of Xen and Gang rather here. So ABC on the hill, 15 seconds remaining on the clock. They're doing an amazing job. I mean, 22-9. That's good defense coming from them as well. Devil just holding off this angle. And now ABC trying to get that clearance from the back. Are they going to be able to get William out of the equation? But there you go,
Oh,
William with
Nolly.
a triple kill to his name. William is doing an amazing job here right at the back.
A round of applause there for William with the 3 plays. I can't believe it. That's enormous for Xenon Gaming to play around the hill. And there we go. That's the setup that they want. You got a couple of guys holding down Secret. You also have the hop-up and the parkour being held around by Riser with the Tempest. So you're just trying to line up against 4 guys around the spawn, and you need to win it or this one will flip. And fortunately there for Dolphin, he takes those 3 gunfights to his own hands, gets the 3-piece, and now Xenon Gaming, Xenon Gang are definitely up with the lead now.
There you have it. Closing off that discrepancy in score, but ABC is going to be hopping on for a couple of seconds. Last 15 seconds remaining on the clock. ABC on this hill, trying to penetrate through is going to be Scene and Gang here. Dolphin. Now the Sparrow is going to be available for them to use come P3. Investments might start coming in from both teams, but we'll see. Scrap points does go down to the side of Xen and Gang here, but ABC just working their way through for the defense here onto this next hill, and William goes down. But the Claw is going to be taken out. Unfortunately, no return on investment. Thunder with War Machine manages to get a hard point kill. That's not going to be enough clearance though. And ABC again on the hill, closing off that discrepancy in score.
Yeah, they got the War Machine to even stop the push through the front here, but William with the kill and Dolphin with the double with the Sparrow. That is going to clean the front and clear out the OBJ. So Xenon Gaming, Xenon Gang will definitely got the chance to extend out and maybe play for space and also claim the time and maintain it, not give away the lead to ABC. And you're talking about the best players right now in terms of finding the frags here. It's William with 10 kills, Riser, as usual, dropping the 50 kills here, but more importantly, Dolphin with 19 kills, and this guy has been with the Thailand region for so many years now. Even with Divo Freeslot, he was there. And Dolphin definitely one of the legendary names that you're gonna hear when it comes to playing in the Thailand server, and he's got himself and the team the chance to even take away this round right now. 93-51 now as we move on to P4.
Now 52, we are on the line of 5 score mark here for the side of ABC. We did talk about that earlier on, but now let's see if they're going to manage a 100 score mark for now. But here we go, Arias with multiple kills on the hill, did manage to get a triple. Now 39 seconds remaining on the clock. Xen and Gang is trying to go through that defense of ABC Esports here, and now they hop on the hill for the last 30 seconds. Still going in back and forth. What I love seeing is that it's going trades on trades. It's not a completely dominating game. So ABC, they are still on the map here.
Yeah, and it's just 30-point lead. ABC still Definitely looking to try to get a bit more health from Skepta, who's only slow to start with 6 kills. Definitely not gonna help it when trying to push through the spawns, and it's only gonna make it harder for your squad when those operators are just trying to take you down easily for Xenon Gang. Riser already able to build up to a Predator missile right there, and honestly, this is a great B1 rotation that you got here versus Xenon Gang, and now we're starting to find a reason why they want to play this Apocalypse Hardpoint. They definitely know a bit more routes and are more convinced and confident in terms of fighting these gunfights on these long-range engages.
Do agree with you. Thunder will have his War Machine available for him to use. Now it's a question of whether or not he's going to be investing it onto this P1. He does spot one out, but that's not going to be enough to get the clearance on this hill. The contest goes through. And there you have it. Xenon Gang yet again on the hill. Thunder goes in for the spray. Unfortunately, Devil is going to be stronger in that gunfight. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Contest goes through for this P1. ABC Esports still struggling to get those corners out of the way. Xenon Gang just around the map. They know their corners well, and like you said, Kali, you see the confidence coming in from Xenon Gang.
Yeah, Tassin and the crew again lit on this rotation, so that's gonna even favor more of the guys from Xenon to convert this P2 once again. Tassin needs to make a play of a lifetime here, but unfortunately, again, no operator value on that equalizer. They're just running right through the spawns and going headless. You're not gonna get anything. And now, Thunder is here with the War Machine again to hold off the point and also trying to stop the attack to happen from the temple side. Prada will be here to just stop the bleeding, and he goes in with 2 eliminations.
That's gatekeeping right there, and Prada manages multiple kills at the back with the Death Machine. Follows that up with a major assist as well. They know their angles, Kali, and they're playing it very well. 86 to 160. Dolphin is going to be gatekeeping this front part of the point here with that Sparrow. Manages to get a triple kill on it as well. Riser with a Tempest gets one. Just totally going in for the investments, and they're really getting the kills in as well. Riser finds that information, goes in for the kill, and scrap points does go to the side of Xenon Gang. ABC Esports will have to start hitting the gas on this one if they want to win.
And it's going to be good now, right now, for Xenon to just put the EMP system on and just put this team into the ground. Just bury them 6 feet under. ABC Esports is easy like 1, 2, 3, William. Just about to get another wave of the score streak. And Riser is gonna play off the point. 34 kills, make it 35. Riser with the 35 eliminations, and again, has been the key in intercepting ABC. In this kind of moments, you need a play for a cut. He's there to make it easy for Xenon Gang.
200 score mark for the side of Xenon Gang, but ABC Esports still holding on to this game here, but the retake does go through from the side of Xenon Gang, and there you have it. Riser is going to be taken down. Dolphin tries to go in for the kill. Unfortunately, the defenses is now online for the side of ABC Esports. Tassin is going to go through for that spray down. Unfortunately, is going to be taken down as well. Reset going in to P4 here. Now it's going to be early rotation for the side of ABC Esports, but how long are they going to be able to defend this from the side of Xenon Gang?
Here we go. That's it. ABC now looking to try to bounce back. They got that P4 early setup, but they gotta have to worry about the backside here. Number 5 in Thunder is just trying to make sure his team gets to push there around the back and maybe even try to flip the spawns, but that all fails. Orias finally showing some life. He gets a couple of kills with that claw. Now ABC able to stabilize here for the moment, but they lost out on the spawns. But they need to win their gun fights here with Devil bringing out the War Machine. That should stop the bleeding around the point. And finally, we might just see ABC score more than 133 points, which is their highest in the hard point, but only to be turned around here by Thunder, who brings the War Machine. And if you can do this one good, I can do it better. Now Xenon Gang with 20 points here may not be able to end it yet, but they can draw closer to victory.
Draw closer to victory indeed, but Death Machine has already been invested as well. You just know that they want the scrap points, not giving enough for ABC Esports to penetrate through. The gatekeep comes through from Prada. He sprays down, but he does get taken out. 130 to 244. Last
Just a few more seconds for the side of Xenon Gang here. Skepta with the Death Machine tries to gatekeep P1 from the side of Xenon Gang here. Tassin with the Equalizer as well. Investments are coming through and smokes are there to deny the information. Skepta with a kill on Thunder. William gets a kill on Tassin as well. Skepta still on the Death Machine, being able to get that return on investment. Multiple kills across the board for the side of ABC. They are still alive and kicking with 30 seconds remaining on the clock. But there you go, Xenon Gang is going to go in for that breakthrough. Are they going to be able to close this off? Last 20 seconds, and there you have it. Xenon Gang is going to be securing that win for this matchup, or game number 1 for this matchup series.
Yeah, Xenon Gang definitely putting a lot of opportunities for them to win this respawns, and this will be the key for them to get it. I was right. That guy, Sunkers, he is on a restaurant playing the game, and you love to see it. Now, definitely it's going to be a lunchtime there, dinner time for them. That's already 8 p.m. if I'm not mistaken in Indonesia, but more of that later. We talk about the game and how it went. You would expect Riser will be the MVP, and the Dolphin definitely showing up really greatly for this squad. 49 kills and 25 deaths. Almost a 2.0 KD bomb that he dropped with a minute and 42 seconds. Really impressive coming out of him. That will earn him the MVP with 198 on the impact rating.
Right. And you know what? We saw how ABC Esports was, giving us some signs of life earlier on. But then again, it's going to come down to the investments that we saw from the side of Xenon Gang that really made it difficult for them to penetrate through the defenses. I mean, we saw the Death Machine just being utilized by Xenon Gang, the Equalizer as well, gatekeeping all of those entrances. ABC just had a really difficult time, going into those hard points simply because I like this one, like Prada, he was able to gatekeep that back side of this hill, and he continuously did so. So for ABC, I mean, it's good signs of life for them. But again, this will have to convert onto search and destroy and control.
And it's just amazing to see what Xenon Gang can really be doing, right? When they are playing their map. And the MVP for them here is going to be Dolphin with 49 kills. And just like what we said, right? 7,002 points for him. He definitely is going to be needed for Xenon Gang to take this series. And I really want Riser to take it home, but nobody did it better than Dolphin right here. He was flipping spawns. He was doing the OBJ. He was holding down the anchor when there were 3 guys pushing on that temple side. So, yeah, he was an all-around there for the team. And now the hard part now comes around. You're playing P2. You're playing map 1 done. You're playing map 2 and 3 now. And Search and Destroy definitely was kind of a big breaker for you earlier up against 3 Evil Dragons. So, need to find a way to bounce back on this coming map ahead.
I mean, if the energy continues through, then, there's a high chance, right? But then again, when it comes to ABC Esports, we did see a couple of them go online earlier on. They managed to get that 130 score mark as well. So it's now about, being able to remain consistent all throughout when it comes to search and destroy as well as control. Again, when we talk about both these teams, Xenon Gang and ABC Esports, they're at the bottom of the barrel. So they will now have to really, go head to head for them to be able to accumulate the points that they will be needing if they want to, even secure the top 3 slot. But right now, with the signs or with the performance that Xenon Gang has been showing us, it's good, but they have to remain consistent. And for ABC Esports, they have to go online. And it's not just about the individual players. It has to be the whole team. Because when we see them, we see some certain players like Sankers go, pop off, but it's not really being followed up by the whole team. So maybe in Tunisia, Search and Destroy, it can be a different story.
Yeah, and it's just right now, right? I mean, if you take a look at the sniper plays for ABC, there's definitely some sort of lacking for them as well. But it can be said for Xenon again as well, right? Furious as well as Prada definitely needs to hurt more, needs to kill more, in order for them to win rounds in the Search and Destroy Tunisia. And we take a look at the head-to-head though. This time it's going to be Devil and Thunder, and Motovich averaging at least 4 kills, right? 5.67, definitely way better for ABC, but Thunder definitely after that Hardpoint performance, they should have some momentum to help them to be confident on this first few rounds that we'll be playing.
Right. Win rate, I mean, they're both on equal grounds as well, so they really have to prove themselves, moving forward, or even in this game itself as we hop onto Tunisia. So, again, it's a matter of who's going to be coming out on top. Yes, Eden Gang had won their first map, but now ABC Esports, they have to be present. It's not just they're here for the vibes. It's now, we're here because we deserve to be here and we want to win. And I want to be able to see that translate with their gunfights as well as, the strategies that are going to be coming through for Search and Destroy.
And again, those first plots are really going to be coming in handy. So you gotta have to be aware of how you're going to try to push this. You can't really chow a team or an opponent on a great position without smokes or any type of utility at all. You want to be able to push them away from their initial position, then you can go. And those are just kind of the mistakes that you just kind of see around the map and think, why are you contesting a player that is holding a great position and has already took down 2 of your guys, and why are you still picking it, right? So those kind of decision making, you're just gonna have to take that one away. If you know the situation is chalked, find something that can help you survive a little bit better, right?
Yeah. Find a better angle.
Don't go to the next round. Don't go to the next round. Wait for your team. Create a situation. Make some plays. But the play is, do not contest the guy that already took down 2 of your players.
And that's one of the lessons that we have been seeing, consistent. Well, we just saw one Tunisia map for Search and Destroy for the entire day. This is going to be the second one. But I totally understand. I mean, again, we're talking about the scopes of each team and the power positions that the scopes can possibly have, especially with a map like Tunisia. So I totally agree with you. The decision making is going to be very crucial when it comes to Search and Destroy. Earlier on, I did point out that in terms of the investments, ABC Esports wasn't really able to maximize all of their operator skills, but now in Search and Destroy, it's more of the gunfights, and we saw them pop off multiple times in terms of defending those hills. Now I want to be able to see that translate to Search and Destroy and see them win this game up against Xenon Gang. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, this is our matchup series number 4, map number 2, ABC Esports versus Xenon Gang.
All right, here we go. Let's see what ABC has got to offer here. Sankers and Skepta going to be your 2 guys, but again, the player head-to-head matchup will be Devil as well as Thunder. But for anything really that you need to watch out is the snipers, right? So you can try to combine those sniper kills for Devil as well as Sankers versus Prada, who is the only sniper around for Xenon.
Both passive for the first few seconds of the game as well. Just playing in for peaks, but there you go. Smokes are going to be down here onto the A side. Tassin manages to get one tagged up, gets finished off by Devil as well as Skepta here. William is down, and that's going to be the first 2 casualties for the side of Xenon Gang. ABC Esports, they have to remain consistent, and Prada with a kill on Sankers as well. Devil gets tagged up, but that's already going to be information for him.
Beautiful play for Xenon Gang. Finally, they do not over-push that A side and try to think something that can increase their odds of winning this round, and by swinging that bomb over at B. But unfortunately, Prada, looking to try to play for some exit kills, does not get that kill. And now we'll make it a little bit harder for Xenon Gang to win this. It's 2v4 right now, and Skepta is going to have the position here. Knowing that he is a compromise, he decides to wield the pistol, but he's going to fall. Now time to watch the angle on the double doors. As you do plant that bomb, you need to prepare for all the angles that ABC will look to try to hit.
There you go. Dolphin is down as well as Thunder, and that's going to be a round win for the side of ABC Sports. I love how they waited that out, play for the information, play for the picks, and that's exactly what what they should do. But then again, Zine and Gang, if anything, or if they are able to adjust immediately to this type of scenarios, that is one of the things that ABC Esports will have to take into consideration moving forward for the following rounds. Here we go again. Still playing for picks is going to be ABC Esports. Zine and Gang still thinking whether or not to commit to this A site.
I mean, playing for the first 30 seconds is definitely how you try to change things up here. Gotta play with the pacing. But now you play it a little bit harder. So there goes the utility. You're able to stand down Arias. You got some information. You try to double swing that, and that is textbook double swing to find even the double. So, Hinigang, that's not really how you try to start it off, because you had the opening on the mid-map, but just kind of weak when it comes to the drop down. But you play for the trades and you win it. Devil will fall down as well. And it's all down to Sunkers on the flank. Bomb yet to be planted here for Sinan Gang.
The bomb has been planted.
1v3 situation. Sankers on the scopes. We saw him play well. He did spot Prada out? Really? Okay, he spots one, does not connect, and that's going to be enough information for Riser to wait for him, as well as William. Prada goes in for that hit mark. Information has already been deployed here for the side of Zine and Gang. Prada waiting patiently, and Sankers is going to be taken out, equalizing the grounds for both teams. 1-1 is our score.
Pretty good. We got a great game ahead of us, and I mean, I love how Zenon was able to do the mid-map route there, able to stun the guy holding down the ramps on the B site. Then they just proceeded to just double stack and even got the bonus kill for the guy holding down the A connector. Now, that's going to be a different round though. This time, ABC. Oh, they fell for the bait. They rotated on the B side. They'll be coming in late as we move on to the A side hit here for Zenon.
Right. No casualties just yet. Both teams still intact. Player number 1 for the side of ABC Esports here. The only one. But there you go. William with
the punches. I can't believe it.
With the punches. It was crispy too.
A crispy punch to the face. Oh, William. William bit me.
Smokes are down. But I guess that's still information. Riser here, unfortunately, he's going to be taken down. Skepta with the kill. Arias is going to be taken down as well. William, is he going to connect? He connects. Can he make a double kill? William with the triple of the round. And that is going to be another round win for the side of Zenon Gang. All because of William.
Marvelous play for William. That was 4 kills, in fact, on that round right there. 1 with the punchies and 3 with the VMPs. Now they're confident that they can swing it, and spinning the block again is Zenon on this A side. Smoke deployed. William walking through it. Gonna get taken down here by ABC. Great hold on the defense so far, but Riser, it's his turn to make a play. But the play turns out that he'll be sent down to the next round. ABC with the hold on the A site.
Too much confidence coming in from Zenon Gang. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that. I knew what they were trying to do. Go in for the smokes, go in for the pre-fire, but unfortunately, I love the energy coming in from ABC Esports. They knew how to hold it down, and it converted to that round win. Now they have to remain consistent when it comes to that. The trades as well as the movement coming in from ABC Esports was remarkable from that previous round, but now it's a little bit slower from the side of Zenon Gang. They know better now not to rush ABC Esports, not to be too overconfident when it comes to pushing off the sites. Prada here with the middle map play gets stacked up, but still lives for another day. Smokes are down to deny the information. Riser gets tagged up, but that's not going to be enough to take him out just yet. But Dolphin is now out of the equation.
I mean, the lack of sniper presence here for Zenon is definitely hurting them.
Yeah.
They need another guy to play that sniper, just to watch that long cross. They're relying so much on their SMGs to try to make the play for them, which in fact is not going to be helping you. But you do smoke it out. You gotta prepare for this attack right here. ABC has got 2 guys on it. You do try to almost shut down Sunkers here. He's definitely 1 tap, but nobody will really be there to sort him out unless now with William making the play up against Sunkers. Arias is still playing here. Riser on the smoke, just proning. And now buried 6 feet under.
Have it. William with the scopes gets
my
1
God,
kill.
William.
Can you make it a double kill, William? He swats, but
God.
he does get traded out. And it's all up to Prada here.
What?
And that's going to be another round win for the side of ABC Esports. Enough time to defuse the bomb as well.
There we go. That's ABC taking the lead again. No matter what, I just feel like Prada is just hitting his shot just way different to what he was doing up against STE on the first day. And just continuing right now. You just gotta find something on this attack side before we switch it. You got one more chance to make it doable for your team on the defense as you move on to that second half. But we need it here again, and William decides to make the play. Oh my days. It's close, but still no cigar. Skepta gonna make the play here with the PKM, but William teaming up with Riser to make the play. And just like that, you bloody demon, you are insane, William. You got 10 eliminations and on point to tie this thing up. Sandgren and Arias down to the last two players here for ABC.
It's going to be scope tagged up. That's already enough information. William, oh, he does get taken down by Arias. 1v2 situation. But that's not going to look good as Riser is going to be spraying him down. Yet again, equal sides or equalized scores for both teams here. But now attacking is going to be ABC Esports.
Yeah, on the attack side now we go. Now for ABC, I mean, what kind of plays are you going to be able to deploy, right? Because this is literally the first time we get to see them play this map right here. SKAER is definitely off to a slow start, but only one kill on the first 6 rounds, so definitely something that you will take for granted if you're Xenon.
Yep. Totally agree. There you have it. That's already bomb planned for the side of ABC Esports here. Onto the B side. There you go. Another casualty coming in. Skepta is now down 3v5. Situation on our hands. Tassin playing around. He's gonna be spotted out by Riser and William. William will get the kill on Tassin. SKAER is here with the scopes. He has to connect. Riser will get him tagged up. And there you have it. Finishing off the round is going to be Riser. And that's going to be another round win for the side of Xenon Gang.
Okay, Xenon. I mean, where do you even give the credit to? Obviously, William making the plays. 10 kills on the first half. 2 kills in that first round on the defensive side, and you love to see him really shine the most here. Right now, he's just really likable. Now, they're gonna try to play the elevate play, where they overextend 2 guys to make the push. Stuns go out, that's gonna stun those 2 players. That's actually 3. So they use the smokes to cover them up. Nade there will not get anybody. But a beautiful way to utilize and waste the utilities that ABC has on this initial round that we had.
Right. I mean, numbers advantage, not that much big of a difference here, but Dolphin is going to be tagged up. That's enough information for Xenon Gang here. Now, there you go. Skepta with a kill on Thunder right onto the middle part of the map. William just trying to be sneaky around here. This plant onto the middle part of the map. Looking like it's going to be a rotation for the side of ABC Esports as well. They are stacked, but now Xenon Gang is making their way towards that B site with none other than Riser, just trying to hold off Winery. Now, is he gonna manage to get multiple kills?
I mean, this is a nice spot to be in right now, and all those utilities and all those information that you get, you should be able to convert at least 1 up against Sunkers. You can even be greedy here if you want to, but you're the only one defending the A site right now. You got to wait for your teammates to set up maybe even another flank right here. You're sending Dolphin to make the play around the 3D. Now for William, he just has to sit here tight. If Riser dies, he can make the trade right away.
There you go. That's information. Riser. That's self-discipline. Dolphin with a flank gets that kill. Double kill. And that's going to be another round win for the side of Xenon Gang. You see the discipline coming in from this team, and it's really paying off for them. Now, if you were ABC Esports, that's going to be one of the few things that you will have to start considering moving forward. They had a good execution in mind. It's just that it fell through simply because of how slow the commitment came through. I mean, Arias, if he managed to push, maybe he would have gotten Riser in the process, or even William even. But we'll see how the following rounds are going to be unraveling. But right now, still no casualties from both teams. But then again, the utilities have already been flown out. And looking like it might lean onto that B-side execution for the side of ABC Esports.
Okay, William. Tell us what you got, man. Playing contact play position is really hard if you don't got no fast reaction, but he's been able to provide it for the team. Just trying to wait things out right here. It's William, but look at number 4 in Dolphin. Trying to send himself out really dangerously. In position though is Tassin, but he falls down. Another one swinging in for Dolphin, but not good enough to take the kill onto Devil. That's going to trade the first blood. That's a 4v4 situation that we got here. Weirdly, the first blood happened on the first. The first blood happened on the 1 minute mark.
There you go. Prada connects, does not connect on the second. Can he make it a double? Yes, he does. And now he has enough information onto that tunnel. There is it going to be connecting for that triple kill. William with a shotgun shuts down Devil. Skepta with a kill, and William is going to be closing off that round. Match point advantage goes to the side of Xenon Gang.
There we go. That is the gameplay that we got here for Xenon Gang. And William, that 14 eliminations that he's got right now, his teammates just playing off of him, and you can get the confidence, right? Even Dolphin was overextending that A side, and with that kind of confidence, right, you can do everything. And right now, it is going to be an A side hit here for Xenon. Not really a good spot to hold. You don't got the bottom yellow player to make the play, so you're relying so much on your guy in Dolphin on the nuclear to maybe try to play the pick off here.
Right. I mean, right now, one casualty for the side of Xenon Gang. ABC Esports can definitely go through with this, but Dolphin quick to respond with a double kill. William goes down on the feed. Make that a triple for Dolphin here, as Sandcrest is going to be taken out. Now it's all up to Tassin here. With the gun in hand, Riser is going to be spotting that information out. He has to be careful of Wine, though. He spots Riser out, but Dolphin is going to be securing the win, the search and destroy win for Xenon Gang. And that's going to be search and destroy in their pockets.
Yeah, Prada definitely had a slow start there, but if Williams is hitting frags, if Riser is playing his play, and if Dolphin is being sent out to just make use of the flank in the third lane, you're really gonna have to take that win. Great job keeping it close, this ABC, on the first half, but when it was the second half, everything went the way for the side of Xenon, and William is going to serve as the MVP here with 14 kills and 5 deaths. That's a 2.8 KD if I'm not mistaken. 2.4 KD if not, no, it's a 2.9 KD if I'm not mistaken. So pretty good job coming in for them. And I mean, I would need more from Thunder, but with the performance from Dolphin and William, that should be enough to get through ABC.
Yeah, compensated enough for Thunder. But yeah, I mean, the earlier rounds of the Search and Destroy game, it was really good because we were seeing a lot of back and forth. But then again, it was more on, you know, not being able to commit. I feel like that's where the problem lied for the side of ABC Esports. There were multiple times wherein they could have gotten a round win if and only if they went in for the commitment onto a specific site. I specifically remember Riser with the HS on top 1, and Arias just didn't go for it. They could have had that advantage, but they just didn't play around with it. So I feel like that's where ABC Esports did fall through for this one.
That's true. I mean, I like that. I like that. I like how you said that one. And it's just really ABC not really focused up right now. I mean, I mean, yes, they did pretty well in the defense, but the attack side looks so one-sided. I mean, you can see how they get peeled off by Prada here. That 2-piece plus the William double combo piece, chicken nuggets, chicken, I don't know, whatever you say it, but William is going to be the MVP of this round. And in this one, Xenon has taken full control of the game. 2-0 now on the series. That means they have won their first series here in Stage 4.
Congratulations to them. But then again, we're still bound to see control, right? So Xenon Gang, I mean, props to them. They were able to convert a lot, and the firepower, we did see that coming in from Dolphin as well as William. But again, unfortunately for ABC Esports, it was just really it was falling through because of the lack of commitment, and I'm gonna keep coming back to that because we're gonna be moving forward to control. And this time around, it's not going to be just about your firepower. It's also going to be going down to the commitment to the objectives. At the end of the day, it's not just about the life count that you're counting. It's also whether or not you're going to be able to utilize, capturing the objectives for your advantage. And for you to be able to do that, you have to commit. ABC Esports, it's not just about going online. It's also about committing to what you want. I've been saying committing so many times
Oh,
this
it's
broadcast.
okay. It's okay. It seems like you like commitment so much, but it's fine. It's fine. I know it can be rough. Like I know it can be wording fatiguing right now, but that's all right. And again, touching up on what you just said, right? I mean, I like that point as well. That it's not about the lives here, but it's also how well are you going to convert your lives into trying to make the play around the map, right? I mean, again, the capture definitely going to be the most important part here if you're on the attack side. In every map in control, you need to get as much ticks as possible so you get the defensive side if we ever have to play the overtime. And that says a lot because if you can do whatever capture you can provide in the map on the attack, that means you're able to keep it very close against your opponent. So if you ever had to go down to a round number 5 in this control, you're gonna have the defensive side, which is the best position for you to be able to take the win against your opponent.
Right, and going on to our head-to-head, it's going to be Skepta versus Prada. Now, Skepta will have that advantage of 22.67 average kills versus 15, and game wins does go to the side of ABC Esports. Now, if you're going to be taking into consideration past games, yes, there's a high possibility, high chance for them to be able to at least win this map up against Xenon Gang. But then again, if Xenon Gang does decide to go further with their firepower and their strategy, it's gonna be difficult for ABC. And if I'm gonna be bouncing off statistics as well as the previous performance of ABC Esports, this is going to, start with operator skill usage, and they weren't really converting much on that during the first or during Hardpoint up against Xenon Gang. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, ABC Esports versus Xenon Gang, our matchup series number 4, map number 3.
Here we go. Oh, God nade there for Sunkers. Oh my God, three kills right there for Sunkers. And talking about this as the opening, if ABC wants to win this, Sunkers will be the detriment, and he'll have to play the best version of himself to put ABC in the best spot to win, especially on the defensive side. But Xenon, they're definitely pushing so much space right now here. They got the kitchen control, they're doing time on the B site, then they also got a couple of guys holding down the money room, which ABC has managed to dealt with right now. And they do take care of the kitchen as well, so great bounce back here for ABC, despite the early aggression coming out of Xenon.
Now it's a matter of, remaining consistent. This is a good start for them. But then again, in terms of life count, it's not that much big of a difference here. But Tassin and Skepta on our kill feed here. Tassin, just waiting on for the spawns here. I mean, he can go in for a wraparound. I'm not so sure why they're not committing to that, but there you go, 21-16. It's working for ABC Esports, but now it's a question of how long is this going to be working out for them. Sanker is here, right onto the court. He does get tagged up, and he is going to be taken down by Dolphin. Riser goes in for that kill on Devil, and now it's going to be a 17-14. Xenon Gang across the board trying to balance out the life count.
Taking Alpha.
There you go, 16-11. ABC Esports still continuously trying to fight for their lives here as Xenon Gang tries to capture this A site. They're going to be successful in doing so. Now, upside for ABC Esports is that it's going to be one objective to take care of. Now, they can strategically place themselves around the parameters of this objective just so that they can break through the momentum of Xenon Gang and win, just based off the life counts. But we'll see how Xenon Gang will try to penetrate through the defenses or even the setup here by ABC Esports. 12-8, and Sandcurse is going to be taking that down. William from the back will be taking one down as well. 11-7, last 5 lives for the side of Xenon Gang.
Okay, there we go. ABC definitely putting a bit more fight here. You got the 777. They're really lucky with the Devil with 7 kills, Suncrest with 7, Skepta with 7. And yeah, this should be a wrap-up. This round 1 should belong and go the way of ABC. And despite the play for position that were really effective for Xenon, they just could not hold it enough for them to punish ABC at the spawn. So that is going to be it. One more guy to remove. That's William trying to make a play with the VMP. And unfortunately, he's gonna have to fight 8-man with 19 seconds to play around with on the attack. I mean, you don't want to charge the opponent's operator right now, so you gotta put the pressure into trying to get the capture. But you're giving away the last 5 seconds, I guess. So that should be it. It's over. That's going to be ABC. 2 rounds away from taking a map here up against Xenon.
ABC, you have to remain consistent. I love the energy, but you have to remain consistent. That's what I'm gonna keep telling you. But then again, nice. Or it was a good start for the side of ABC Esports. Now they have to translate that whether or not they're going to be the attackers or the defenders for the following rounds. Now, operator skills are going to be available for both teams here. Thunder is going to be taking out the War Machine, gets 1 kill. Dolphin as well with the Sparrow. Operator skills coming through, and the investments did manage to get a 2 life count lead here for the side of Xenon Gang. But there you go. William is going to be taking out the Equalizer, gets 1, tries to get the second, but unfortunately, Arias is going to be coming out on top. Riser there with the trade-off. Tempest is going to be coming out as well. If we know anything about Riser, he knows how to use his Tempest well. Managed to get a double kill already, 21-25. Not convincing lead, but good start for Xenon Gang for this one.
Yeah, Riser, ooh, okay. A bit of a very aggressive takeaway there from the spawns. There is Xenon. Now, honestly, it's just all about trying to guard that A site right now, and you're sending out Dolphin to play that mid stairs, but unfortunately gonna get cut down. There are 2 guys pushing through on the ABC side, on the A side. But here's the thing that's good right now. You got number 5 in Thunder trying to filter down the spawn. So every guy that gets killed here for ABC, they're going to be spawning on the gym section. So just you need to find that first kill, and that will start the spawn trap. And ABC, it's not going to be looking pretty good for them right now, as they are going to be trapped on the spawns.
Not looking too good indeed, Prada. The only man there alive. 12-20. ABC, you see them struggling. Last 10 seconds. Now they try to go in and hop on the objective, but still Dolphin around the parameters here. He is going to be rotating onto that A side. Tassin is the only one. I mean, there's backup there for Tassin here. Dolphin tries to make a play. Last 4 lives. Riser going in for the long shots here. Connects. Last 2 lives for the side of ABC Esports. Devil holding on to dear life. Arias here from the back spots. Riser out, and that does get the kill. Arias here, last man standing, but not enough time, unfortunately. And that's going to be a round win for Xenon Gang.
There we go. A bit more aggressive and a bit more better defensive side performance comparing the last 5 count left that you have there for both ABC and Xenon. So it's a battle of who's gonna take that round number 5 defensive side. And there we go. Xenon definitely trying to make sure that the attacker is gonna be aggressive off the A side. And Sandcurse, that is a nice position to be in. Just could not get any information on where those guys are because of the smoke. So because of that smoke, the utility came out great. And Xenon Gaming wins the first 5-kill metric, and they're playing for space. Riser with the Tempest pushing through, and they got the Depth Machine here to back it up. This is just gonna be looking pretty squeezy for ABC. If they don't sort this guy out, he's got full topside control.
Right, Skepta, you have to start using your operator skills better. The Death Machine was no good at all earlier on as he was taken down. But here we go. Prada tries to maximize his Death Machine as well. goes in for 1 kill by window. Can he spot Arias out? Unfortunately, he is going to be taken down 21-21, and B objective is currently in the possession of Xenon Gang. Let's see how long they're going to be able to defend this. ABC Esports nowhere to be found, just trying to pre-fire those angles in. Tassin onto this laundry, but now that's going to be a B objective captured for the side of Xenon Gang. I mean, good thing for ABC Esports. Now they just have to worry about A. You now have to be able to, you know, stack up or even set up your defense here very well. Arias with a claw. Is he going to be able to capitalize on this?
Let's see. I mean, how it's going to be. That's 2 operators are the make or break here because you're investing so much. And right now, Devil is able to push up with those 2 kills. Got 4 more on that one. And the kill onto Riser might just deal it. Oh my days. No bullets missing. And that's enough. ABC able to play for space and stabilize. But also for Xenon Gang, they're able to show up. Number 2, William. Gonna be in the jungle Tiki side. And delays 1 push. So that will still put ABC to the edge. They're gonna have to think that the push is going to be on the laundry side. So that's why all those utilities are being thrown on laundry just to maybe check the information. Well, now that that's cleared, they got 1 guy on laundry side. I think number 4 in Dolphin should get the angle there. But Tassin playing huge, getting the double. Now they are up by 2 rounds, 2 life counts. But a tie game. What the hell is happening? Everything is going fast.
Right. And now last 5 lives for the side of Xenon Gang with 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Pressure is on. ABC, you can't be too comfortable as Dolphin gets a double kill here. Prada with a kill on Skepta. make that 2v4. Riser is going to be pulling out the Tempest. Last man standing, and that's going to be Arias. And there you have it. Xenon Gang secures yet another round win to their name. ABC, man.
It's looking bad. I hate to break it, but it's looking bad because Xenon is now back on the defense. And Xenon Gang, this might be a problem. If they don't get sorted out here, it's over for ABC. Their hopes of winning this round and even this in this map is definitely going to be gone to oblivion.
Right. I mean, War Machine goes through, gets a double kill. We've been seeing this multiple times, right? They come close during the first few seconds of the game, and then later on, they lose track of, or at least ABC loses track. They had the map advantage earlier on, and then again, the consistency falls through, the operator skill usage falls through. William with the equalizer gets a double kill right there at gallery, but he does get shut down. But there you go. I mean, it's not that much big of a difference in terms of the life count here. I'm gonna keep pointing that out. But in terms of trying to hop on the hill, it's just completely being gate kept by Xenon Gang here, specifically Dolphin.
Okay, here we go. Dolphin definitely showing up as the MVP on this round right here, along with William with 26 and Riser with 27 showing up, getting those kills. Right now, we are just waiting for this opportunity for ABC to be pushed through and get it out of the way. Because right now, ABC trying to make it. But again, the life count are not there. There's only 15 seconds to play around the map as well as the attack. You need to go on to the point and stop that time from ticking down. You have your operators to play against these players from Xenon, but do you got the gunfights and the coordination to withstand the gunfight from Frada with the Death Machine, who finds the double, William with the flank. This team able to clear off the point now, only needing 3 more guys to finally win their first series here in Stage 4. Sankers, Tassin, Skepta being the only 3 guys remaining will be playing that B side, but that even is gone to oblivion as Tassin will be shot down by Riser to claim his 29th kill and the first series win coming in for Xenon Gang.
Did you see that shimmy on the shoulders?
Hey, it's like the Tempest. When you got hit with the Tempest. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah.
I mean, GG's well played for the Xenon Gang. Look at the cat. Yes, the victory dance goes through. Congratulations. GG's well played. Oh, look at the cat clapping.
Great job, William.
Good job, William. To those who get it, get it. To those who don't, I am so sorry. But here we have our scoreboard. ABC Esports up against Xenon Gang. Devil with 26 kills up against Strizer with 29. 30 on William. I mean, you just know for a fact that the firepower was really present for the side of Xenon Gang for this one. For ABC, man, I mean, they keep on coming close, but again, it's more on the fall through at the middle part of the game.
Yeah,
So-
it's just the massive throw in at round 3 was round 2 was the bad part. Round 3 was the bad part about that because ABC Esports had the numbers and they just could
Yeah.
not really control it.
Yeah. It showed, right? Because they had the numbers already. So it's unfortunate. We hate to see it, but we saw it. Also, you know, just the investments that are coming through. If you compare it with Xenon Gang, it's really it's way different. Being able to, you know, get a full or at least just an 80% return on investment for the operator skills, it was already a big thing for both of the teams. But yeah, I mean, ABC Esports, GG's, well played. I mean, but Xenon Gang, again, they're just showing up for today, and I love that energy coming in from them.
There we go. Riser will be our MVP for this map, number 3. I believe this would be his second one. One was the 50 bomb he dropped up against
Yeah.
your boys from 3 Evil Dragons on the summit.
Yeah.
Now,
Yep.
this time on the control, a bit more pressure on the point and a bit of a cutoff place that he did that earned him the crown as the MVP here for this match. And impressive coming out of this team now. And that is definitely something that you know, Xenon Gang will look to try to build on moving forward.
Yeah. I mean, if you're looking at a player who is really well versed with the cutoffs, especially when it comes to you know, game modes such as control, you best believe that Riser is going to be your best man for that one. He's been consistent all throughout Hardpoint as well as control. He knows where the cutoff is going to be, and he exactly knows how to you know, just go in as a backup player for his teammates. And that's one of the few things that I noticed moving forward with the games of Xenon Gang. So moving forward to the people or to the teams that are going to be going up against Xenon Gang, they are showing up and they are now, you know, proving themselves worthy of a spot closer to the top. So Xenon Gang, again, GG's, well played for ABC Esports. We are yet to see you guys go online.
Yeah, and it's just really hard. I mean, I think the environment could be a bigger factor as well because you know, one guy was playing not at his usual home, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but there are external like focus that can really mess you up, like noisy, the kids crying around you, you know, people arguing, people walking on your peripherals. That can really mess you up sometimes, and you need to be able to control that. And that's why it's just needed for you to stay at home and just get things done. But it can be different with everybody, right? In RHB Esports now here in ABC, it is just, you know, a stand-in moment for them. So it can't just really be hard. But in terms of talking about hard gameplays right now, we will be watching Stalwart Esports go up against our boys from Prestige in this final game of the day. You are watching Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025. We'll be right back after this break.
で今 make it go Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end信じてくれ Great Homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it go Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end
How's it going, everybody? We're down to our final game of the day, and everybody has been waiting for this moment. We get to see another day, another game where we get to see Stalwart Esports. This time, they're going up against Prestige, and you're liking the odds here by Stalwart Esports right now. They have been undefeated so far in terms of the maps and in overall series. It's rough for RTL Prestige as well that the moment for them to take the top 3 spot here was taken away by 3 Evil Dragons because Pacify was not playing very well on the S&D and the Hardpoint up against 3 Evil Dragons because of an internet connection. So the S&D, he was basically gone for the whole game, so it was like a 4v5 and they couldn't really restart the game because the admins already given them a couple of chances to fix that internet, so they had to sub in Logic for that map number 3, and they still even lost that game. So it's really rough for you to play your last match and you took the L because not because you played it fair and square. It's just because your player wasn't really in the best position because of the internet connection issue.
Right.
So hopefully this time they get to change things around. But again, the problem is you're going up against Stalwart Esports, an even bigger fish than the 3 Evil Dragons that you tried to play against with the last time you were here.
Right. Again, when it comes to going up against the bigger names and the names that we have been seeing all throughout, especially if these players already have history, we already know how they play. But when it comes to newer names, they have yet to prove themselves. And what's really deadly about the newer names that we are now seeing in the tournament is that they have a power within them that they are ready to dish out anytime, so they can turn the tides around. That is what I want to believe in, and I hope that some of our viewers also believe in that. I mean, STE, they've been around for a long time. The addition of Jai was really impactful for them as well, but Prestige again coming through with this matchup, it's really interesting what they're going to be offering and whether or not they're going to be throwing off that win streak that STE currently has.
STE final game of the day, and everybody looking pretty good. And I mean, we can say that the standout, the new addition, Giant Reef, definitely is something to be talked about every time. But you have to also agree that SKAER, FDX, these two being the only cornerstone for the Powerhouse International team, you got to admire their ability to show up every day, still trying their best to become the best possible team. Now, looking into the other team, right? We're heading into Prestige here. You got Logic, Kai, Pacify, Yuka, Kenisu, and Fluffy. Now, again, Pacify is the cornerstone of this team. And for him out during the last 2 games, the last 2 maps against 3 Evil Dragons, it really hurts their chances of winning. Now he's back, hopefully here, playing very well, is going to be Prestige's main goal, because you're going up against Stalwart Esports, a team that has been undefeated here so far.
Right. And we talked about this earlier, and I specifically said this. It's basically a canon event for the newer teams to, go up against the names that we have been seeing for the previous tournaments in Garena. So I mean, to go up against a force like STE, that is an achievement in itself, and I'm really excited to see how they're going to be growing out from this. Again, I just don't want to take them, or I don't want to take Prestige out just yet, simply because these are new names to me or to some of us, and we'll never know. They might have that power that they're just waiting for them, that we're just waiting for them to unleash, right? So that's gonna be interesting. Again, Prestige, they're not completely zero for the past few days. So we'll see how that's gonna be translating. But here we go, our map picks. Yay for new maps that we have been seeing.
Finally.
Finally. No more
Oh, yeah.
Summit, but now we're left with Hacienda for Hardpoint, Standoff for Search and Destroy, and yet again, Raid on Control.
It's a bit of a mixy matchy here. Again, for Prestige, you don't really got enough options to ban, right? I mean,
Yeah.
STE is definitely one of those teams that maybe struggle a lot on bigger maps, but definitely not the Hacienda Hardpoint, right? This is a
Yeah.
basic map. It's like a firing range for Search and Destroy. You know how to play this map since you started playing the competitive scene, right? So
Yeah.
it's all about just having the better the micro game, which will allow you to stay inside of the point and what routes you are taking on the transitions. So
Yeah.
STE, this will be the first time we get to see them play it because they've been mostly picking Summit every time they got the chance to open up that map, and obviously it gets irritating because Jai will drop a 40 bomb on your face, Reef will score 2 minutes on your face, and it's hard to try to win against that squad on P3 and P4. So this definitely is gonna be easier for them. Hacienda Hardpoint, every hill, very contestable.
Right. So, I mean, it's going to come down to the wire here for Prestige. If you can hop on the hill and, contest as much as you can or even go in for the defense, it's going to be really great for them. But one of the key players that we will be looking out for here is going to be Jai. If I remember correctly, he used to anchor for his team as well. So, I mean, him on an AR is an unstoppable force, and just putting him on a map like Hacienda, there's a high possibility for him to pop off as well. So if I were Prestige, one of the few players, well, the player that I will be looking out for is basically any player from STE. But then again, when you're trying to, disrupt the defense coming in from STE, it's probably going to be Jai first that you will have to be taking care of, and then later on you'll be seeing players like Clove. We did see him pop off earlier on, so that's going to be the case here. Head to head, it's going to be 47 average kills versus 35. That's going to be Kanesu versus FDX. Two teams with 100% win rate on Hardpoint. Now that's going to be an interesting storyline to follow.
That definitely is. I mean, you looking into the Prestige roster, they may not have had like a great search and destroy and control, but being part of the Garena MSP ecosystem, you already know that the Hardpoint is going to be insane.
Yeah.
And any team that goes up against an MSP team that is part of the top 6, you're guaranteed to have your team to play a lot more point control, because that's where it literally is, right? I mean, this is the meta that Garena is known for. The main OBJ will be the best player, and that best player is like the sun. So you revolve around it for the other guys to really get it done around the parameter. So if your main OBJ dies, when the sun dies, everything will crumble. So it's really going to be a good team. It's going to be a good matchup to see how well the main OBJ will be making the difference here for Clove. And the SDE squad, that's going to be Reef. Now for Prestige, I'm not exactly sure who is their main OBJ, but they're guaranteed to really have a hard time knowing that Clove is going to be that route guy that will look to try to make the entryway for SDE.
Right, I totally agree with you. And now we're going to be hopping on the game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be Prestige versus Stalwart Esports matchup series number 5, map number 1, Hacienda Hardpoint.
Here we go. Now the P1 obviously going to be a big storyline. If you can get this contested, if you're Prestige, that says a lot about your gunfights. And you open things up with 2 eliminations. Right now, looking pretty good is Prestige around the hill, but this is where you need to kind of make it stabilize around the outskirts. Gotta have those high ground in position, and so far, able to trade some blows. But how long are you going to be able to keep it if you're Prestige?
Right.
Right, STE already on the hill. Smokes are down onto the lower part of the map here, but the opening frag comes in. But Reef is there for the trade. Yet again, Prestige will be hopping on that hill, showing us some signs of life. This is a good start for them. Skirt hops on the hill as well. Smokes are down, denying that information. This is not new to see, especially with a map like Hacienda, but this is good coming in from Prestige, managing to close off the discrepancy in score, especially during P1. But let's see how long they're going to be able to keep that up, as P2 is about to open up in just a few seconds.
Here we go, P2 right about to wide in, and STE's gonna have a bit of a 2v2 situation here. Pacify able to create some plays, and again, if there's anybody that will look to make Prestige go from good to great, it's gonna have to be Pacify himself. He'll be the main core player to put this team on the board, and right now they're really stacking around the hill, but STE just kind of getting a free entryway coming through the rocks, so it's gonna be an easy push coming in from them, but Prestige making it hard in terms of the gunfights. The trades are there for Kai as well, who is looking to be in a spree. That's 9 eliminations for him so far. That's the highest on the lobby.
Right, and I love this coming in from Prestige as well. I mean, going up against SCE, you just know that their firepower is impeccable, but here we see Prestige holding down the defense onto this P2 here. Skirt tries to make an opening, successfully gets one. Jai with War Machine opens that hill up, and there you go. STE, just like that, gets the scrap points for this hill. Kai gets denied that entry point, but there you have it. Jai is going to be taken down as well. P3 about to unravel for us. 41 to 34, not bad for the side of Prestige here.
Yeah, and it's just making sure that you're relatively contesting that hill time and time again. Now here on P3, what you want is the wells control. So you need Kenesu to make the play to stop the wells from caving in. And he does find that kills. He gets 2, dropping down FDX along the way. But STE still having the favorable spawns. They're going to be able to flood this really easy. And Clove finding those equalizer kills will just stabilize them around the hill. And that's now STE able to pick up some pace.
There you go. Death Machine does go through for the side of STE as well. FDX is going to be taken down from the staircase. There you have it. Skirt with the Death Machine manages to get 1. Can he make it a double? FDX up top here gets multiple kills as well. 20 score difference here from in the lead is going to be STE. Last 10 seconds on the clock. Looking like no more contests is going to be coming through for the side of Prestige. The call is going to be set up for the next hardpoint, but let's see if STE is going to allow them, or is the rotation going to get cut off. FDX gets taken down as well. Kenesu is going to be taken down by Clove, and there you have it. Clove already on this hill with his teammates.
Yeah, it's 50 kills for him. You got Skirt with 17. Jai really off a slow start with 13. On the flip side, I mean, the kills aren't that far off. I mean, this game is still easily manageable for Prestige, for as long as they get the contest inside. But the kills that you just let go on that P3 is starting to return in your face. And the Predator missile just gives the utilities and the information for Stalwart Esports way easy. Now you need this operator from Equalizer this operator from Kenesu, this Equalizer to actually get a couple of kills here. Unfortunately, will not find it, but their team still has cut that control around the hill, but only for Jai to break that one up with the War Machine.
Right, Kenesu could have had the opportunity to cut off the rotation coming in from second floor. Unfortunately, he was not able to utilize his equalizer well. Reef tries to find anything with a Sparrow, manages to get 1. Jai with the War Machine yet again, and there you have it. Operator skills are being invested by both teams, and on to the reset we go. 54 to 120, Stalwart Esports making it known that they have been in this game for a long time. Prestige having a difficult time, responding back. We need those investments. We need to see those investments come through and actually connect. But right now, rotations-wise, as well as the cutoffs coming in from Prestige, it's not looking too convincing as well.
I mean, looking at P1 right now, Prestige definitely is doing a little bit more better. I mean, map control-wise, they're able to get more contests on this P1. Just, again, the survivability, you need some smokes to help your OBJ, and there goes that smokes. Gunfight, you're able to square off against SDE around this. But this operator is definitely where things are being set apart. I mean, great teams, have great operator value, And on this matchup right now, it's STE that is able to get around that. 11 seconds remaining on this P1. We're moving on to new. And right now, looking like it's STE early on rotation.
Right, and earlier on we saw the setup coming in from Prestige. Big kill here from SKAER. That could have been a big kill for the side of Prestige if they have gotten rid of SKAER, but fortunately, of course, firepower goes through for the side of STE. They are going to be hopping on this hill. Now it's a question of whether or not Prestige is going to be able to make a break. SKAER manages to triple on with that death machine there. Reef tries to secure this hardpoint as well. Goes in for the kill. Unfortunately, Logic is there, but the Tempest coming in from FDX will deny any entry point. He does get taken out. SKAER as the OBJ of the team. Kai spots him out as well. From the side, he is going to be taken down by SKAER. Trying to penetrate through from the back and successfully does so. Is going to be Prestige here. Kanisu with the kills, but Jai with the War Machine greeting them out. Is he going to be able to get enough clearance? He knows where the spawns are, and Jai as the War Machine King just manages to get that clearance for the team. And last 10 seconds remaining on the clock. SCE still in the possession of the hill.
Yeah, looking pretty good again with the operators. Jai, I mean, easily, I think right now in Garena is the best War Machine player. Getting a lot of value on it on that P4. And right now on this P2. Now, it's going to be a race to the next hill, and it's Prestige. Gonna be there early, but you're allowing your opponent to crash through the well spawn. And that's gonna be easy. SD is gonna take that any day, and they'll be able to push out with their operators now coming into play. They shut down the guy spawning on wells randomly, walking through this real Reef. It's just gonna continue to put up the damage. Building up with a Predator missile is SDE, and now full control on this P3 is inevitable. FDX now shredding machine pistol with the 3-piece. SDE swipes away another wave in this hill.
200 score mark for the side of STE as well. Prestige still aggressive, and they want to hop on the hill, but unfortunately the operator skills of STE is going to be coming out to play here. Clove with a continuous shutdown with the equalizer. He is going to be taken down, but still that's not going to be enough for Prestige to penetrate through this hill. They will have to set up for the following hill here. Players 4 and 5 as well as 1 trying to set that up, but unfortunately player 4 is going to be taken down onto the next hill. Clove tries to find something here up top. He is going to manage to get that information, but then again, STE hopping onto our P4.
Yeah, STE definitely looking to try to end this here already. 250 to 75. Another 100-point club that they're able to serve in here up against their MSP brothers. No mercy is Stalwart Esports.
Right. And you know what? I'll say this right off the bat. I've never seen STE play comfortably. That's what I'll tell you. They're always at their 100%. So the fact that this started off in favor of Prestige already says a lot about the energy and about the the capacity or the potential of Prestige to go up against Stalwart Esports. Again, it's not always going to go down to the hardpoint games. It can be a different story for Search and Destroy and Control, but for now, the scoreboard already says a lot. Clove securing himself with 40 kills, and that's going to be followed up by Jai with 38 kills.
And yeah, I mean, really impressive stat line that we got here for the whole squad for STE. That the first hill rotation though, a little bit slow to start, but when they figured out how Prestige was playing, they immediately took control of all sides. Really impressive that all 4 guys from STE at least got 1 minute in the clock. Almost 5 guys with 1 minute each, if you take a look at what happened there. So maybe at least this time STE again, you know, it may not be a summit map pick, but they still look pretty solid at the end. The dominance from Jai's War Machine, from Reeves' Sparrow. This operator values really do come out on top. And just the whole difference between these teams, because if you can get your eliminations with your operators, just like this highlight right here, you get those wipe out around the point, easy for your squad to stack the hill back again.
Totally agree with you. I mean, the difference did come through once the operator skills started becoming available for both teams. We saw how much capitalization Stalwart Esports was able to get with their operator skill usage. And again, there were there was one time that I saw Kinesu, that the possible cutoff from the second floor. Again, it just didn't, it didn't translate well for him. But there you go, Stalwart Esports MVP, none other than Clove himself, securing a 40k for this game with a total of 5,582 points.
There we go. That is going to be... That's not Clove. That is 3 evil dragons. They are so good that even they can penetrate Stalwart Esports' graphics. That's how you do it.
But I mean, well, it doesn't take away the fact that Clove is our MVP, so don't get confused. Clove with the 40k to his name for that hard point. But then again, I'm gonna be going back to one of the points that we have been making earlier on. Hardpoint games aren't always the determining factor whether or not a specific team is going to win the matchup series. We saw it with 3 Evil Dragons earlier on, and the firepower that we saw from Prestige, the fighting power that we saw from Prestige earlier on, says a lot about what they can offer moving forward with Search and Destroy and Control. Again, the difference, there you go, we're gonna be coming back to our MVP screen. MVP Clove, 40 kills to his name.
There we go. Looking pretty good there. Finally, we got to see the real Clove. That guy was an imposter. We had to hit the emergency button right away just to tell the admin, hey, that is not Clove. And here he is. Oh, for real, let's give him the applause. And your MVP is Clove from Stalwart Esports, and that has Shen the hard point. 40 kills, 5,582 points, and there you go. I hope we did you good there, Clove. But that's it, map number 1. Now we challenge you to take the MVP from your team on that S&D right away.
Right. So again, just coming back to our point earlier on, with the type of fighting power that Prestige has, I have high hopes for them, especially when it comes to Search and Destroy. I feel like the fall through for Hardpoint was more on the operator skill usage, and once you take that away, there's a high possibility for Prestige to actually get a close game up against STE, under the consideration that they are going to remain consistent with their gunfights.
We're moving on now to the standoff S&D. This is going to be a STE map pick, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, I mean, they do love to play standoff. It was a map where they were able to take down Elevate several times, and one of which was Garena Masters 8. They were really close to beating them, just wasn't really enough until they added Reef and Jai on the team. But that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're moving on. And then looking into the map bans, Corhana firing range was banned there. So, yeah, that's it. We move on. SKAER definitely going to be part of the head-to-head here. But the last time I saw him, he went 3 for 5 from the opponent that they were playing on firing range. So at least he still got the stability to move on and play the offside bomb sites. So let's see if he'll be able to have what it takes to take an MVP here against his teammates, because he loves to plant the bomb when he is on the attack side.
Right. And again, I mean, when it comes to these types of games, it's more on the objective takes, right? So being able to apply the pressure onto the opposing team, it really says a lot, and it does a lot for the team as well. So if they manage, or if STE will manage to go in for a rush plan, that's really going to be that there's a high possibility for Prestige to get caught off guard. I've seen multiple aggressive plays on standoff, and I'm really excited whether or not that's going to be the storyline for today. But ladies and gentlemen, we are now hopping on to our map number 2, standoff, Search and Destroy, Stalwart Esports versus Prestige.
Here we go. Let's see what the first round is like for STE on the attack. They definitely want to have that bomb site on A. Oh, okay, early first blood. First 15, and you already got FDX taking down Floppy, so that's a great sign. We got STE. Really confident about this map. Another stun. Clove is running. He wants the kill, and there we go. We talk about him wanting the MVP, getting the MVP for this map too, and here he gets sent out to reap some souls. That's another guy he spots on this tank. So his teammate's going to be there. Another one he gets, and another for Clove. Okay, 3-piece to start the day off.
DXO is going to be taken down. Kanesu with a double
1v2.
kill. 1v2 up against Skurd and Jai. On the scopes, spot him out, and that's going to be a round win for STE. Then again, I love this. I mean, again, firepower-wise, Kanesu knows how to work his way around a shotgun. You just have to give him that right opportunity. So I'm excited to see how the following rounds are going to be unraveling for the side of Prestige. But for STE, I mean, FDX, one of the few players that you will have to be watching out for.
First Blood Reaper FDX back in the days in Blacklist International back in 2022. Unfortunately, that team was not a representative because it was Smart Omega that took that win in that lower bracket. But you know, he's been here every time. He's very consistent with his efforts, and STE finally adding the required pieces to finally put the team in a great spot to win. They just need to make sure that the hunger continues to stay alive and the fire is burning ever strongly. Now, seems like they're gonna try to push the bomb on the A side here. Reef is gonna be the point man. Bomb from Skirt, definitely gonna be there. Clove again gets the second kill. How is he getting away with this with the first 2 rounds?
Not even getting punished by Prestige here, but there you go. Pacify with the kill on Jai. Considering that a big kill from him, but there you go. Reef with a kill on Fluffy. Clove might spot Pacify out. He sees it. Pacify is still stronger. And there you go. 1v2 situation. Pacify knows the information onto Statue. With 23 seconds remaining on the clock. It's a 1v2 situation. Pacify tries to look for the heads, but there you go. Reef goes in for that perfect jump. Yet another round win for the side of Stalwart Esports. Again, it's always coming down to the 1v2, just showing us that Prestige has enough firepower to go up against Stalwart Esports. It's just that they're not finding the right opportunities. And one of the factors that's affecting that opportunity is Clove.
Clove becoming ever consistent in these rounds and finding these picks. Now, they're changing things up. A bit of a faster slam on the A side. They get the early plant here as well. And they want to peel back right now to just guard the flank. And FDX is going to be there to secure that. And you love the reliability from there forward for FDX. You're just going to have to worry about your front gunfights. And he even throws a nade and that connects onto Logic and Reef with another heady. And SDE up 3-0.
That was one of the fast gameplays that I was talking about earlier on. When we see an aggressive push coming in from one team, just know for a fact that they're going to be probably the ones that's going to be dominating that round. And that's exactly what Stalwart Esports has shown us. 0-3 is our current standing. FDX yet again with a kill on to that tank area. And that's going to be a casualty for the side of Prestige with last 3 members remaining for them. Skirt onto the statue, spots out Pacify. But one more man onto the middle part of the map. FDX quick to respond back. Kenisu with a shotgun manages to get one. Hit marker goes through, gets a double. Can he make a triple? No! Clove is going to be shutting him down with another round win for Stalwart Esports.
It's just gonna be SDE that will win this S&D. It's Clovey scoring 6 kills spree.
Hey.
And he's gonna push through this. Prestige. The goal is to win a round right here on the defense. And right now you got number 4 in Fluffy trying to make this game a little bit more contestable on the B side, but he drops back down. Pacify will be there with Logic. And they get that information. They finally take those 2 kills. And they take down Clove as well. Prestige is alive.
Punish. Finally, Clove gets punished for that. Jai tries to go in for the wraparound. Fluffy, does he know the information? He spots Jai out, but Jai spots him out as well. Who's going to be quicker this time around? Goes in for the reposition. FDX out of the equation as well, as Kenisu takes him out. Last man standing, Jai with the scopes, but the trade comes through. Kenisu is going to be getting that round win for the side of Prestige. 1-4. Signs of life coming through for Prestige.
Looking very good right now. for Prestige. I mean, it's all about trying to take down that B side, and Logic was able to spot the bomb planner, and it was able to take down Reef as well on the P1. So now you see a little bit more respect coming in here for STE, as he got more presence per Pacify again, who's done a great job with that sniper at the moment. Then you also got Kenasuna's close range engagements, just ready to take the gunfights on that A site. Now, there we go. A little bit of a mixy-matchy there, but that first flight is going to be exchanged. The pressure just not enough there for Pacify to hold as he gets gunned down. Now, a 3v2 situation. And the crazy part about this is the bomb has not been picked up yet. And STE is working a flank route all the way to the A site.
Right. Okay. Clove gets that backstab. Kai is down, all up to Fluffy now. What can he do? 1v3 situation. Fluffy gets one down. FDX is out. Now it's going to be Clove and Skur that he has to think about. Clove, as well as Skur here, right behind his back.
Bomb acquired.
Picks up the bomb. That's information already for Fluffy. But does he know that it's going to be two players here greeting him? Looks like it's going to be an A rotation from here on. Still doable for Fluffy here. He just needs to be able to get the right angle, or at least isolate and then eliminate. Bomb is going to be planted down here onto the A site. Fluffy still working his way through boxes. But does Clove and Skurd have that enough, or have enough information on this?
Fluffy's gonna be really in a good spot here, but Clove, he's gonna be the first person to get that information. And STE take that 1-5. 2 more rounds to go. Prestige gonna switch. Maybe this time they're going to be the ones running up with the wins, but because maybe sometimes, you know, there are a couple of teams that play standoff where they highly favor the attack side more than the defense. So let's see what kind of plays are we gonna see for Prestige as they begin their first round on the attack. At Pacify, I mean, a little bit way too aggressive there. FDX was able to pick him off right through mid. So that's the first blood. And the second for STE. And the follow-up there as well. Oh my god, what is happening? The Washington has fallen, and STE is the one to crumble it down.
Nasty coming in from STE. A little bit messy for the side of Prestige. Match point advantage does go to the side of STE for this one. Now, all the pressure is on for the side of Prestige here. A little bit too messy for that round, but let's see if that's going to be the same scenario. Moving on to our 8th round. Pacify opening the round up with a kill on Jai. Fluffy gets taken down by Skurd. One casualty each team here. Reef goes in. What? For the punch on the leg.
Oh my god, I didn't know you like that. Come on, that's crazy. SD, that's a one-way to you end the round and the win. That's going to be 7-1 on the scoreline. Standoff. It's going to be the scoreline. Hold on. That is going to be 2-0 now on our overall series. So they got only one more map to go to complete the 3-0. That would be a complete win. But again, for the boys from Prestige, right? You may have taken 2 losses already, but it's okay. You gotta smile. We're talking about the Garena Masters 9 champions here. And if you try to put your 100% on this map and try to watch it later on, you would know where you are standing in this moment. And it's just a good gauge to play. You will learn from the best by playing with the best with your 100% effort. And unfortunately here, the shots just wasn't connecting. STE had majority of the first bloods, and the opening was either always picked up by FDX or it was Clove this time around on this S&D.
Right. Again, it was just a little bit too messy especially during the switch. It was a little bit messy for the side of Prestige. I'm not sure if that is already the pressure of, you know, the difference in the score, but then again, I wouldn't say they're at par, but they're coming close to the gunfights. We saw that multiple times with the 1v2 situations, but FDX, again, being a complete menace, as well as Clove. You know, it took a while for them to be able to punish Clove. I mean, look at these kills from the backside of Hotel, right? So these are the things that you will have to learn moving forward, especially going up against STE. But then again, the effort, you see it from Prestige, as well as, you know, being able to give their all or their best effort for this one. Unfortunately, yes, it did fall through, but then again, we're talking about STE. So for the side of Prestige, I mean, I still have hopes for these guys. I mean, I saw how they managed to get those 1v2 situations. Now it's a matter of, being able to increase their firepower further. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Your MVP of the game is going to be SKAER, securing himself 8 kills and total of 1,171 points.
It's I mean, yeah, that's really good for SKAER. Again, Eastern Finals MVP. He's a winner, and with STE last year, along with FDX, right? I mean, with Clove, this 3 core players definitely is what is making this foundation for Stalwart Esports really strong, because those 3 guys, I can leave them off and they'll be reliable.
Yes.
And you're just gonna have to focus on those 2 new pieces that you got, right? Which is Reef and Jai, and you're still a pretty new roster, right? You came off of a Garena Masters 9 championship win up against Elevate, which is insane to do. Absolutely. You're currently at the level on the playing field with Elevate right now. So what you can do now is just to try to tweak your maps, and you can really just focus on your system with Palitao. With you right now, Reef and Jai definitely is able to shine, but also this older guys, which is impressive because we did not get to see that back in the STE in 2024. So yeah, this is definitely an improvement from what they had last year. And STE, after winning Garena Masters 9, they went into a bootcamp. These guys are serious. Now we move on. Map number 3, Raid Control, is going to be the map to play. Our final map of the day. And going to be a map pick here for Prestige, if I'm not mistaken, since STE will be picking the side. So yeah, I like me some Raid Control over a Crossfire Control, so I'll take that any day. This is an even playing field.
Yes.
Crossfire is defensive sided, and yeah, that's all. Let's see what Prestige has to offer here on this map as they go up against STE.
You know what, Prestige has a potential. I'm just not so sure if it's the pressure that's getting to them. But then again, you'll also have to start considering the fact that, again, STE has a very long history in the tournaments of Garena. So there's that. But again, I mean, they were... I can't just take them out of the equation just yet because of how dominating the first few minutes of their hardpoint was. But here you go. Our player head-to-head is going to be Yuka with 19 average kills versus Reef with 20. And 100% win rate does go to the side of STE for this one. I mean, they're still undefeated, and we're still bound to find out who is going to be the team that's going to be taking away at least one map from these guys.
Okay, I mean, Prestige, just a little bit difficult for them on the control side since they don't got any win rates on it. They lost up against, I believe, was 3 Evil Dragons on a control Crossfire. So I think that may be the reason why they banned it. And also removes your odds of just being spawn dropped by a Stalwart Esports on it as well. So it's kind of a win-win situation for them. Now, again, this might be a possible map where you can take away a map pick away from Stalwart Esports. So you'd love to try your chances here and try to go 100%. It's all about the mid-map control here. You control the mid-map, really basic, fundamental. You control the mid-map, you control wherever you want to go around this map, either it be the A or the B or through the kitchens.
Right. And one of the strategies that we have been seeing earlier on was, just trying to focus on getting the objective first so that you have one problem left to think about, right? But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the final game of the day, Stalwart Esports versus Prestige. Onto Control, onto this raid map. FDX immediately gets shut down by Pacify. There you have it, first casualty of the game.
Okay, casualty done, but STE responds back with 2 of their own. Now, kill count is going to be a little bit more tied up here, but most definitely we're seeing Prestige trying to make the push over at the A site right now and try to stop that clock is really as important as trying to play your lives out here, especially when you're on the attack side. You try to really secure your next wave, the return of trying to play a better position. And right now, number 3 in Yellow in Logic was just able to do exactly that, right? The play per objective on the A side made Stalwart Esports push it, and now you open up the mid-map for them to attack. Just could not hold the power position down for himself, and STE is able to regather here with FDX back with Jai on the pusher on the B side. They are crispy with those weapons, and they're just bending bullets at this point. FDX with the 3-piece, holding down the galleries.
Nasty coming in from FDX himself. SKAER with a double kill onto the middle part of the map as well. Now just waiting for the right timing. No push whatsoever coming in from the side of Prestige. I mean, they're just... It's really hard to penetrate through the defenses of STE by the looks of it. Reef just following through with those kills as well. Jai with the nade kill onto our feed. Pacify is down as well. 17-8 with 16 seconds remaining on the clock. You feel the pressure, you feel the hunger, and you feel the thirst coming in from STE as they want to be able to close this off by putting us down into the last 4 lives of Make that 3 of Prestige. Make that 2 by FDX here. Just completely dominating, and Logic as the last man standing, and the punch in the face coming in from Reef. Stalwart Esports secures the first round.
At 1-0 now on our scoreline here, and going to be a bit closer to winning this game right now. And Prestige most likely going to try to work their way up here with that defensive side now on their favor. Gotta have to convert. This is where your operators are just about to be available, so you need to try to find a way for those operators to come of great value. You need to find a full wave of those skills just to reset STE when it comes to trying to play around the map to get some map.
Clove on the Tempest is not going to get the value of his operator skill here. Good play coming in from Prestige as well, cutting off those rotations onto the middle part of the map, but FDX has respawned, and STE hopping onto that A objective here. Jai spots Kanisu out. FDX paying for the middle part of the map, gets 1 kill. Smokes are down to deny information onto Kitchen, 23-20. But still, FDX on a roll with the scopes. He does get taken down, but operator skill is going to be available for him to use later on.
Yeah, 13 kills here for SKAER. Again, the MVP on the S&D. They're just going to try to make their way up to the B side here just to stop the clock from ticking down. FDX now starts to pull in the Annihilator. SKAER has got the dev machine. Now this could be dangerous, as we got one guy that can hold the lane perfectly in SKAER. And FDX watching that mid-map. Now Prestige is trapped on the basketball court. Their ankles just about to be broken if they don't sort out the guys rushing through the lane. Right now, here we have STE with just those 2 operators just crashing down Prestige on the live count.
Last 5 lives for the side of Prestige. Logic with a death machine. You gotta watch your back, my boy. FDX with a double kill as well. Last 3 lives for the side of Prestige here. What can you do? Pressure is on. 21 seconds remaining on the clock. I mean, there's a war machine available for Pacify. Gets 1 kill, but he is going to be... It's going to be a 1v13 there. And there you go, Jai closing off that round win for the side of STE. Prestige, man, you gotta make sure that all of your angles are covered. I mean, especially if you're going to be pulling out your investments. It already happened multiple times across this game. So Prestige now going to be answering to Jai's War Machine.
There we go, man. STE Jai with the War Machine. This is, again, a highlight reel maker. It's always finding a lot of kills, and there we go. I called it. I cursed it. Never mind. STE 26-25 on the scoreline. Again, Pacify and the crew will look to try to play for an attack side on the B side, which is currently wide open, but FDX actually watching that right now. They got one guy, number 3 in SKAER, to just try to play that mid-map. And maybe they can even execute a spawn trap here, but they don't even really care. They just want to clear out the B side and cycle in Prestige on the A side hit. And they're really getting themselves confused on where do they want to take the hit. They did not even check SKAER there. And now, with those 2 guys officially down, Prestige are right back at spawns and now are filtered to spawn at the A side hit.
Clove with the Tempest secures a triple on that one. He is going to be spotting 1 out. Unfortunately, he is going to be traded. 18-13. Good signs of life here from the side of Prestige, but how long can they go? 31 seconds remaining on the clock, and they are bound to get these objectives in. But still, STE gatekeeping these objectives from them. Reef trying to be patient here onto Gallery. Kanisu will spot SKAER out. 13-11. Utilities are coming through, and Kanisu with the equalizer. What can you do with this one? Last 16 seconds as they hop on this A objective.
Here we go, Jai with the shot down, and they're moving through. This is pretty close. PSG can win it with this equalizer play from Kenesu. Just hold down that A side hit. Right now, it's gonna be a long spot. He overexposed himself at the wheelbarrows that can be dangerous, especially when a sniper is watching it, and FTX just took him down easy. So just going to be a rough break for them now. It's time to play for the exit. You don't got the A side hit. You gotta have to push through with something. You gotta stop that clock from ticking down, and you are playing that B side really dangerously. But Kenesu decides to make that play. But the trade is quickly here for Jai since he's on the mid map. Now it's a 2v2. 1 second remaining, and it's not over yet. We still got one guy contesting, and it is going to be STE with the anticlimactic win. So they go in undefeated again in day 2. That's 4 series wins that they're able to finish, and that is 12 maps that they have gone and defeated.
Man, anticlimactic. I mean, I guess, yeah, I'm gonna agree on you with that one. But then again, for viewers out there, and you know, for the people that watch this game, you just know, you best believe that Prestige is on the map for this one. Going up against Stalwart Esports, yes, they are a powerhouse. So what do you expect? But then again, it came close multiple times. Well, for that last one, and then you know, again, for Prestige, it was more on the lack of consistency all throughout the game. If they are more consistent moving forward, then they can probably take a map or two up against SCE, and that's me being optimistic. But then again, SCE just never played comfortably, even considering their lineup right now and considering how long they've been playing. Even with new names on the board, we don't see them playing comfortably. They're always at 110%. So for the following players, or for the following teams rather, they will have to watch out for that, or if they want to, you know, win up against SCE, they have to match with the consistency that SCE has been showing us all throughout.
Okay, I mean, that's true. Definitely true right now. But unfortunately for Prestige, right, going 0-3 here is just really rough. But then again, this is a tier 1 team that you're playing right there. A world caliber team, probably a top 8 ranking right now. Probably number 1 in the world with the current pace that they are using right now in the Hardpoint. Though they need to get some more work on the S&D done. Respawns is where you take it home. And Jai, again, the anti-elevate with 20 kills, 2,755 points, and in the respawns is just everywhere. He's like LeBron James.
I mean, once this man whips out his war machine, this guy's unstoppable. He's pretty scary around the map, and I knew him from his war machine plays, and he's still getting better and better. So again, congratulations. I mean, well deserved for the MVP of this map. MVP of this match, which is going to be Jai. GG's well played for Stalwart Esports, but then again, but then again for Prestige, it was a job well done, but unfortunately, it was just in terms of the, you know, the investments, the operator skill usage. ST is going to be coming out on top, and that's where the difference lies between these both teams.
That's it. That's going to be the gameplay that we get to see for Stalwart Esports, is the caliber that they are showing, and just building up from the matches that they play in Garena Masters 9 in the scrims. Definitely, you already know that this team and Elevate are giving the international squads a really hard time, and I can attest to that. My team went in up against Elevate, we went in against Stalwart Esports, and yeah, I can just smile. At least we give our 100%. That's good.
Yeah.
We're happy with that. I mean, it's just that Garena, as a region right now, although we have only 2 guys, the other teams that you're seeing here are also strong, especially in the MSP scene. We're just gonna have to support them as the viewers, as the fans, and for us to live within Southeast Asia region, right? We just gotta have to cheer for our top 2 contending teams that will be providing on the world stage, which we will find out this week and next week.
Yes, sir. I mean, day 3 done and wrapped up. That's basically day number 2 for Group A. Tomorrow we're going to be seeing Group B, if I'm not mistaken. So that's one of the few things that we're going to be looking forward to. But again, just GG's well played to all of the teams that we have seen today. Again, for me, I was able to see new names on the board on this tournament, and it's really refreshing to see how some of the teams have evolved and are continuously becoming better versions of themselves. So I'm really excited to see how this whole tournament is going to be playing out. I feel honored to be casting with Callie yet again.
Oh my god, the glaze. I feel honored that we're here. Honestly, guys, just give you guys a little bit of a storyline here before we end the rounds. All right, I'm Callie. Callie, Miss Air, Warden, Sezi. Those are the 4 guys that was running the community scene and just casting semi-professionally. And everybody just got the chance to cast here in Garena, and much love again for the production and also for Garena for giving us the chance to absolutely do what we love. Obviously, we're not just the casters that you will be seeing here, because we got more of the guys from Garena that will be returning and will be defrosted just for you guys to hear their smooth, loving voices. Anyway, enough of that. We're moving on. Day number 3 is done. Miss Air, how do you think the day went through?
I mean, it was really, it was really interesting for me. I mean, I've seen Stalwart Esports already multiple times, even without Jai in the picture yet. And I can tell you that the addition of Reef and Jai, it's really a big impact on STE and their standing and their team chemistry as well. And you see that. You see the consistency, and you still see the the cohesiveness from this team. But there you go, updated group stage standings. Still on top is going to be Stalwart Esports, Scary, followed up by 3 Evil Dragons, and rising to the top 4 slot is going to be Sinan Gang.
Okay, let's go. Feeling hungry after just you saying that. More than likely, though, the crazy part about this is 3 Evil Dragons. This year,
Right.
you are not dreaming. They are top 3 right now in Group A, and they still got ABC Esports and Stalwart Esports to go. And if they can just take away 5 more maps, let's say 3 more maps, they're gonna be the ones running up on top. But let's see how it's going to be progressing, right? Once again, we are done with Group A. Tomorrow we'll be seeing Group B in action. So you got Elevate, Team Star Magic, Ninja, Thanatos, Ace Esports, and that is Priority that will come into play. And the casters, it will have to be Warden and Pika, the great Pika Lozano. Obviously, that is going to be our casters for tomorrow. But yeah, Miss Air, it's great to have you here in Garena once again. Unfortunately, you only get to spend a day. We wanted you more here. And yeah, this day was definitely fun.
Totally agree with you, Callie. It was a pleasure, sharing the desk with one of my OG casters. But yeah, I mean, I love seeing new names. I love seeing new teams as well. The new rosters, I was surprised to see there was, the changes coming in from the teams from the last time I remember it. But yeah, the impact, we see it. The changes, we see it, as well as the consistency from all of the teams. Again, my eyes are on Prestige. I know that they're probably one of the, would I say underdogs, but there's a lot to offer when it comes to Prestige. So I'm really, really looking forward to that. So Callie, thank you so much for today. I'm giving that to you.
All right. I mean, are we ready? Are we ready to close? Hey, we just got it. Once again, guys, ladies and gentlemen, this is Callie and Miss Air, and you just finished the Garena Regional Qualifiers Day 3 for 2025 here with us. Tomorrow, we get to see Warden and Pika take it on the desk. We'll see you guys tomorrow. More actions ahead. Who'll be Stage 2? Who'll be the Stage 5 champions? We'll come and find out once we get to see you on the playoffs. Bye-bye. Peace out.
Now, finish the mission.
sniper.